Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Great Hall of Gods and the North American pre-show for Dominion Series Stage 3 Qualifier number 1. I am your host, Norgoz, and I will be taking you through the day, commentating as well as discussing with you the pre-show. We're going to go over all the teams. We're going to take a look at the teams. We're going to take a look at the history of these players. We're going to take a look at some plays throughout the history of the Dominion Series as well. So we have a great show in store for you tonight. And of course, thank you. Huge shout out to Ubisoft for the collaboration. And thank you for the Steel giveaways, which we will do during the stream. You don't have to do anything special. I'll let you know all about that. There's no command. So I'll let you know about all that stuff. And I'll let you know all the details very shortly. But stay tuned. We got a great show in store for you today. And we'll be right back. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull us off. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. They do have a place to heal. Mound Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whiffs, calls it the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Hey, is he going to go for the head? Oh, my gosh, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating Tier 4. He is anticipating Tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. Rat's going to take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity, though. Turns around. Revenge to take them out of the fight for a long time. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sire, incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that Tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier, and Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Mamba in a bad way here because right off of that hug, that's going to be a right off of the parry, that's going to be a confirmed hug into a heavy, and that's going to be a kill. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Benny Hill theme again. No! It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Rawit a Gauze among men right now. Taking C point back for his team. Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down. But his teammate... Oh, wait. That's it. It's just Raw. Raw's the only one left. He's got to be a tank right now. He can't afford to die. It's going to be one down for Guided. TKS takes the second map. And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Great Hall. Again, my name is Norgoz. I'll be your host today. And welcome again to the pre-show of the Dominion Series North American Qualifier number 1, Stage 3. And we're going to be taking a look at what's going on with the teams. We do have some last-minute signups. We have some pretty well-known gamers in the competitive scene of For Honor that signed up today. We have a lot of things to discuss before the show actually starts in about 35 minutes. And of course, many of you have already been watching the EU Qualifier, which just recently ended. And, of course, that was a fantastic cast by Verb, Spaniard, and the gang. Thank you guys so much for doing that. And a huge shout-out to Ubisoft again for providing the Steel giveaways for both of our respective streams. Okay, let's get started. So we have some details to look at. There is a command right now. If you want to take a look at the brackets, so to speak, there is a command for exclamation point brackets. So you can take a look at the participants. The brackets will not be seeded until the tournament has begun. That usually takes about 5 or 10 minutes once the tournament starts, and that is about 3 o'clock Pacific. That's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to take a look here and move right on down the row here. We're going to take a look here at all of the teams. I'm going to go ahead and refresh so I have an up-to-date section here, and I will show here on the screen. Man's he's better than the Legend 27 with. All right, so we'll take a look here. Here we are. We have ourselves a couple of newer teams, so to speak. Not newer players to the competitive scene, however. So let's start with some of the well-known names here. We have Reading Comprehension, Virtue, Guidance Gaming, and, of course, we have some newer teams put together recently, the Black Jackals and Conk, Creet. We have Willem, Vane Noir, Thrill New, and Mamba. Again, remember, these 4 players have been together for a while now. However, both Willem and Vane and then Mamba and Thrill New were together on separate teams before. Those teams basically lost half of their team. They broke up, and these guys got together to create Reading Comprehension. And it was all entirely for this silly freaking gift. That's what it was. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, all right? That's my story, and I am sticking to it. All right, so we'll get a little bit of background music in there. Again, this is the rec instrumental from Stream Beats in the background here that you listened to in the starting. And of course, welcome one, welcome all. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. All right. Virtue, also known as Heavy Renowned, Tetsu, Kashi, Saucy, and the Whisperer, also known as Gordon. The Black Jackals, we've got some newer names here. You know, we've got Mo, we've got Egg, we've got Raven, and we've got a newer name to the scene. Then we have Guidance Gaming. There has been some roster changes. We'll go over those more in a moment here, but we've got Shigs, Clucky, Scorebrand, and we've got a newer player here, and I will refer to them as they're more well-known as Willen. And we've got Concrete, Mr. Biggs, Phoenix, Ghost Kinshi, also known as Obi, and then Fleas. And all of the 4 of these gamers have some history as well. So I reached out to all of the captains for commentary before, leading into the tournament to get their feedback in regards to what their practices were and whatnot. But before we get into that, I have some things to go over. Bear with me just a moment here to get this on screen. I don't want to rush through all of this. Let's see. Let me see how this works out. All right, there we go. That looks good. Okay. All right, so right here we have the Dominion Series 2021. There have been some meta shifts. Raider and Orochi recently were reworked, and we are seeing those as practically must-picks right now. They're extremely, extremely powerful, extremely good. Warlord has actually gone a little bit down in the meta, and they've actually been down for a little while. You have Shigoki and JJ and others, and like John Hu, that in some cases are just a little bit better overall as picks. However, Warlord itself is still a pretty decent pick in my personal humble opinion. They were my former main. The Crashing Charge nerf did hit it really, really hard. The removal of the super armor on the Crashing Charge, as well as the 600 millisecond startup, really hurt Warlord's placements in terms of it being a must-pick, but he's still a very strong contender in terms of its defensive capabilities and offensive capabilities if you throw in together the feats. So take a look at the Raider. Because of the option selects being removed, unblockables are going to be more effective. They do have a really strong charge for ledges. It is 500 milliseconds as opposed to this now 600 millisecond of Warlord. So effectively, it has pretty much the best charge in the game at this point. You have chain hyper armor improvements. It's 100 milliseconds into the chain of heavies, and therefore the tradability is there for Raider in singles, in team fights as well, and has a lot of damage to throw out there. Has some really, really nasty ganks if you're able to pull them off. 2 top heavies, 3 top heavies, or 3 top heavies or 2 top heavies, and an unblockable finisher if you have the right setup. Very, very strong in both team fights ganks, and has a fantastic mid clear. Very effective in clearing minions. Is pretty much is been pretty good about that about as far back as I can recall. But you have really good clear with both the triple lights as well as if you wanted to go for if they're bunched up really, really tightly, zone into zone actually clears quite a bit as well. Orochi has gone up in the meta primarily because of the dodge cancels. The bash kick does allow them to be able to set up ganks for their teammates. I myself, I never thought I would say Orochi Raider gank. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth. But shortly after the release of the Orochi of this season, the Orochi and Raider reworks, we have seen, and I've personally myself pulled off the Orochi Raider gank, where you can bash light, bash GB for the consecutive heavies from the Raider, and it's quite a bit of damage, especially if you're on the right side, so that you can land the unblockable finisher. Very good stuff there. The deflect pins ignore hyper armor. I call it a pin because it does ignore hyper armor and interrupts hyper armor, so it's effectively a pin. That's what I'm going to call it as. That is really, really strong to shut down heroes such as Raider or a Warlord that would normally just hyper armor through deflects from other heroes, so, such as Gladiator is an example. Gladiator does not go through hyper armor. You can shut that down. Storm Rush is going to be a much more effective tool. You can not only dodge backwards and move into Storm Rush, but you can now dodge forward and move into Storm Rush. All 3 attacks are 600 milliseconds, but because of the way the indicator is hidden and the way that it comes out, Freeze just did a video on this earlier today, I think, or maybe it was yesterday, where he showcased how it is effectively less than a 400 millisecond indicator on these attacks, even though the speed of them is about 600 milliseconds. So the animations and the indicators not the animation, but the indicator may, all of that together may be slightly different depending on how far away you are when initiated. So there is a slight difference there as well. So it makes for a very effective mix-up tool. You go for a bash, you go for a light attack, you can dodge attack out of that, go into Storm Rush. So you're baiting people into dodging the bash and so on and so forth. So that's kind of what we're talking about. Really good mix-up pressure. The dodge cancels add that pressure that we're talking about. So the Orochi, to me, is the closest hero right now, the closest thing that we have to a true fighting game hero. And I am absolutely extremely happy that Orochi got its rework. I'm not a big, I'm not a huge fan of I'm not big into playing assassin characters, but I've been having a ton of fun with Orochi myself. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Good stuff. What's going on, Rowett? Appreciate you being here. The Sergeant at Arms on duty right now, so y'all better watch out. What's going on here? Verbalosity, thank you again. Really appreciate that. Love the production. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You guys did great yourselves. I really appreciate that. Verbalosity, one of the hardest working casters in the world. Do not let him fool you. Do not let his humbleness fool you. One of the hardest working casters in the business in the world. And I am proud to have you along with us in the community. Now, Warlord has gone down. We talked about the Crashing Charge nerf. And effectively, the reason Warlord has gone down is the Crashing Charge nerf, but also there's just more effective hero picks that have a little bit better options. You have You have Jianhu, which has the dodge cancels with bashes. Good, great team fighting. You have JJ, which has great team fighting, also has a bash now for setting up ganks. You also have, with strong unblockable pressure, a little bit better team fighting ability. You've also got Shigoki. It's just all the way around. All the way around. So, just some things to keep in mind with Warlord. And again, Warlord is not necessarily a bad pick, and I do know that I do know we're going to be seeing a Warlord today. We will be seeing a Warlord pick today, so don't count it out. Don't count out Warlord just yet. Warlord still is still strong in its own ways, still has very strong defensive and offensive feats. So we will talk about that here in just a little bit. We'll give some details when I get you guys some feedback in regards to where we got what we got back from the team captains. Roster changes, folks. Here we go. There's been a lot of roster changes. There's been a lot. So Guidance Gaming, as we know, were the champions of the original Dominion series. And going forward, Stage 1, Stage 2, TKS gave them a run for their money. But Guidance Gaming still very strong players, very recognizable name. Ravelord has retired. Can we get some Fs in chat to pay respects to Ravelord? Ravelord has retired his cape and cowl and shall be moving on to, I was going to say greener pastures, but there's really nowhere to go that's like For Honor, so I don't know. I have an idea about where they are. I'm gonna let you guys speculate on it, though. Willand is joining the team. That's, like I said, that is who they're known as. They have a long-standing history of being part of the competitive community in one way or another. They've had some interesting strategies that they've utilized in scrims in the past, and we'll see if they utilize some of those interesting strategies in the big leagues and Dominion series. We'll see how that works out. But there has been, because this is a newer person coming to the team with limited practice, the question remains, will the synergy be there? And we will have to wait and see how that works out in the tournament. But again, we will see how that works out. We're moving on here. Team Killing Service. They are down a player. I reached out for commentary. I haven't gotten any, but I only reached out today. All the other captains I reached out yesterday. They are down a player. They are good. So they are expected to be off week 1 of the qualifiers. And that's unfortunate because TKS did take the championship in the first and second stage. There was because there was not a bracket reset in the original Stage 1. In Stage 2, GG, Guidance Gaming, was looking to get some revenge on Team Killing Service, and ultimately TKS did pull out enough victories to showcase that they were, at least at that time, the better team. So I, like many of you folks out there watching live around the world, I believe that I was looking very much forward to seeing them in the qualifiers today. So it is unfortunate, but the question is, how is this going to impact their performance in Stage 3? Now, I haven't gotten any feedback on whether or not they're going to be competing next week. I believe that they are. I personally believe that they're expected to get together, and I expect to see them next week. But we will see how that turns out. Don't trust the troll, Bucko. Don't trust him. Do not listen to a word that person says. Do not believe it. Do not believe it. All right. Moving right along here. Heavy Renowned, also known as Virtue. Phoenix and Fleas are out. And the thing about this is that Phoenix and Fleas are actually going to be competing today as one half of the Conk Creet team. So we'll see how these former teammates play against their former teammates, if they're going to be rivals or not. So Gordon is in. Gordon is taking part in the team, and that's going to make round out the roster of 4. You've got I spaced for a moment. Tetsu, Kashi, Saucy, and then Gordon. And Gordon has taken part. Now, this is a really good story that I want to bring up here. And I want to make sure that I focus on this, because I'm sure there are people out there watching live right now that have no idea what I'm about to be talking about, what the coach-student tournament is. You're reading this like, what is the coach-student tournament? What are you talking about? What is the dojo? What's going on? The For Honor Discord dojo is what many of you were already watching for the European Dominion Series Stage 3 Qualifier number 1. Casper Gerbelovsky and the gang. Now, Gordon took part in this dojo coach-student tournament, and if you haven't already joined the Discord dojo, you should. You should. I think I have I may not have a command for that. I don't recall. Exclamation point dojo, I think. I don't recall. But ultimately, we can get some folks a link. Somebody out there's got the link for it. Yeah, there it is. I do have a command for it. Perfect. I couldn't remember if I set it up or not, but we got it. Now, Gordon took part in the dojo coach-student tournament. The coach-student tournament, and I don't know if this is going to take part again in the future. This is something that I think is being evaluated. There was some money involved, and basically it was a way for people that were casual that wanted to get into the competitive world of For Honor. This is a great entry point for them to do so. They were being coached by people that were already recognized as veterans of the competitive scene, so to speak. Very well-known names, very well-known experiences and abilities, and it was a fantastic time. It was great to watch. It was also interesting for me to see, as both a player and a caster, to see how it all worked out. The competitive scene, from what I understand, it was very, very well received, and I firmly believe that it's something that would be welcomed again. Whose coach team was he on? I don't know, Roet. I think you know. I think you know more than I do on that. Roet asked which coach's team was he on. Yes, I believe that he was on Roet's team. Roet coached as part of the student coach tournament. But that's what it was. There was an initial tournament like a week or two after the teams were formed. And the coaches amongst themselves would set up scrimmages for those individual teams back and forth. And it was a worldwide tournament. So no matter where you were, not necessarily worldwide, but for the majority of regions that you could take part. So it was a great opportunity for people to learn and experience competitive level at an entry point, so to speak, without having to feel like you're under pressure and whatnot. So we'll hopefully see that again in the future, but that's kind of where we're at. All right. And that's going to be the end of my presentation for that, but that's just the beginning of everything, because I have some feedback from the captains. We're about 20, a little under 20 minutes away from the start of the tournament. I put all that stuff together last night, so I hope you appreciate it. I did. Actually, part of it I put together today before the tournament. I was watching the EU cast and putting some of that together. So let me refresh the roster. Again, that we have very well-known teams. Now, I do want to comment on this. And usually we have a lot more teams that sign up. Now, I believe, I reached out to several different captains. There was sort of a perfect storm, so to speak, for this week. Unfortunately, some teams were down 1 or 2 players. They couldn't compete this week. Schedule conflicts. Something took place where they couldn't compete, and that's going to be why we have a much smaller roster. Is what I think is one of the big reasons why we have a smaller roster this week. That said, we also have. So we used to have some of these some casual teams or some people that were jumping into the fray of the qualifiers of Dominion Series for the first time in the competitive world. And we saw some really interesting teams going back to, I think it was Stage 2. I can't think of their name. If you're out there, let me know. Something tea, sweet tea, green tea, something like that. Their team actually did very, very well for themselves for their first time, as far as I know, in the competitive world. I wanted to see them again. As far as I know, I haven't seen them, at least not the Dominion series. You guys got to come back. I want to see you again, okay? You'll be my wild card pick. Let's go. But I think some of the casual teams have recognized that that when it comes to competitive, you can compete. You can compete to have fun. You can compete to just to compete, or you can actually sit down and scrim and practice. Now that could be an hour a day, 4 hours a day, 6 hours a day. Less than that. You could just get together in matchmaking as a team and try stuff and experiment with stuff and whatnot. But when it comes to the competitive world, when you really want to be the best of the best, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be sitting down, you're going to be setting up scrims on an almost daily basis, and you're going to be setting up not only 4s, you're also going to be setting up 2v2 scrims, you're going to be doing 2v2s within yourselves, you're going to be setting up, you're going to be doing gank practice amongst yourselves. It's not just the ganks, because anybody can do a gank. Some of these ganks actually have really, really tight mechanical timings, and I know from watching from a viewer's perspective, unless you know this information, it may look to some players, some people I've gotten the feedback, that's too much or whatever. And I'm just like, well, if you understand the mechanics behind it, you have to understand some of these ganks are complicated, some more than others, and the timing is extremely, extremely tight, especially if you're doing sort of a gank. Actually, a really good example of this is Vayne Noir, I believe it was, and Mamba on JJ and Shigoki respectively in, I believe it was the championship of stage 2. They were on Citadel Gate on A point, and Vayne got a guard break, a confirmed guard break, and timed the JJ's heavy attack where it landed right before the Shigoki hug landed. Hug was confirmed. Combo heavy was confirmed off of the JJ, and the timing of that was so tight because I think it was within like maybe 100 milliseconds. The hug snapped, and right after the heavy hit, and it was boom, GG. All she wrote. Fantastic play. The mechanical awareness, the timing is just amazing. And I had an interesting take on it, which I won't say here, but it was I was very happy to see something like that. I told Vayne and Mama, I was like, that was very, very, very attractive to watch, very appealing. All right, so let's take a look here. So let's go ahead and refresh. There we go. I was gonna say, I imagine Thrilled is good to go now. So I think Creet is a bit of a surprise. They did sign up last minute. They only signed up, I think, within the last few hours of today. As I understand it, they grabbed Biggs as one of their most recent acquisitions for this team. Phoenix and Fleas and Obi have all of the 4 of these gamers have been together. I asked for comment, and I don't have Obi, which is Kinchi, on my DMs, so I reached out to another member of the team to get some general feedback. And yeah, basically, essentially, they've all been together in some way, shape, or form on various teams. You have Obi and Fleas run on DTF with ZZ Explorer, Willem, and Vayne before that team broke up, and that half became Reading Comprehension. And history between Phoenix and Biggs they both have history as well, going way, way back in the competitive world as well. I'm double checking the team name. There was a team name that he provided me. But yeah, that was the majority of the commentary. There was definitely a recognition for Reading Comprehension in the discussion. Mr. Grits, that's correct, Mr. Grits. Also known as Creedle, I think. That's the name I'm looking for. Yeah, refresh Battlefy. Oh. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We got ourselves a last-minute team. Let's go. All right, so who do I reach out for commentary? Who is the Wahid? Oh, this is going to be good. So I know we got Sauce. Which one of them's Natron? Webby's Natron, right? The Sauce-Natron combo, the dynamic duo, is back again, and it's all hell is broken loose right here in the Dominion Series Qualifier number 1. This is going to be very, very interesting. Butcher is Natron, and Webby is... I see. Interesting. Very interesting. I must say, yeah, I got that mixed up here. Yeah, I'm not surprised at that. That actually is not surprising at all. I was pretty sure... Yeah, I think I knew that beforehand. You've got... but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this works out. Very, very cool. All right. But yeah, let's take a look at... but yeah, maybe I can... let's see, who do I reach out to for comments? Sauce, right? Sauce? The Wheat, right. Wheat, I'm going to DM you. I want feedback. Give me the feedback. Hang on a second. Hang on just a moment, folks. The Heat... All right, I'm sending it over to you right now, Wheats. Wheats? All right, I know I just copied this from another DM, so it also, some of it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, there you go. Just look at the questions. Give me some feedback, if you don't mind. Hang on a second moment. Hang on just a moment, boys. Folks at home. All right, we're going to go here. All right, so Wheat's typing out their response. We'll come back to that. All right, reading comprehension, I asked Thrill New. Remember, Thrill New wasn't able to partake in a winner's interview because I made the joke he had to go and take care of some business. But ultimately, and I asked him, are you gonna have that same problem again? He's like, I don't know, we'll see. But I asked him what kind of composition they're running, looking at maybe Jean-Hu Ryder, Orochi, and or Aura and Shug, and how much practice they had. Minimal. Usually don't think. And I asked him, how confident they're going into the qualifier. He doesn't usually think about that stuff, and they have, it just doesn't really cross their mind. It's just something they don't really concern themselves with. They just kind of go in with a let's go in there, let's see what we can do kind of attitude. And I asked for some feedback in regards to the new meta on Raider, Orochi, and Warlord. And apparently Thrillu has a lot of passion in regards to not liking Warlord. He said, "Oh, Raider is finally good again. Roach is apparently really good, and then Warlord." Die, Warlord. That's pretty much a direct quote. All right. Moving right along here, we've got a few more little bits of feedback to go through. I don't think I've gone through Virtue yet, have I? Did they go through Virtue yet? Where is Saucy? All right, so feedback on this. Saucy's a character, man. Let me tell you, Saucy is a character. So they all as a team got together and discussed it. And I asked them, and they said that they've been working with the ultimate GM destroyer of worlds type of competition. They have put in the maximum practice before the competition. They are confident they will need no option selects to win this tournament, and that's because option select is also removed as well, right? Will sees themselves, and then I asked who you see as the wild card team. And they see themselves as the wild card team and they will show that they are the best GMs of the world. No thoughts other than destruction. And they did note that they have lost Phoenix and Fleas. They have picked up Gordon in place. And there's nothing to add to their destruction. Do what you will. And I'm like, all right. And he did, and there was mention that Gordon was part of the coach student tournament. Again, we went over that a little bit earlier, but I want to make that a point that I'm glad to see that players from the coach student tournament are entering the competitive world. I'm really, really happy to see that. I just got some feedback from Wheat, so we'll tag that since it's fresh. So we have they're all playing characters they enjoy, but because they only play MM and never really practice, they don't have a set comp. Just people they like playing with, like with Raider, Sauce, and they'll play Orochi, maybe play Orochi. Natron likes BP and Shug. Sauce and Natron have been playing for over a year. Interesting. We're confident enough. We've all been playing we're here for fun. They haven't practiced as much. They just want to jump in and see what happens. All right, I'll comment. I'll quote you on that. The wild card. That's Whisperer is Gordon. Yes, I'll either refer to them as Whisperer or Gordon, or I'll probably say Gordo at some point, but Gordon. The wild card team is GG because Clucky's is going to be running a interesting pick, which is sort of a wild card pick, but we, as noted, respects the commitment. I'm going to leave that as a surprise, but I made a little note on it earlier. I'm going to leave that as a surprise as to what Clucky's is going to be on. I want you guys to be surprised, and I think you will be. The last comment I'll leave for the history books. All right, so the Jackals. I got feedback from Egg. So Kenan Muna is Eggy. You've seen them on a few different teams. Most notably, I remember on Boogie's team, God, why can't I think of the name of that team now? But yeah. Eggy. I did not get feedback from Eggy. Eggy doesn't love me. I DM'd Eggy, and Eggy did not chat with me. I see how it is, Egg. I see how it is, man. All right, let's take a look at GG's roster. We just got a few minutes to go here before the cast. Man, I am great. Can I just give myself a pat on the back at how fantastic my time management is? I am fantastic. I am amazing. I am amazing. All right, I am amazing. All right. Score brand, they're going to be running, they're going to be running, the big powerhouse play of characters, of heroes. I asked about practice, and he basically gave the feedback that they've been practicing things. How confident are you going into the qualifier? They haven't even thought about it enough. They haven't even really thought about it in terms of confidence or not. I think same basic feedback is like Thrill New gave. They just kind of go in and get it done. Score brand is the Iceman. All right, Score brand is the Iceman. No, I'll say no. I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and say it. So he said that we'd practiced a lot of 14 in New World, which was like that was a joke, and. But yeah, that was I think that was actually pretty funny. Who do you see as the wildcard team this week? Everybody. Asked about thoughts on meta shift. Interesting. Anything else you'd like to add? Give rank Dom or comp for Score brand looks like he might want some ranked Dominion. Interestingly enough. All right. Okay. Well, that's one vote. I'll second it. Motion carries. All in favor? In chat right now, say aye. You want ranked Dominion in the game. We need to know. We got to have the feedback. If enough people want it, maybe it's something we can potentially have. What's going on, guys? What's going on? I'm going to go ahead and be casual for just a moment here and say hello to everybody. How are you guys doing? How is everyone? What? Why's up? What's going on? Verb, again, really good job there. Makes you so unbelievably happy to see someone from the coach tournament and an actual team. Yes, Spaniard and I were talking about this just last night. Yeah, but that was Whisperer, yeah. How does somebody tilt it? It hasn't even started yet. I mean, it is. I mean, you are involved, Sauce. I mean, at some point. All right. And don't forget, guys, we have steel giveaways. Now, there's nothing special that you have to do. Everything's going to be pulled directly from the viewer list, kind of, similar to how it was done in the other thing. But I have a nice, really cool graphic, and we may do them periodically. What do you guys think? You want to start the? Do you want? If this tournament's getting ready to start, so we've got about 5 or 10 minutes while the rosters get set up and the brackets get set up. You guys want to? What do you think? Should we give away some steel now? What are you feeling? By the way, this is something that, incentives like this, it's something maybe we'll see in the future. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know. It depends on how much you guys like it and what the feedback is. The community devs are watching. I mean, I don't know if they're watching the stream right now in this very moment, but I mean, they're watching the community. They're wanting to know what's going on. All right. All right, let's start the day off with one. How about it? Let me get this pulled up, and we'll get it set. Oh, I don't have a shortcut. I gotta find it. There it is. Spaniard's getting married? What? Spaniard, are you getting married? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what the hell that shit is. It's annoying, though. Hang on. That's really freaking annoying. Hang on a minute. Let me mute the sound. Why is that happening? Oh, I know what it is. It's the frickin'... Stop that. Okay. Okay, I know why this is happening. So this bot is designed to do, like, alerts and stuff, and I didn't have that turned off. So that was, like, followers or something. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. Again, if you're just now joining, my name is Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of Competitive For Honor, the voice of Competitive For Honor, according to the community. Nice jacket, guys. Thank you. All right. Let me go ahead and add viewers from the channel. Yeah, that seems right. We got about that many here. All right, let's go ahead and get this started, and I will switch over to the giveaway screen. This is going to be pretty cool. All right? I'm going to turn the sound on. Here you go. All right? Are you ready? Are you prepared? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. I'm not seeing enough, like, excitement on this. Okay, here you go. Luckling, what's going on, brother? I know you're probably lurking out there, so you're going to have to speak up in chat if you want to claim your steel first giveaway of the day. Speak in chat. Speak in chat to claim your steel. There you go. Luckling is here. Congratulations. 10,000 steel is going to be going to Luckling, and that's just the start of the day, folks. We've got all the codes. We've got them all. We've got them all. They were buried in a server deep down in the depths of For Honor. Yeah, we've got them. Export that there. All right, so I will get with you after the stream on those details, all right? I will get you after the stream on that. But sit tight. Don't worry. I'm also going to tweet that out right now. We do have the brackets are still getting set up here. They're still being set up. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to tweet. I'm going to tweet that out. While that's happening, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an AFK montage of histories of the Dominion series. And thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. We'll be right back. You know, it just reminds me, there was actually a 2-minute short from an interview from Chimmys that I didn't show during the pre-show. So, hey, I was great on time, but I forgot to show that. Oh, well. We'll be right back, folks. Thank you. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull us off. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. They do have a place to heal. Man, Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whips, calls to the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Is he going to go for the head? Oh, my God. The read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating tier 4. He is. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. Brad's going to take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity, though. Turns around. Revenge to take them out of the fight for a long time. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sire. Incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it. But he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier. And Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire. And the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB. And that's a team wipe. Mamba in a bad way here because right off of that hug, that's going to be a right off of the parry, that's going to be a confirmed hug into a heavy, and that's going to be a kill. Is he going to get ledge? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Benny Hill theme again. No! It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Rawit a gods among men right now. Taking C point back for his team. Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down. But his teammate... Oh, wait. That's it. It's just Raw. Raw's the only one left. He's got to be a tank right now. He can't afford to die. It's going to be one down for Guided. TKS takes the second map. There we are, folks. Is everybody ready for the show to start? Are you ready for the real deal? Are you ready for it? Are you prepared? Because in just a moment here, we're going to see the brackets get updated. I'm going to double check them right now. I'm going to double check them right meow. Oh, hang on a moment. Now, those are going to be now the brackets command. Brackets, I think, are being posted right are being posted right now. They're not showing up at all. They're not even showing blank. So I think they're actually being posted and updated on the server side. So that gives me an opportunity to just again thank Ubisoft for the collaboration in providing the codes for the Steel giveaways. Now, the way that you're going to redeem those codes, if you are a winner, you will go to forhonorgame.com, and you will actually hang on. Let me make sure I'm giving you the exact correct address. You'll go to the redemption website, basically. The redemption website. It is redeem.ubisoft.com/forhonor. Excuse me. But yeah, of course, everybody that wins, I'll go ahead and I'll give you the link as well. But yeah, that's kind of how it's going to work out. All right, so that gives me an opportunity to play if unless everything's updated. Let me give one more refresh on the Battlefy. Now this is the moment where okay, here we go. Here we go, folks. Here we are. Here we are. Okay, so here we are. We have the brackets have been set. Reading Comprehension has moved on. They have a bye initially. Black Jackals versus Conk Creet is going to start us off. Guidance Gaming is going to have a bye, and they're going to face the winner of Virtue versus Monks. All right, so I'm going to see if we can't get on to the Black Jackals and the Conk Creet. That's going to be a very interesting placement because some of these gamers have played together in the past. Reading Comprehension, seeded number 1, actually. Interesting. And GG, I assume, is number 2. GG's number 2. But that's who we're taking a look at. But wherever we have the eyeball, it's kind of where we'll go. And huge shout out to Sergeant Arms Mike. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here today. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for 52 months of being a founder of the channel, man. You're a freaking PogChamp. You're my little PogChamp. While everybody takes a few minutes to do their map picks and map bans, which is not information that I'll have access to, but definitely. Oh, that's right. Spaniard brings up a really good point. I meant to go over some of the leaderboard details in the beginning. If you actually go over here, so you can take a look at the leaderboards here. Whenever a teammate will might potentially leave, that can potentially adjust those types of details and placements. It doesn't look like the leaderboard's updated that yet to show that Rave's gone, but I think that's going to be why the seating has been. But that's the reason why the seating has changed. So, but yeah, all right, here we go, folks. We've got just a moment here for them to do all that. Let's take a look and see if we have an eyeball, and I don't believe that we do. So right there, we're going to take a look for, there's egg for Virtue, and then sauce. Or no, not egg for Virtue, excuse me. Egg is for the Black Jackals. That's who we want to see take the look at. Also, like my background? It's pretty dope, right? Thought it was pretty cool, too. All right, but that gives me an opportunity to play this little interview with Guidance Gaming, the old school, the original Guidance Gaming that won the first Dominion series. Was it 2020? Has it been that long? All right. But yeah, I interviewed them in a winner's interview, and this is what they had to say about their experience there in the championship, and also some feedback about the community. And I think that says a lot. So I want to take a couple minutes here to pop this in while they're doing their map picks and bans. Take a look. Well, first off, congratulations to each and every one of you. Definitely well-fought games. And the final set, there was a lot of things that were going on. Did you guys ever have any moments where you thought that you might not have this?
No.
No. We just stayed positive.
What did you guys do for the 2 hours that you were sitting and waiting for everyone to finish up in grand finals?
Oh man, you're gonna love this. We were just quizzing Bodrat about like the most dumb thing.
What is one of the things that you take away from playing in the competitive world of For Honor that really makes it your passion?
This is like the first online community I've really been a part of, and I don't know, I guess I've got a special place in my heart for For Honor. But I just enjoy the game. It's just a fun game to play. It's satisfying getting ganks or having a really good game. But I mean, I guess just shout out to the community. Like, it's a pretty good group of people, for the most part, and they're welcoming and all that stuff. But yeah, just shout out to the community.
That
Wouldn't be
shakes
possible
everybody.
if it wouldn't be possible with everybody sticking with the game. So
Yeah, I'm same with Shiggs. Like, it's really hard to quit the game after like you've met all these people, and I think playing competitive is like the most fun I've ever had in the game.
yeah.
Quadrat score.
Yeah. I always liked playing just competitive. Like I also been a very competitive person. Like I played competitive volleyball for many years, so I just like that feeling of competitiveness and just having a team. And it's just the people in the community that make it better. Like I wouldn't have come back to For Honor if Scorebrand didn't ask me to, because I've always played with them and it's always fun playing with the boys.
The boys are back in town, baby.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just an extremely competitive person. I love that feeling of improving. I love that feeling of finding a mistake and then never making it again. It's all about that improvement. I love it. It's crack to me.
Well, you heard it here. Scorebrand is the Iceman. Yes, he is indeed. And Scorebrand, as a matter of fact, did not understand the reference. I had to explain it to him. I'm still disappointed in that. All right, chat. Help me out. The Iceman. What am I referencing? What movie am I referencing? Pop quiz or hot tip. She lost that love and feeling. There you go. So that's right. Stay Puft's in the house. He knows. Yes. I think Stay Puft was just as disappointed as I was. How you doing, gamers? All right, we're just in that little limbo, or waiting on the eyeball. But I want to point something out. Okay, listen. I have 420 renown. All right, that's my renown level. I can retire from it. Now, only if my battle pass was 10 levels lower, it'd be the greatest meme ever. Yep, that tradition known as waiting for the eyeball at the start of the tournament. Yep, that is very, very true, very, very correct, very accurate. It happens. And then throughout the tournament, you know, there's going to be little lull periods while there's picks and bans. Remember, the way that this works is we do have an eyeball now. Fantastic. I'm going to give it just a moment, and then we'll jump right into it. The reason I give it a moment is because if you jump in immediately right away, sometimes you're right in behind the live feed from the servers, so it can kind of, because it's trying to keep up with real time, you know what I'm saying? It can kind of be a little buffery. So I try to stay behind it by about, 30 seconds. So we'll hop on board here, take a look at it, and I am going to go away. So here we go, folks. I'm going to go ahead and get this. What in the world? I don't need a graph to describe, why my ping is bad. But thank you, For Honor. I appreciate it. I hit a wrong button. All right, let's take a look here and see what we got going on. This is the Black Jackals versus Conk, Creet, or I may say CC for short. You've got Conk, Creet in the blue on the defender side, and on the attacker side, we have the Black Jackals. Interesting to see. I believe we have a mirrored team composition. You're going to see JJ, Ryder, Orochi, and Shigoki on both sides. They are pretty much the meta right now. JJ is a fantastic team fighter. Can set up for ganks with his bush as well. Shigoki, same way, great ganks. Can be set up with just about anybody. And I heard some commentary on the GB gank being set up. Well, if you don't have another setup, or if you can't bash them and they keep dodging, what other option do you have? Guard break, it gets it done. There you go. That's my take on it. That's my hot take. Sue me. Let's take a look here. The opening bell. They've decided to go with Overwatch for the first map. Going to take a look at the opening splits here. Going to see 3 coming out of onto the attacker side here. And just like that, there's a rotation from mid. 3-1 split. Now we're seeing a 3-3 on the side of C point. Now remember, it is important that you get the points because in the live game, as it is currently, you get defender renown if you own that point. So it's important that you get the point. That way you can get defender renown if somebody tries to take it from you. Here we go. Phoenix is a little low, so is Mo. But Phoenix is going to go down. Lots of fighting. Getting a rotation from Factor. Big Orochi rotation here. Egg in the corner with Obi. But Flying Fleas launches a flying heavy and takes him down. Factor also returns that Biggs is going to get out of here. Just says it's not worth it. They're going to give up and concede C point and get out of Dodge. Has nowhere to heal because A point was actually was taken in the process as well, so they're going to jump in mid lane. When you don't have anywhere to heal, there's no point jumping onto the side points. I just talked about Defender Renown, and that is why it's so important. Anybody that's on the point, when you kill someone, if it's your team that owns it, and you defeat somebody on the point, everybody that's on your team on that point does get Defender Renown, and it's based on the heroes. So Vanguards give 25 across the board. Any heavies and hybrids give 20, and then assassins will give 5, but everybody standing on the point from that team does get it. So it's really crucial to have that point so you can get that Defender Renown and boost along the way. As we might see some deaths right here. We're seeing Concrete trying to come onto the point and contest. Fleas is going to take a dive here. Right now, Phoenix is in a bad way. Looks like that was a whiff guard break there, but it still worked out to get the blockable to go down. C point is being contested. Are they going to get there in time? They're not. Mr. Biggs is going to swing it back in the way of Concrete here, but he's going to be all by himself. His teammates are coming back from spawn slowly but surely. The opening match between Concrete and Black Jackals. Concrete again in the blue. There's the gank right there, and the Raider top heavy, the top light. Fortunately, there was some mistiming on the hug. You can get an infinite hug gank off of that if you're careful. Yeah, we went for the. We did go for it, trying to get the kill, but the revenge was popped. The Rider, which we also know as Raven, coming in here on the Rider. He's wanted to play Rider in Dominion for so long, and now that Rider's good again, I imagine he's extremely happy about it. Right now, 2v1v1's forming out here, and now Phoenix is in a bad way. The GB sets up for the hug. Big Heavy. There you go. Another light confirms it. Big Heavy, and that's going to be almost all she wrote for Phoenix, but he's got 1 HP and revenge. Hug gank coming out again. Unfortunately, it whiffed, but the GB, and that's going to be all she wrote for Phoenix. Flying Fleas is coming in here. They've been throwing bodies at this, trying to hold it as long as they can, and we are about 4 minutes into the match right now. There we go, 3-on-3 action here. Mo's rotating over. Pandemonium right now on C point. Let's go, Ryder. I know a lot of people are excited to see Ryder back in the saddle. I'm one of them. That must have been at the very tip of that tip of the Orochi sword there. Trying to set up for the gank there. Hug does land, but that's going to be revenge. Obi looks like he was going to rotate out. Taking the 1v1 with the Orochi. A little bit of damage here, and here comes Mo. Maybe in a bad way. There's the gank right there. As I said before, Orochi can set up ganks and confirms 4 right here. There you go. That's what we're talking about right there. Those dodge cancels allow Orochi to have so much flexibility in being able to confirm follow-up attacks and combos, as well as being able to set up ganks and combos off the gank setup as well. So really, really good stuff there. Very good play being able to rotate around here and get that point back for the Black Jackals. Oh, Mo unfortunately pushed one too many buttons, and Fleas punished him for it. That's going to be a ledge, and he's going to go down. Have you seen my honor down there? That's where I left it. And you see the Orochi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. Goes out of stamina, but unfortunately not able to get punished for it. We're going to see Factor getting a rotation from Raven. There's the combo right there. The bash setup, very nice. Let's take a look and see if we can see how much revenge that fed. Oh, no, the GB is good, and that's going to be GG for 2 heavies, and they're going to go down. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. We're going to see almost 3 out of 4 players have their tier 4s.
Defenders are breaking.
And Concrete is struggling to get that. They're a little ways behind. Those tier 4s are extremely important to get. Question in chat, point of order. Which one was it? There's a question about an execution. Oh, all of the feats are being utilized here to try and take out Fleas. He was almost dead, but unfortunately, revenge comes out. But right there, the follow-up bash from Shugo confirms the heavy from the Rider, and the Rider is going to execute that right there. The Horn is a universal execution. It's not an event. So no, it is not banned. But good question. Good question. I thought maybe I had missed something. Welcome to the show, folks. That's a little bit of showboating by Mo. A little bit of showboating by Mo. Mo, well known for being a really solid gamer as well as having very fast reaction times, gives him a little bit of an edge. Even if the mechanics are not always potentially there, he's got the reactions to fall back on if he ever makes any mistakes. And we're going to see first round go. It's going to be best of 3. I do not see the next eyeball. We'll hang out here for a moment. Should be just any moment. Very strong start for the Black Jackals. The Horn Execution is one of the better universal emotes, yes. You want to have a longer execution if you can. You want to have the longest execution possible when it's safe. That way you can keep them locked down and out of the fight as long as you can. If you have a shorter execution, then typically that's going to mean... when I say shorter or longer, I'm referring to the entire duration of the execution, not the kill time. There's a difference. There is a difference. Why are event executions banned as someone who's watching for the first time? So that's a very good question. The reason that event executions and limited executions are banned is because they may give an advantage that not everybody can have. It's the same reason that a specific emote called the snowball emote is banned, because that adds a tag to the enemy, and if that person dies, it doesn't feed revenge, but it does give you renowned for tagging the enemy with the way the mechanics work. So that emote is also banned as well. Yeah, Horn isn't banned. We made that very clear. Don't get confused, guys. We're talking about events. We were talking about events there. I was making a clarification on a rule. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's right. I remember that Verbalocity. I remember that. Reminder, the Jormungandr's here, the Jormungandr event. Now, and on this one, we're going to see, yeah, same size here, yes. On the blue, we're going to see the Conk Creet. And in the attacker side, we're going to see the Black Jackals. Really, really strong. Really, really strong start for the Jackals. I'm sure they're cackling gleefully in their voice comms. It would be interesting to hear who has the most exciting cackle of them all. It's okay, folks. I'll be here all week. I will be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitstaff, folks. Thank you very much for coming out to support live competitive gaming. Again, I'm your host, Norgoz. It's my great pleasure to bring you these matches today. We're going to start from the beginning. If you're just now joining us, folks, this is round 2, best of 3. First round went to the attackers, the Black Jackals. Let's take a look at the opening bell. I'm expecting a 2 or 3 split going to C. We are seeing that. Okay, we're going to see a 3-1 split to A and C point and a 2-2 split coming from the Conk Creet. Kinchi, also known as Obi, right up in the mix. Seeing a difference. We're seeing Ryder here in place of JJ. We'll see how this works out for both teams. Let me get a little bit of a better angle on this wide shot. Here we go. Good guard break. Side heavy comes out for the Ryder. That is now confirmed after the rework. Unblockable would have clipped the JJ. Didn't want to risk it, though. Went for the guard break instead. Speaking of clipping, there's the revenge. Phoenix is going to try and make some work out of this. Gets a good guard break. That's going to be big damage on the Shugo. He's going to get punished for it, though. At the end of that, still in recovery despite being in revenge. Remember, revenge doesn't stop you from being in recovery from attacks. That's a 3 hit. Pretty sure that was 3 tags, but it did work out for them. Really calculated the bill. Really good calculation there. I have to point out that was a team wipe. That was an ace, and they're gonna maybe get A for free here if Factor can't get rotated up there in time, and I don't think he's going to. Remember, this is live. Testing grounds, there were some testing in regards to how points were captured and how renown was gained, and A is going to be given to them for free. Remember, Temple Garden A point is not as important as C point. C point is a very close rotation to mid. Really solid team, really solid decision there by Factor to switch the to do a target swap on the dodge attack there, snuffing out the GB. Here we go. Speaking of guard breaks, one coming out from Ryder. It's good. Ghost Kinchi really close to revenge. Does get it. What's he going to do with it here? Ryder dodge the bush. You can still combo light into that, and they're going to get punished for it. Ooh. Really good usage of the unblockable pressure there. When somebody's low like that, you really have to remember there are no option selects anymore, folks. Zone option select as well as all the others are gone. They were very much under pressure there. Had they not and if he'd let it go and not parried, that would have been, or rather, he couldn't have parried. They were locked on to another person, so it'd have been. It was a very rough time for the Orochi. Mr. Biggs in a 1v2 situation now. Here we go. GP for the unblockable. That might have been really tight timing there. I'm not sure if they would have been able to parry that or not. It worked out. Kinshi trying to get back here to A point. Can't do it again. Really strong renown lead here for the attacker side. Maybe a miscommunication there on the hug gank, and Obi might get away from this. Nope, they're not going to get away. Shigoki dodge heavy. Gonna clip them real quick. All right, so Phoenix right now has Phoenix and Fleas has an opportunity. Perfectly timed GB. Unfortunately, not getting the confirm. You do need an additional hit. Oh, there comes the Demon Ball. Can't pop revenge there. Now he can. Or maybe was waiting there. Factor might go down here. He does, and C Point's going to rotate back on over to Concrete. They got their score on the board. And they have traded A Point for C Point. They're getting a lot of good clear in mid as well. They have a hefty renown deficit. They cannot afford to lose any more team fights. And if you're just now joining us, the first round went to the attacker side. That's the Black Jackals. This is a best-of-3 situation. This is a must-win situation if they want to stay in the winner's bracket for the Concrete team. Lots of pressure coming out from Obi, using a lot of stamina there to try and pressure the JJ. Ends up getting caught trying to roll away from the Orochi. Those tracking on those Storm Rush is extremely good. Like I said before, the Orochi has changed in the meta. Having the ability to bash and then Storm Rush from the front adds a lot of pressure. You can't get away from them. He can chase you all across the match. All across the map, Orochi can chase you with that attack. You are not going to get away. Unfortunately, again, maybe miscommunication there between Raider and... Wait, here we come. Are they going to get heavy light? There we go. The confirm, unfortunately, does give revenge at that point. Maybe due to the botched gank earlier. Shugo trying to get as much damage in as he can. And there we go. A little bit of free hit. But Phoenix is going to get the teammates. Biggs is here. Jug comes out for Shugo, and Phoenix eats a big unblockable to the face. Biggs eating a demon ball, but nobody there to help him out. Egg. That's who Kananuma is. Kanamuna, rather. That's Eggy, and Mo's coming in to help him out. 2v2 is broken out here on C point. If they take C point, they may get enough points to put them in to put the other team into breaking. Mo with a big ledge over there. Big ledge by Mo right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Biggs. Mr. Biggs. Sorry about that. We were on Mo. We were watching Mo. Big one by Mr. Biggs. Phoenix right now. Phoenix is a gamer that's been playing comp for a long time now. Has pretty good reactions himself. JJ is a hero that... Oh, no. Yep, that's it. That's it. Nice bash. That's going to confirm the ledge right there after the light and the heavy confirm. He's not getting up. Phoenix is down. He is not getting up, folks. They need to take a point. They've got to grab mid. Oh, they've got to grab a point. Mr. Biggs is going for it. Shugo's there to wait to be with him. He's got his tier 4. He hasn't used it yet. Unless they can get a point really quickly, or they can stop and contest, and that doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. Everybody's coming to a point for the fight. They are getting ever closer to a breaking situation they can't get out of. Flask is trying to come out there from Raven. Raven get rolling back. Here it comes. In the corner, no one there, no one home, but it doesn't matter. Shugo comes over here and takes care of Mr. Biggs. Kinshi, Obi in a 1v4 situation, and that's going to be it. They're going to go down to the losers bracket, and moving on to round 2 to face Reading Comprehension is going to be the Black Jackals. All right, folks, here we go. Looks like there's still a little bit of the last set wrapping up with the other team. Let me see if we can catch where they're at. Yeah, Concrete going down. First one to go down to losers. We've got Virtue and the Monks. Virtue's up by 1 from the score report. Virtue is up by 1 according to the score report. Let's take a look and see if we can get on board this real quick. They are most likely close to the end of this match, I suspect, if it's the second round. We've seen a Jean Hu for the first time. Jean Hu in place of JJ here. Saucy is a very good Jean Hu. Jean Hu with those dodge cancels is going to be is a formidable foe. Great in team fights. Interchangeable with a couple of heroes, primarily probably JJ. Saucy is a saucy one. So again, on the attacker side, we have Virtue. And on the defender side, we have the Monks. Let's take a look at where we're at. We are still in the middle of this right now. We have... yeah, see, that's the little buffering I was talking about when you come from the most recent position, so you'll have to bear with me. The servers are trying to keep up with what's happening in real time while the game is ongoing. Right now, we've got a fight on A point. Webby's here by himself. And he got a rotation in from Wheat here. There we go, 2v2. Trap comes out, though, from Kashi. They know that it's important to keep this right here. Saucy's in a 1v1 scenario. Goes up for the back dodge. Wheat feints out of the dodge heavy and is going to get the guard break. Is going to take that down. That's going to go in the way
Defenders captured Zone A.
of the Monks. C point is still in Virtue's random kunai. Trying to maybe delay them from getting over to the mid lane because they see their teammate is there. This could be a potential gank here. Raider and Orochi can gank together. Still has tags. Tags should be gone now. Here they come. Butcher with good peels on Kashi for Webby there. In mid lane, Butcher's going to go down. Saucy grabs him out of stamina. This could be big. If they can clean this up really quickly, they can go over it and push for A point or get some free mid clear. And right there, Butcher's going to go down. Oh, Saucy doesn't push onto Butcher, but they do take the Raider out. There we go. That's a break. That's probably why they wanted to delay it and make sure that they got a kill during the breaking. Perfectly timed. They are down 4-3 right now against Virtue. The Monks by their lonesome right there, and that is why you're going to see Battlecry being ran on Raider. That is a free mid-clear and is a get-out-of-jail-free card, so to speak, when you are breaking. Very good play by the Sauce. They might still end up... Oh, very nice, very nice. Good play by Saucy here. The Whisper going to be chasing him over to C point. They're going to be trying to maybe stall. Sauce decided it wasn't worth it. Still has the flask. He's not going to have Battle Cry, which is effectively a Fury Flask, but he does have Allied, and you can effectively use it the same way. Just not as much damage. Going to go over to A point to heal. This is not... Do not count them out yet. They have all of their gamers back. This is still a potential win for them if they're very careful. They can take this next team fight. They might be able to hang on and make something of it. Shugo trying desperately to get the mid cleared and also to get some renown for their tier 3 and closer to their tier 4. Jug comes out for Butcher. Butcher going for Saucy and Tetsu. Very nice bow right there, taking him out. Double bow right there. Tetsu also using his. Tetsu off to the corner there. Gonna rest in peace. Kashi and Whisper are in a bad way. Like I said here, if they can grab mid... If they can cap mid right now, and it's looking really good for them. Or if they can take C point. Just got to make sure that lands. There's a GB. Oh, another GB confirmed, confirming the unblockable gank. There we go. 2v2 situation on C point. Is it worth it to stay? Now both teams are in breaking. It is a double breaking situation, folks. Sasuke's in a bad spot. Sasuke gets killed by his teammate Zone. And right now... Webby in a 2v1 scenario here. Can he hold out? Saucy and Tetsu are critical, but the infinite hug gank is a potential as long as they don't get interrupted. Goodness gracious, that is tier 4 right now from Kashi. They 2v2 scenario right now. 2v2, 2v1 scenario right now. 1v1. Butcher is here. Whisperer is here. The tier 4's coming out. The right timing. He gets a double knockdown. He's going down to the ground. The out of stamina. Whisperer comes back with a big unblockable, but Butcher says, hell no. I am not having that today. Is he going to go for that headbutt? He doesn't. Goes for a feint to a GB. It all comes down to this, folks. And the light into the headbutt. And oh my goodness gracious, folks. We are going to see the Monks are taking game. I believe this is 2. This is the Dominion series, folks. I told you, anything is possible. All they had to do was be very, very careful about how they were going to play, and they came back from that situation that was dire. They were down, breaking by roughly 200 points. They came back from it, and they really put the nail in the coffin of the enemy team there at the end. That was a really close match. It could have gone either way with the team fight there at the end. 4-on-4 at C. Pandemonium has broken out. The Battle Royale. Let's go. The Cinderella story for Shugo is here. Fantastic clutch play by the Butcher. That's Natron. I telling you, the dynamic duo was not playing around today. They have not updated the score. I do not know if that is game 2 or game 3. That was extremely, extremely close. Extremely close. I'm going to keep refreshing here. Let me take a look. I don't see them playing now, so I don't know if that is game 2 or game 3. The expectation is that as I understand, the maps are picked beforehand, as well as the third map. Perhaps that's something they're debating about now, however, though. As far as I know, there were no bots or anything like that. I don't believe that so I don't know if there's any disputes, but we're just waiting to see if there's an eyeball for what would be maybe game 3, unless that was game 3. I can't confirm. There was an event execution. Hello, Fleece. How are you? Where? What was it? Oh, no. What, we already had this question before, and we were talking about the horn, and that's not, the tree. Was that at the end of the game? Or was that in the middle of the game? Battle Pass and event. Any limited execution, guys. Event modes, Battle Pass, they're all, limited. Any type of limited scenario for the execution is banned. Well, let's take a look here. Let's go back, because I'm not getting feedback. Yes, but when was it used? That's the question. If it was at the very end of the match, and only the end of the match? No, he didn't. No, he didn't, because it was a headbutt. Yeah, the headbutt killed him. So it must have been in the middle. That's going to be really unfortunate for them if they're going to get the run back on that. So let's take a look and see where we are with the rest of the bracket. Let's see if Jackals and Reading Comprehension has started their game. As that dispute may not be resolved right away. It looks like they have not. They've not started their game. So I'm going to take this opportunity. Do I want to? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a short montage here, and we'll be right back while they're working out that dispute. We have Reading Comprehension versus Black Jackals coming up, and Virtue and the Monks game 2 is going to be coming up after that dispute is resolved. So sit tight, guys. We will be right back. Bear with me. I think there's might be some audio issues with that. I just recently set this up, and for some reason the audio reset itself, and now we should be good to go. So we'll go ahead and stop and replay that. Damage. He does get it. Rawit is toying with Rat right now. Unfortunately, bad timing on that. It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Cashy's going to come out here with revenge. He's got to get a rotation from someone, but they're all dead. It's down to Cashy. Cashy is right here. If he loses this point, it's going to swing away a TKS, and that's going to be really, really bad for Heavy Renown. This is the one thing that was holding on, that was keeping them in a place where they may have a lead, and they've got a triple cap right now. Oh, he's got to get a phalanx. Prince is getting GP. He can't get his phalanx. He's down. Console in a 1v1, 2v2, or 4-2 right now. This is coming back for Heavy Renown. This could potentially be the swing that they needed right now. They have the map control right now. Goes for the heal. Tetsu's peeling for Kashi. Good GB. That's it. That's right there. That's all they needed. That's going to go down for Bucko. Bucko's going down, and Console is all by his lonesome. It's incredible. The Heavy Renown has stopped the bleeding. Can they keep the pressure up and maintain this for 2 more games? What's going to happen next? That's the real question. Scorpion doesn't have his tier 4 yet. There we go. It's Toaster initiating it. Flash coming out from JJ. It's hitting Scorpion. Scorpion trying to maybe get some heals. Does get a little peel. Bucko's going down. Mamba's critical. Got to get a little bit more damage here on Scorpion. Scorpion eats the Thrill News Tier 3. Plunge attack comes out. Very solid Zanhu Tier 4. Oh my god. This is incredible. Ubugang just came back from this right now. It is... wait. Okay, Thrill News still alive. Very, very big play there. Very, very big play. Huge play. Double breaking situation. Ubugang comes back from that. There was so much that happened. Able to rally. Friend Banner's out. And oh, unfortunately wrong. Oh no. They're down to 3. If they can take if TKS takes C point. Oh no. Is it for the Bruce? The Bruce is done. That's unfortunate. They're down to 2. A 1v1 on both sides. Scorpion is looking to get Mo. Mo has nothing to hold out with. Both of them have exhausted their feats. It's down to just pure skill, one-on-one. Rippy gonna eat the ledge again. No, unfortunate. And at the same time, in a rough spot here, taking a lot of damage, but manages to get and another ledge. Kashi is a Gaza Bogman. They still own both points. They're both being contested. And speaking of, right now we've got Square coming in. Just one good bash. May take 2. Oh my. Will just got a ledge off of that, and that is why you see Shugoki running the Tier 1 of the throw distance. All right, folks, we're back. Okay, so let's take a look at this. That is a very unfortunate. Yes, it is there. This is that's the tree. I believe that one is from the season of what season is that? I can't remember the name of the season. It's the one where it was like the first season of last year, I think. I think it's the first season of last year, the feast or whatever. I think it is. I still don't see an eyeball for guidance, and I still don't see an eyeball for them for the other team here. So, we've got time. We've got time. So, what we can do... How you guys feel about another steel giveaway? Sounds pretty good to me. You know how I like to kill time? By giving people stuff. That's what I like to do. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Remember, you don't have to do anything special. You just got to be logged in chat and be there and be ready to claim it when you're all good to go. Clear the viewers, add the viewers back. There we go. Make sure we already had one winner. That was Luckling. I'm going to take you out of the drawing. And there we go. All right, we'll start the animation. It looks right to me. I love this part. All right, there we go. Hybrid Theory. Damage. He does get it. Raw with his Hybrid Theory. I'm going to go ahead and click the other thing. Here we go. Hybrid Theory. All you got to do is throw your name in chat. Throw your name in chat, or say something in chat to claim your prize of 10,000 steel. Wait. I don't even see them in the chat anymore. Did they just leave? Oh, no. We may have to do a reroll. Yeah, right. I think I'm going to change this to 30 seconds. I'm trying to be mindful of mobile viewers because there's a slight delay, but in the interest of time, we may just drop that down to 30 seconds. Yeah, I was going to tag them. I don't see them tagged, so we'll go ahead and refresh the name list. All right, well, that's going to be dead. Or that's going to be done. I don't know that we've ever had that happen before. All right, there we go. Let's refresh the names. All right. Okay, now we have... Start the animation. Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Is it... Oh, Potts got screwed! Potts got screwed! It's psyched. It's psyched. Here we go. Psych talking chat. Go ahead and claim your prize. Speak again. It didn't register. There you go. There you go. Woo! Let's go. Congratulations on 10,000 steel. Again, we'll get with you after the cast on the details. Export as PNG. And, yeah, let me just go ahead and tweet that out. And let me see if we have an eyeball yet. We don't. We're not missing anything. There's no eyeball. So I have time. Canceled. No, don't. I wasn't trying to get rid of the tweet, you bastard. Our second steel winner has been chosen. Congratulations. Psyched. With the underscore, because the underscore is so freaking important. I'm going to go ahead and tweet the thing. There we go. The underscore matters. So does the number 1, because he's number 1 in our hearts, in our souls, and our dreams. Our very, very private dreams. Thank you, guys. No, thank Ubisoft. No, Hybrid, hey! Hey, my man, I'm sorry you missed it, brother. How you doing, man? How are you? Hope you're having a great one. Well, that gives us plenty of time. The eyeball should be starting up any moment. You know what I think's happening? I think they're in a game. I think they're in a game, and there must be an issue with the spectating. I think there's an issue with spectating. He's here. I was going to say, like, I was expecting him to be here. Like, I recognize the name. I know you. I'm going to get some, see if I can get some details from the team. If they're in a match, they probably won't respond. Oh, wait. There we go. There's the eyeball. There's the eyeball. How I'll receive the steal? I will give you a code after the stream. What I'll be doing is I'll be DMing them to your Twitches directly. So, don't change your name. All right, here we go. Yeah, so basically, I'll give you a code and you'll redeem it on the website. But don't worry, guys. We got plenty more. I got all the codes. I got them all, man. I got them all. This is reading comprehension. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Let's refresh this. Hang on a minute. Yeah, reading comprehension versus the Black Jackals. Right? No. Yes, the Black Jackals. Sorry, one of the names threw me off. We are good. Fusion subbing in for Thrill New today. Thrill New's off. And we have in the blue corner, we have the Black Jackals. And on the attacker side, we have Reading Comprehension. Again, these gamers are from two different teams that merged together to form Reading Comprehension. Minus Thrill New, Fusion is subbing in for him today. FHA underrated is Raven. We got the two Orochis going to their respective home points. Again, Citadel Gate is a map that we're going to see a lot of team fighting in mid on. It is a map that's also really good to start off with if you're not sure what your opponents are going to do in terms of team fighting, or if you're not confident in being able to consistently win your team fights. The separation of A and C point being further away from each other makes back caps a little bit more, a little bit tougher to do, and rotations a little bit tougher to make in the event that you're on the up and up on a team fight, or vice versa. Got a couple of 1v1s, 3 1v1s forming out here in mid lane. Mo is getting the brunt of Vane's big stick. Raven takes out Mamba, and Factor is going to take out Willem. Strong triple cap start. Where did that happen? Did Raven pull a back cap and I missed it? Did I miss that? He was here the whole time, right? That wasn't like his ghost or something. He didn't like astral project. He's trying to get over to Ape. Maybe, nope, he's not going to make it. He recognizes that. Stuck with Vane. Maybe misses the parry there. And Willem's going to get a free mid clear. Renown still close. Still opening in the fight. You can dodge cancel into the bash as you saw there with the Orochi. Again, that's another thing that makes it really tough. Factor chipping away at Willem's HP. Great use of the crashing wave there, and with the target switch. I love to see that. It's extremely sexy. Here we go. Oh, he misses. Willem must have been locked on to his teammate. Great play. Great play. If you were locked on to somebody else, for anybody watching for the first time, you cannot parry something if it's not locked onto you. And I think that's exactly what took place. Great usage of the mechanics for that unblockable to take them down. Infinite hug gank. This is not going to be... Yes, it is. Just enough. Just enough there at the with that finisher heavy. Didn't get a good look at the health there before it got started. Factor in a 2v1 scenario. Very nice use of the dodges and dodge attack there to snuff out that gank. Factor making a great stall here at A point right now. Waiting for his teammates to come in. There you go. The Revenge is there. How's he going to utilize it? 2 storm rushes, and that's going to be all she wrote for Willem. Willem's going to go down. And right there, Mamba, perfect, very nice. And of course, and unfortunately, Raven can't actually land the charge, the Raider charge on Mamba in return. The timing of that was gonna bounce off. The recovery wasn't quite there yet. Great play though overall. They still close out and cap the A point back for them. Mamba out of nowhere on critical, making very good usage of Raider's abilities. But now we see Reading Comprehension has nowhere to heal. Very good. All right, got a good demon ball there. Some good damage. Oh, Raven goes for the unblockable. Lets it go. I'm not sure if that was a bad read or just a unfortunate there, but he did eat the unblockable. This is okay. So this is really important to note. C point is owned by the blue team, by the defender side. That's the Black Jackals. It's important to note that Reading Comprehension, if everybody from Reading Comprehension that dies, that I think has been 2 players now, 3 players now, all of them are giving renown to the enemy team. So if we look at the renown here, you're going to see a roughly 100-point difference from most of those players, and that is huge. So now we're going to see a strategy here, 2-on-2, 2 on C, and 2 at A point. You can split it up. In the event that there is a rotation that's needed, one can come off of the other point. But with the renowned bonus here, or rather with the renowned lead, they're in a. It really puts the pressure on reading comprehension here. Really solid start here by Black Jackals. A really solid gameplay so far by Black Jackals. They did have a triple cap. Mid lane is going back of the way of the other team, and now they're coming to the side points. And it's on them to push the points. They have to. A 3v2. We're going to may see a rotation. There we go. Willem comes out, sees the rotation is needed, gets there just in time. Perfect. 3v2 situation. Factor is critical. Vayne goes down. 2v1 scenario. But Fusion also rotates in here. Mo and Raven. Raven is doing God's work with these unblockable feints into GBs. Willem under pressure. Sees Raven's low on stamina, trying to put the pressure back onto him. Mode making really good reads here on these bashes by Fusion. Fusion goes for the Storm Rush, gets blocked, but not parried. Orochi all over the place. We got to be careful. One zone might clip his teammate and kill Willem. Again, another GB, and that's all she wrote there for them. Willem going to die on point. Could have gotten off. Maybe getting a little greedy there. Dies on point. That's for now. That's going to be 3 tier 4s for the Black Jackals.
Attackers are breaking.
And reading comprehension is breaking in the first time of this qualifier. Unblockable from to the back of the head of Mamba. He's getting executed, and he's going down. Confirmed gank. There it is again. Perfect timing there. Got it, and that's it. All she wrote. Fusion's got to be careful here. There it is, the block. He's hit stunned. He's going to be stuck. Hug again. And the flask finishes him off. That is the most disgusting gank I think we've seen all game here. Dropping a bear trap, and just right there, Willem is done. Willem gets knocked down and into the bear trap. Perfect. Almost kills him, and then it doesn't matter. Anybody can hit him with a heavy, and he is done. GG. That's over. No revenge for you. The bear trap was definitely on point there. Black Jackals making short work of reading comprehension, which is surprise. The hug into Fury flask. No, I believe it was a regular flask. I don't think it was a Fury. Fury wasn't needed for that situation. But maybe it was. I didn't catch it. I wasn't looking at the buffs on him. All right, we're waiting on their next game. Looks like that. Also, in the other side here, we've got, looks like Wheat's team has gotten their stuff together. And they are now playing. Yeah, there we go. We could maybe catch the tail end of that. That is a strategy, like I said. If you get A point and C point on any map, you can pretty much farm Defender Renowned. It is a very valid strategy. Hello, everybody, and again, welcome back. Welcome to the Great Hall. My name is Norgoz. I'm your host, taking you through the day. Welcome to the show. Thank you for coming out supporting competitive gaming. Don't forget to tip your wait staff. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the show, Era. Welcome to the show, Rex. Milk, Elican. Anybody else that I missed along the way? Hope you're having a great one. Taku. I'm hoping to grab the rest of that set. I don't like to split back and forth between matches if I can help it. But I do want to see what's going on at the tail end of this match, since they're kind of delaying this, Am I missing it? Wait, where am I at? Okay, I'm in the right place. There's Vayne. Yeah, I'm using Vayne as my reference here. Thanks for hosting. It's always a good time. Well, yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I know Ubisoft appreciates it because Ubisoft has collaborated with me on promoting my stream for today and giving us codes for steel to give away. We've already got selected 2 of our winners. We still have plenty more. Like I said, we got lots of steel. We got all the steel. We got it all. All of it. All of the steel, I have it. You could have it too. All you gotta do is hang out and take part in the stream, stay logged in, and that's pretty much all you got to do. And then you got to claim it, of course, when you win. Can we just ban Satan for saying drops? That'd be great. Just ban him. You're not getting any steal, Satan. It's too bad. It's too bad for you. All right, let's take a look at the tail end of this match here. Like I said, I don't like to split matches, but let's see if we can catch the tail end of this match here. They should be close to the end. Make sure you're here when you're win. Yeah, Hybrid, thank you for being a good sport about that, by the way. I appreciate it. Some people would have flipped out, and you handled it in stride. We'll see if we can't do something about that. All right, here we go. On the defender side, we've got the Sauce and Natron combo, the dynamic duo with Wheat and Webby. Going up against the attacker side of the Black Jackals, we've got... the Virtue. Guys, damn it. I'm sorry, Virtue. I'm getting confused on who these teams are. I always got to go back to the frickin' roster. We got the Monks versus Virtue. I believe they're doing the run back of Game 2 due to a dispute. They are. Let's take a look at the most recent position. They should be wrapping up, and we'll go back and catch the reading comprehension match. Like I said, it's also for the VOD. I don't like to go back and forth to between different matches, because when I go back to cut the VODs for YouTube... Oh, here we go. Double breaking situation. Fantastic. This is a pandemonium has broken out. Renowned here. Almost everybody but Kashi has their tier 4 right here in mid lane. We're going to see it go down. C point. They coming off C point. Unless C point can be taken, that's a double breaking situation that is very close. Off to the side here, we're seeing Wheat in a bad way. Under pressure from Kashi. Flickering his guard. Unfortunately, makes the wrong read on that Storm Rush. It's a 3-on-3, and he's not going to be able to get up. We got Natron. Yeah, we got Natron here in mid with Sauce. That's a flash. That is a big flash. Kashi dude's gonna maybe drop from this. Natron by himself. Here comes Webby. Webby in a 1v2 right now. Can he clutch this out? Oh my lord! Hang on a second. Let's see what's gonna... Oh, he falls for it, and Webby clutches this out right now. He went back to A to heal, and he comes back in the last moment and gets lucky with a GB there. That is what we're talking about. Very interesting there.
Defenders win.
And the same as it was before, a double breaking scenario. The dispute unfortunately didn't change it, but these two teams are really, really close together. And I'm going to be honest with you folks, I'm really tempted to see a Game 3 between these two, because that's exactly what we're headed towards. It's exactly what we're headed towards. Reading comprehension is up. Right now, they've got their game going. The eyeball is there for Vayne. Yeah, that's right. Twice it came down from a 4v4 all the way down to a 1v1. As far as I know, that was game 2, right? I don't know if it was game 3. They haven't been updating it since the Virtue won the first round, I guess. If I can get the bracket to pull up the details. Hang on. It's 1-1. They have updated the score, showing 1-1. That was 1 for Virtue and 1 for the Monks. Like I said, I would like to see the third game between them, but we don't have an eyeball. We don't have an eyeball. Let's go ahead and take a look at the, then I suppose, let's go ahead and take a look at the reading comprehension versus Like I said, I keep going back because of all these names today that are new. Reading Comprehension versus Black Jackals. Black Jackals took the first round in a very dominating fashion, roughly 500-600 points ahead. That's including both hard and soft points. Now, that's a terminology I can explain to you guys while we're here. When I say hard points, I mean if you have no points capped, A, B, C, you don't have any of those, that's your hard points. Anything you have there remaining, that's your hard points. You keep those regardless of what happens. Soft points, if you will, are for the 100 points boost from holding A, B, and C points respectively. You can get 300 total from each of them, 100 each, or 300 total from all three of them together as a whole, 100 from each, from A, B, and C. So if you're just watching for the first time and you're a little confused about things, I do try to explain them as we go along, and that's where we're at. So let's take a look here. Yeah, we still don't have the eyeball for that. Looks like they might have actually just got started. Yeah, it looks like they just got started with that. All right, folks. All right. I want to see the third match of that. I want to see that get played out. I want to see it. I don't think there's any other match right now that's going to be as interesting. Respectfully to the other teams. I think Reading Comprehension might tighten up a little bit. But Fusion, I think, is newer to their crew. Like I said before, that raises the question of synergy. This is game 3 of round 1. There was a dispute in the second round, or excuse me, the second match. Ultimately ended up going the same way, but it was a very, very tight round for both sides. Very, very close there at the end. It came down to a 4v4, went down to a 1v1 in both scenarios. There was a dispute due to a banned execution. And despite that, it still ended up working out for the Monks. This is Monks versus Virtue. All right, let's take a look at the opening bell. Again, we're going to see a 3-1 split from Virtue. They get C for free. Look at that. The Shugo got on point. The other two came behind. And that's why you're going to see a three rotation from C point. I think it is from the attacker side that's just slightly closer, that if you have enough speed, you can get there with 3 people. You do get a free cap, depending on who is on the enemy team. There's the bash right there. Very nice. And because of the way the bash pushes him away, he doesn't get clipped by the unblockable. Nice dodge cancels there. Doesn't mean anything in the end. Oh, Wheat hits a wall. That's unfortunate. Walls are the enemy of everybody. I feel for Wheat right now. I hit so many walls this week when we were playing. It feels bad to see that. Oh, that's going to be a gank if he's not careful. That's a gank, right? What? It's worked out, but Whisper did not go for the combo. It could have done that. Tetsu is 1 shot away from getting revenge. Needs to get a tag from one other gamer on the other team, though. And they're not there. Nice play. Hold C point. That's going to be a little bit of defender renown from killing Natron and Sauce, the dynamic duo. They are up by a lot of renown. This right now is looking to be a very strong lead. Webby here trying to make something happen. Gets Cashy Dude in the middle of recovery. Big gank onto Whispers. Oh, here comes a teammate. That's a 3-on-1 situation here. And they do not own the point. Whisper does. A little bit of miscommunication there. Sauce is now on a Zanhu. We are seeing a hero change. Wait. We're seeing a hero change from... I didn't see what they were in the last match. I didn't see what they were in the last match. I don't know if that's the hero they had in the Temple Garden round second, run back, or if that is an actual hero change from last game to this one. I don't recall. Cashy to 2v1. Wheat might have the ledge. Maybe. Yes, he does. Wheat gets the ledge. Nate and Sauce got Cashy in a corner. Going for the dodge heavy. Very nice roll by Cashy. Right at the tip of that dodge heavy. He's going to get a rotation in from his teammate on Jean Hu. That saucy Jean Hu is very saucy. One hit on Cashy, though, and he's going to go down. He's got to be careful, and that's going to be a parry, and that's going to be it. Natron also going to take a dive here, though. Sauce, very nice dodge attack. Saucy. Sasuke. The Sauce and the K. 1v1, and right there, Sasuke taking him out. No hug there. Because they're out of stamina. Ah, gets caught out of stam. I think that was a... Oh, I see what he was doing. He was taking whatever damage he could get. Yeah, he recognized that he couldn't get the max punish there without putting himself into recovery and making himself vulnerable to attack. They were getting a rotation in. Here's Cashy and Tetsu trying to get that gank off. I mean, the whole fight here on this match has pretty much been on A point the entire time. This has been crazy. Very interesting. Using the kunai to confirm the heavy, but the heavy isn't needed. It's still they die anyway. And now we see that monks have both A and C point. We're going to see that strategy come out where we may see that come out where they're going to have two on both sides. Mid's already cleared, so they're going to be getting pressure right away onto A point. And they need a rotation. Whispers here mixing it up a little bit. Going for the unblockable. He does catch it. Saucy's going to try and get away. But wait, no. Oh, no. Cashy stops him. And I don't think there was a tag there. Yeah, Saucy was killed by the environment. Really good peel by Cashy. That was an epic peel. Webby was about to chase him down. That Storm Rush would have been able to get dodge canceled out of into another Storm Rush. That would have been it. Very good bash right there from Cashy into Whisper's Heavy, and they're going to swing that back in the way of Virtue. Virtue right now, there you go, up against the wall. Tetsu decided to go for that light. It was not guaranteed, but decided to go for it anyway. Minimal risk. That's a triple cap in the way of Virtue now. This has gone back and forth all game. 2v2 now at A. Natron had... There it is, the big heavy into the headbutt. I believe that's confirmed since it did land. There's the hug. Unfortunately does whiff. Wasn't confirmed. This 1v1 with the Orochis is always really interesting. I love seeing Orochi versus Orochi action because the dodge cancels make it so interesting. The dodge cancels, the bash pressure, the Storm Rush. Sauce going to help over at C point. Butcher's going to get... They're going to get Tetsu down. Oh, whiffs the headbutt. Tetsu's got revenge. He's going to be able to get that. He's going to go for the bow. The bow would have been a bad idea ever since it's been slowed down. But very nice play by Tetsu, ripping the head off of the Butcher, Natron. And now Whispers in a 1v1 with Webby. Just got to be careful here not to get GB'd over and over again. This is where the fight is right here. I foresee Webby going down right here. There it is. The light shuts down the bash. Sauce comes back to A point. Again, that's a lot of renown for Whispers there. Whispers has his tier 4. May see a gank here. Minimal revenge on Sauce right now. There goes the flask. Doesn't catch Natron. He was going for it, but Natron does get thrown into it. Whisper's whittling him down slowly but surely. Was trying to get both gamers into it. That's not going to work out. Very nice from neutral tier 3 in the face of Sasuke. And that was going to be hanging out of his eye. Very nice play. It looks like he went for a bad dodge timing and got caught for it. Oh, goes for the... Wheat does not see the team. There maybe there's a miscommunication there. Zanhu tier 4 comes out. Nothing happens. No joy. Does get knocked down into it, though. No, now the bleed is coming out. Wheat's in a bad way. Tier 4 coming out from Shigoki. Shigoki's there. Webby's going down as well. That's it. Sasuke sees the problem. He's trying to just stall out for his teammate. Natron's coming in behind him. The dynamic duo has been in worse situations than this and come out on top. Can they do it again? But Shugo has his tier 4, and that's going to be death. GG for the sauce. And even though Natron's coming in behind him, you got to be careful here. You are in danger of being breaking. They are in danger of breaking right now. Natron is in a bad spot.
Defenders are breaking.
There it is. He's desperately trying to prevent death. And just right there, it gets confirmed. A flask comes out. Didn't catch from who? That was Wheats. That was Wheat's flask. Trying to keep his team in play, and he does manage to pull that off. They get C point, they get B, get out of breaking. They got to play this safe. Though they've been in this situation earlier with this team, earlier on Temple Garden. They were this is exactly remnants of Temple Garden, and they came back from it. Let's see if they can pull that miracle one more time. Wheat being careful here. Knows he's got a teammate around. There it is. Okay. Webby looking to go for that 1v1 for Kashi. Oh, I'm sorry. Sauce is over there, too. This could be death for them. Oh, there's two down, though. There's two down. It's just Natron and Webby. Webby's trying to mix up Kashi, but Whisper comes along and tries to shut that down. Meanwhile, on C point, the gank is going out, and that's going to be just about all she wrote. Oh, with unfortunate timing with the gank. Just one hit away. There it is. One headbutt.
Attackers captured zone C.
Webby in a bad way. It's in a 1v4 situation. There's not much he can do here. Oh, there we go, gamers. And that's going to be putting them into the losers bracket. Virtue moves on to face Guidance Gaming, who's been waiting for an hour and a half to play. Now, the question is going to be, how warm are they going to be? Are they going to be lukewarm? Are they going to be hot? Are they going to be on fire? Are they going to be lava? Are they going to be just really ice cold getting into this? That gave them a lot of time to practice with their newer teammate. So we'll see how the synergy works out. Speaking of, let's see if we can catch the end of Reading Comprehension's match. I think they might be over already. That was a long match. They likely are. Let's take a look and see what we are with the bracket. Exclamation point brackets. That'll actually put you to the participants tab. I'm not going to, I guess I could edit this here in a moment. Black Jackals have taken Reading Comprehension 2-0. Black Jackals are in the winners finals right now. Guidance Gaming and Virtue is up next, and Black Jackals is going to be waiting for the winner of that match. So we're going to get to see. So the good thing about having somewhat a less number of teams this week than we would normally have is actually that we get to see a lot more matches in real time. And we don't get to miss. We're not really missing that much. So that's the plus on it. That's what I like about it. All right, let me update the brackets here. Give me just a moment. Update the brackets command. I got to find it first. It's somewhere around here. It's somewhere. Don't forget. Thank you for coming out to watch and support competitive gaming. We appreciate it. There are still giveaways throughout the day. We got plenty of steel. We got all the steel. We have it all the steel. I have all of it, and you can have it too. All you got to do is hang out and chat, stay logged in, participate, and be present when your name is called. Otherwise, you will miss out. That happened once today. That's the first time. No, that's the second time it's happened in the history of this channel. The second time. Let's see. Brackets. I'm trying to find the command. There it is. I found it. Yeah. Save. It is updated. You can now exclamation point brackets, and it is updated. Guidance Gaming seeded number 2 because of the retirement from Ravelord. The R in Ravelord stands for retirement. He is off in the retirement home of the For Honor retirement home. We wish him well. We hope that he enjoys wherever he goes to. F to pay respects. Lucy, overly dramatic, lawless. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. It's just a damn good name. It's just a damn good name. I'm jealous. I'm literally jealous of that name. I'm jealous of that name. Now the question is, do you play New World? And did you lock that in already? If not, do it now. That's a really good name. Oh, right. I was going to show this on screen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Guides Gaming versus Virtue. Virtue seeded number 3. Probably should. Probably should. Fun game, that New World, by the way. Please don't hate me for Honor devs. I like it too. I enjoy it. There's just no other game like For Honor out there, so there's no comparison. It's apples to oranges. All right, let's take a look here. You know, I think I've already done the majority of my montages, so I actually kind of screwed myself over that way. I could have now, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do it one more time. So I meant to wait until we got to the game where we had guidance. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and take another look at the throwback interview from when Guidance Gaming originally won the Dominion Series back in 2020, I believe it was last year, and take a look at what they had to say. And it was a bit of a different team then as well. They were referred to as Chimmys, and then Guidance Gaming picked them up. Let's take a look at what they had to say about themselves, their performance, and of course their experience with the community. Well, first off, congratulations to each and every one of you. Definitely well-fought games. And the final set, there was a lot of things that were going on. Did you guys ever have any moments where you thought that you might not have this?
No. Never.
No, we just stayed positive.
What did you guys do for the 2 hours that you were sitting and waiting for everyone to finish up in Grand Finals?
Oh man, you're gonna love this. We were just pop quizzing Bodrat about like the most dumb things.
What is one of the things that you take away from playing in the competitive world of For Honor that really makes it your passion?
This is like the first online community I've really been a part of, and I don't know, I guess I've got a special place in my heart for For Honor. But I just enjoy the game. It's just a fun game to play. You know, it's satisfying getting ganks or having a really good game. But I mean, I guess just shout out to the community. Like, it's a pretty good group of people, you know, for the most part, and they're welcoming and all that stuff. But yeah, just shout out to the community. It wouldn't be possible without everybody sticking with the game. So.
Yeah, I'm same with Shigs. Like, it's really hard to quit the game after like you've met all these people, and I think playing competitive is like the most fun I've ever had in the game.
Yeah.
Quadrat score?
Yeah. I always liked playing just competitive. Like, I also been a very competitive person. Like, I played competitive volleyball for many years, so I just like that feeling of competitiveness and just having a team. And it's just the people in the community that make it better. Like, I wouldn't have come back to For Honor if Scorebrand didn't ask me to, because I've always played with them, and it's always fun playing with the boys.
The boys are back in town, baby.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just an extremely competitive person. I love that feeling of improving. I love that feeling of finding a mistake and then never making it again. It's all about that improvement. I love it. It's crack to me.
Well, you heard it here. Scorebrand is the Iceman. That's right. Scorebrand's the Iceman. Never makes a mistake, whittles you down, and then puts you away. All right, we are waiting right now on the eyeball. They are sorting out their picks and bans. Are you guys having a good time? Are you having a good time out there? How's it going, everybody? Again, don't forget to tip your wait staff. If you're just now joining us, we are in round 2 of the winners bracket. Guidance Gaming versus Virtue is the next game up. The winner of this match will go on to face Black Jackals, which is in the winners finals, sitting pretty, waiting for the winner of this match. Guidance has been waiting to play for an hour and a half, while these other guys, folks duke it out. We've had some pretty close matches. Virtue clutching it out, not necessarily clutching it out there, but really making a solid stand there at the end, putting the Monks into the losers bracket. But they had a really, really, really good moment there on Temple Garden. And I got to tell you, it's been a great tournament so far. Lots of really big names in the competitive world. Even though we didn't have as many teams this week and I know somebody out there probably was like, stop bringing attention to that. Well, here's the reason I do, because next week is going to be bigger. I expect it's going to be bigger, and we're going to have a lot more. And I'm not going to be able to see as many of these matches as they're happening as I want to. I'm going to have to pick and choose matches, which is, as a thing that I have to, that we've had to do for the majority of the tournament. So that's the plus that I see. I see this as a good thing, at least from a caster's perspective. You know what I mean? From a caster's perspective, it was good that we had a last-minute sign-up. There were 6 games, I think, 6 teams, I think. You would have a better time getting steel, really. Shiro. You know something, Shiro? I just wanted you to know that you've been with me for how many? What is that? That's a 12+ month badge. It'd be a shame if I banned you. Just for being a smartass. So you cannot get steel. I'm kidding. Do it already. He would like me to do it. He wants me to do it. He's begging for it. All right, let's take a look at the eyeball. Eyeballs are there. There we go. The opening bell here. Guidance Gaming versus Virtue. Again, remember, here we go. Oh, look at that. We see a Warlord pick. Cluckies from Guidance Gaming on Warlord. Now, we talked about how Warlord is not quite as much in the meta now, but we are seeing him on Warlord, and there is nobody else that I would like to see on Warlord but Cluckies, because Cluckies is the Warlord. Cluckies is the Warlord. When I think of Warlord, there are 3 players I think of, at least on the NA side. The Buck and Cluck combo, and Rowan. That's the 3 players that I think of. Here we go, opening bell, Citadel Gate. Reminder, Citadel Gate, where you see big team fights in mid lane, especially at the opening bell here. Let's take a look, see if we can get a wide shot of everything that's going on. Sorry for the jerkiness in the camera. Scorebrand going to clip him. Yes, he is. Very nice target switch there, clipping Tetsu on the outside of that unblockable. There you go. Clucky's going to try and finish him off there. Tetsu's in a bad way. Got to reset the tags. There's the GB. Very nice read there by Clucky's. Seeing him trying to get out of dodge. And Scorebrand's going to go for the back cap. Whisper's trying to get away. Like I said, Clucky's is the Warlord. Do not count him out just because there's a little they're not quite in the meta as much anymore. Very nice play by Scorebrand there. Going for the storming tap. Now they have both points, but Tetsu's trying to go for a back cap. Can he get there in time? Oh, big punish there by Saucy as well too, but Willen gonna get him as a GB on wake up. Shigs 1v1 here. Shigs on Orochi. This is gonna be good. Shigs, as you guys remember, the #1 shaman in the game for a very long time, or one of the #1 shamans in the game. Or on Orochi, he's looking very comfortable. Caster's Curse, unfortunately, he goes down. Scorebread's in a 2v1, but from spawn, he's getting willing to come in and give him a hand. Pandemonium here's broken out on the C point. Guidance Gaming. They do own the point, so any kills they get here is going to be Defender Renown. And Tetsu's looking a little unhealthy here. Really close. Really close fights here. There's a lot of back and forth. Nice block there by Tetsu, externaling Scorebrand, not having to make that read. Oh, it's a bad spot to be in. This Orochi had so much pressure. And just a GB, and that's all she wrote. Scorebrand getting the heavy and the execution. They still have C point. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, there's something breaking out on A point now. Here we go. The stall is there. Kashi's by himself. Klux and Willen trying to make something happen. Now they're going to drop out. Looks like there was just a bit of a stall going on here. Not going to get overly greedy. But if they take Saucy, they may try and go for it. Willen eating a lot of damage, though. They're probably going to back off. Kashi, very... Oh, eats the bash. There it is. Oof. Unfortunately, did not get the guard break there onto Shigs. Shigs now has revenge. Scorebrand and Shigs. I knew I was going to make that mistake at some point in time. Oh, mistimes the bash, I think. That gank is incomplete. Scores fashion. What's wrong with Scores fashion? It's like the store stronghold color, right? What are you talking about? Scary to look at, scary to fight, indeed. All right, Willen and Tetsu in a 1v1 here. Off to the side. I was going to say, what's going on with Whisper? Whisper just kind of letting that 1v1 happen, and Willen is really low. They're not going for him at all. Meanwhile, on C point, Kashi dude looks like that was,
Defenders captured.
Was a nice little kill and execution. They got C point. Okay, they've got a triple cap right now against Guidance Gaming. Even though that's 600 milliseconds, Clucky still made that land. Tetsu's going to get it. Big peel from Willen, though. 2v2. Like I said before, Cluckies, there's nobody else I would want to see on Warlord right now. There's no one else that I have more faith in. Cluckies is the Warlord, and we are seeing him do work right now in this team fight. Again, commentator's curse. Cluckies is going down here. It was looking good there for a moment, and then it wasn't. That's going to be GG for score, maybe? No, not quite. There's... I'm sorry. That was insensitive of me. You just threw... Tetsu just effectively got stabbed in the back there by that feat, that kunai. Kunai has such a really fast spawn time. Oh my god, that's Willen. Willen is going down. Willen is going down right now. No matter what he does, that dodge, see, the tier 3 will also, of the damage boost in the tier 3 will also, which is when you dodge, slip through, you will also get the bonus towards your feats. So that was pretty much insta-death there. Nice little crashing wave there. You don't see it that often, but I love to see crashing wave, especially if it gets target swapped. Which I think it just did again. Here we go, going for score. Oh, reads a light. Nice, perfect crashing wave timing, though. Kashi on freaking Orochi looks incredible. There it is, and the heavy to confirm the kill. My God, Kashi, you're a gods among men right now on Orochi. You are doing some serious work. Virtue triple capping for GG. Now, if they want to, they could ignore mid lane, heal up, and wait for GG to come to them. Whisper dropping down a trap, saying, I'm ready for you. Come on in. Inviting everybody to dinner. And there they go. Shigs and Clux and Willen are headed that direction. We are not seeing a rotation from the other team. Kashi was looking like he was heading towards C, expected him to go there, and that's not where they went. Saucy coming from spawn. They still need to get the Kashi, and I think Kashi just got caught out there. Yeah, he did by Willen. Ooh, short work of Saucy. He came in just to get destroyed. Whisper right now is one shot away from dying, but he does have revenge. The little Beyblade of death right there does get him a GB, but it's going to be a GB in return, and he's going to go down right now. Willen out of stamina's got to back off a bit, let his teammates do some work. They are in breaking. They have to get this point right now. Kashi is half revenge, one bash. Oh, good guard break. Very nice play by Cluckies. Empty dodge into the guard break. That's what allows him to confirm that kill. Unfortunately, they go right back into breaking. I believe B point. Up. Whisper. Revenge plus Fury. There was a good play there by Whisper, trying to stay external on Warlord there, but ultimately does end up getting crushing countered in the process. That can still take place. You got to be careful. There is a flask. The flask comes out. I believe that was Clucky's Fury flask. Tetsu's going to go down here. Scorebrand is in a one-shot situation as well. Ooh, Saucy says, I ain't having any of that shit today. Quick light. I believe that was even a dashing forward light. Shuts down the Storm Rush. Kashi on fire right now. 822 renown, 14 kills. This is a very strong start for Virtue. Very strong start for Virtue. I believe this is the next round already. I believe that it's the next round already. We got into their game like a minute after they started, I think. There it is, round 2. First round went to Virtue. This is a best-of-3 situation if you're just now joining us right now, folks. Again, welcome to the show. All right, here we go. On the attacker side, we've got GG, Shigs, Score, Willen, and Clux. And on the defender side, we got Kashi, Whisper, Saucy, and Tetsu for Virtue. Harbor is a map that's very even for both sides. A point and C point, very similar, you know, very close. Both are very close to mid. C point is still the go-to because it's only a ramp away. Ideally in Harbor, you don't have a very big mid lane. And you don't have a very big mid lane here, so both side points are some of the most important things to focus on here. You focus primarily on the side points. You always want to have somebody boosting your side points. Lots of damage coming out onto Tetsu. He's going to go for a Demon Ball, but didn't get it started fast enough. Or maybe he didn't think it was worth it. Speaking of Demon Balls, Willen off to the side, getting a Demon Ball on Saucy. Another one, and right there, that could have been a kill. There, Shigs decided to go for Saucy. Maybe they didn't want to give revenge, but that should have been a kill. There you go. And right here, Saucy. Oh, they're going to eat it. Teammate. Willen kills his teammate. Shigs is going to go down right now. Big light parry coming out. There, gets the revenge pop. That's an out of stand, or rather, that's going to be a revenge throw. That's going to be throwing him on the ground. That's going to be a kill for Saucy. Saucy clutches that out right there. C point's going to go for Virtue. So is A point. A point won. Kashi on the Orochi. Kashi on the Orochi here. Shigs gonna eat that. Gonna get put out of the fight there for a little bit. Scorebrand and Shigs together. Big damage potential for Score. Goes for it. It does get parried. That's gonna be a GG right there for GG. Very nice play. Good, one good guard break and a solid unblockable from Scorebrand, and that's going to be. This is a potential situation where they can take back C point, but they got to make it fast. Let's take a look here. There's a ton of revenge. That's what's going on here. He's got a ton of revenge. They got to be careful about it. Unfortunately, did not work out. Tetsu tries to come in here. And he's got full health while Scorebrand is out of... Oh, very nice kunai while Shigs is going down. Whisper... Oh, that's going to be... Oh, he almost gets it. Scorebrand, good play on getting away from that trap, but unfortunately, he also dies. I couldn't tell if it was actually still on point or not when he died, so it may or may not have been Renowned here. Renowned still somewhat relatively close. If they can get a side point like they just did, this could go back... This could, maybe start going back in the direction of guidance. They're both very, very close right now. Big parry by Willen. Looks like he tried to parry Kashi right there, so he made the right read, maybe just missed the timing. Tetsu gonna drop Willen. He's gonna fall off. A little bit more damage, not enough to kill him though. Speaking of throwing him off, Tetsu's gonna get rid of him. Headbutt to Klux. He's going down. Scorebrand by himself. I was just enough time for them to capture a point. It's really unfortunate. Scorebrand does get a ledge there. Not able to capitalize on it though. This is a really bad spot to be in. Orochi just adds so much pressure in so many different ways for so many different versions of ganks that you can do with him. They're still trying to grab A. Klux comes in, just one shot to take out Kashi. Kashi's getting out. Saucy's going in for the rotation. Very good save there. Scorebrand's they've got to get this point. They have nowhere to heal. Meanwhile, on C point, there must be a 1v1 brewing. And you saw Kashi had no... What? Yeah, Kashi had nowhere to heal. Both sides are being contested, so he decided to go ahead and jump off the crow's nest. Uh-oh. That throw with the right placement, if he would have hit Klux, it's possible he might have got a ledge. I couldn't tell with the placement. He might have just barely gotten saved. Klux, speaking of which, does end up getting a ledge there. He stays by the ledge, by the sea, and he's ready to go. He said, "Come and get me." GG. Goes for A, and they get it right now. They were contesting it for a while. They do get it in their way still. Renowned is still very close for both teams. Looks like they're conceding a point. Nope. They get back on it just in time, but Klux dies because of it. Dies for it, though, unfortunately. Kashi and Whisperer here. Yeah, Scorebrand's looking rough. Because of this, like I said, just the pressure that Orochi adds here. Very nice dodge by Score. Looks like he missed a parry there, unfortunately.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Shigs. Nice dodge attack. Lots of dodges. Very good bash. Gets him down. Very nice play by Shigs. Shigs is still in here. He's mixing it up, making moves, making money. Ooh, very perfect dodge there. That should have been able to dodge both of the storming down. Oh my gosh, the deflect! Shigs, you're a monster! You are an inhuman experiment! What the hell have you been eating? Holy cow! This man's right here is a legend. Shigs, you're incredible. And Guidance keeps a point for themselves. 1v1 with Score and Kashi. Scorebrand mixing it up, keeping the pressure on Kashi here. Yeah, storming rush like that, you can't do that from neutral. You can be interrupted, but from combo, you can. You got to make sure you have heavy hits done. With a light hit stun, it's no good. Very good play there. Shigs comes in to help Scorebrand take a point. I mean, they've splashed some water on their face and woken up. They just needed that game. They were waiting an hour and a half, folks, for a game, and now they are here. Virtue was already warmed up from the last game they just did. Shigs again. Shigs is looking in top form right now. Shigs is woken up. He's ready to. He's ready. Looks like Shigs might start the gank here. Clux looks like he was looking to start it, but oh, there we go. One more, just one bash opportunity here. There we go, and GG for GG. Shigs in a 1v2 situation, not afraid at all of the 1v2. He's made so many good plays, so many good reads, utilized those dodge attacks and target swaps so well in these situations. Just eating Kashi for breakfast right now. Janhu tier 4 comes out. It's a friendly one, so Kashi might not die here. He just needs... Oh, they go! Double kill from Orochi. Great play by Shigs. Keeping him locked down. Able to finally get one more love tap in there, and he's going to go down. Kashi's going to go down for it. The monster Kashi has finally dropped down to the other Orochi. And Shigs... Oh, hang on a second. Whisperer, Flask, they saw the Fury. They were ready to scatter, and it's not... It's no good. Oh, I got to be careful here. The Beyblade action. Trying to open them up. Let's see, take a look at Scorebrand. Scorebrand does not have his tier 4 quite yet. He's not running Flask. That's probably because Clux is probably running the Flask here. And you've got Scorebrand on the healing banner. Oh, unfortunate dodge. I believe he target swapped while he was trying to dodge, and it was just not a good combo at the time. Clux comes in, cleans that up. Now Guidance has both C and A, and they can also return the favor that Virtue did to them earlier today by holding out on the side points and farming that Defender Renown. Shigs over here at C. I want to hop on Shigs and take a look at him. Again, playing connector, great pressure. Great mix-ups by Shigs right here. Here you see the gank between Raider and Orochi. Yes, we do. Wasn't able to finish it because Salsi comes in, but great start. Preventing them from being able to stay in this team fight. They've got to get out, and Cashing and Salsi are going to mix it up here with Shigs and Scorebrand. Salsi eating a lot of damage. Shigs just a couple shots away. Shigs very... Oh, Shigs drops. Looks like that was a... What, I think I missed it. Kashi hit him, but it looks like there was a projectile that hit him as well. I didn't quite catch what that was. Flask comes out from Clux. That's a Fury Flask. Whisperer is going to go down. They got to make sure they keep mid lane, though. Kashi's low. He's critical. If they can get one of these side points, if Shigs can get on... No, they're not going to get it!
Defenders captured zone A.
They had just enough points to prevent them, though. They got to make sure they keep mid. And that's not a problem. 2v4 situation right now. Tetsu, 1v4. Yeah, they were able to get a place to heal. It didn't matter, though. There was already enough points to keep them down. Nice block by Cluckies. Not having that tier 4. Here comes the death ball. GG. Deciding to death ball it out there at the end. Recognizing there's no real threat at that point. The points are too far apart. Might as well. Now, folks, no matter no matter what you thought was happening, based on the first match, based on the first round here, GG comes back in round 2 very dominantly. Very dominantly. They have woken up, splashed some water on their face. Whatever it is they did, I want to know what the hell Shigs ate for breakfast, because, my guys, Shigs is a freaking inhuman experiment right now. He's everywhere you want to be in the face of the enemy. Folks, thank you again for being here. Really appreciate you. We do have steel giveaways coming up soon. TM, stay tuned. You don't have to do anything special. Like I said, it pulls. I do pull directly from the chat. Just got to be logged in. Stay here, hang out. And yes, Guidance did have a roster change. Ravelord has retired at this time. He stepped away from For Honor, and the Willen has replaced him at this point. Here we go, Beachhead, my personal favorite map in the game right now. I love this map so much. It is it's a team fight heavy It's a team fight heavy map because of the rotations. From A to C are so close. The mid lane is very, very big as well, so you can get a ton of points from mid. And Tetsu's going to try and get the C point, but stop him. He does. Stops GG from getting their home point. Very, very interesting start off here. GG does not get their home point. That is big. So no matter what happens right now, if Virtue dies on point, it doesn't matter because GG does not own the point, and GG has to absolutely get it to start off with here. They're going to be at a point deficit. There's also going on in mid lane. Looks like Cashy Dude's in a bad way. He's about to drop. There it is. Saucy in a 1v2 scenario. Can't stop. He's in a bad... He's got just one shot for revenge here. He's been holding on to it for dear life. Just one more bash. One more good bash. It's got to be a good bash, though. There you go. Good play. All right, so Willen, meanwhile, is going for a back cap on A point. Enemy team is coming from spawn. Very good dodge, getting away from Whisperer's charge. There you go. Great parry. Solid parry there from the dodged bash into the light. I'm not sure if he would have been able to clip him, but just still a good timing on the dodge there again by Willen. Cashy here. So we got Cashy and there we go. Cashy and Whisper on Willen. There you go. Very nice bash. Confirms the heavy. Speaking of, let's take a look and see what we can do on board. Shigs does not have hardly any revenge. He's got to be careful. Oh, very nice. Oh, he can't get away, though. I'm not sure if he was in the middle of a dodge or if he went for another dodge attack and went for the opposite direction of the attack. I think he might have had enough time to get that out of recovery and maybe deflect it, maybe went the other direction. A is Virtue's point. They never lost it. Renown is very similar to both. We're seeing a big fight and big team fight in mid right now. Are we going to see Scorebrand jump down into the fray? Great GB punish by Whisper and Saucy. Cashy. GB, no. Go for the bush. Oh, it's unfortunate. I think they still may have been able to salvage that if it just went for a bash instead and went for the Raider Heavy. A little bit of a miscommunication there between Cashy and Whisperer perhaps on the gank. You can get the triple heavy gank if you're careful about how you do it. Rochi is actually really good at that because they can dodge cancel into the bashes. Revenge is here. Question in chat about someone using Revenge. I'm not sure what point it was, so I can't comment. Dying off point, not giving Renown there. Tetsu, good call. If you die off point, you still get your enemy still gets Renown for the kill, but not bonus Renown for defending the point. Shigs again mixing him up. Nice deflect by Cashy, though. Cashy says, hey, Shigs, look, you can do Shigs' thing. I can do Shigs' things, too. I'm hanging with you. Oh, the nice bash, and light comes out. Cashy's going down. Shigs claims his throne right there and maintains it, defends his championship belt that he keeps on him at all times. There's the GGB. Unfortunately, not able to confirm. Oh, there's the revenge. And they decided it was worth it to go ahead and get the damage in. They may pay for it, though. Flux rotates in for Willem. They're going to try and get this point, and so does Tetsu. Tetsu comes in as well for Virtue. GG is not looking very good on this point. They do not own it. If they die, they do lose. Nice dodges from Willem. Eventually, Cashy's going to catch him, or he's going to go for a Storm Rush, and he's going to catch him. Good reads by Willen, though. Ultimately, they are going to drop, and they are going to get a... there's a big Renown deficit now. Whisperer is got his tier 4. Cashy Dude almost has his tier 4 as well. Tetsu decides it's time to go push the point. This is game 3, by the way, folks. Reminder, the winner of this match goes on to face the winner's finals placement, Black Jackals. Looks like Shigs and Score spreading out, not getting hit by the basically Fury Flask there. Battlecry Flask is pretty much similar, the same thing. Big damage from Battlecry though. It's also a map-wide damage buff, which makes it such incredible, and it's a fantastic utility as well. Whisper eventually drops. That's some renown for GG. They still don't have enough, though. They need to get their tier 4s. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Willem's going to drop to Saucy. Saucy's trying to maintain control of mid lane. Kashi mixes up Cluckies, and he's going to go down. Looks like he was trying to give chase and maybe a little too far. Shig's out of stam here. Maybe in a bad spot if he can get... Nope. Whisper's going to go push the point. Going to try and stall it out. Maybe a good play here. Get the rotation from Kashi. Great deflect from Shigs, though. I mean, Shigs is just on point here. It's going to be a... Yes. Good play by Kashi, keeping him locked down. Getting the big heavy from Tetsu. Again, deflect from Kashi and shuts him down. Shigs is going down. Meanwhile, on C point, this is still... I would almost say anyone's game, but the renowned lead is such in favor of Virtue that GG is just really in a bad spot. Even if they take this and are able to heal, they're still at a point deficit in that regard. Willen does land it on Kashi. Was that a wake up, or did she try to deflect that? It looked like he dodged forward. Maybe it's just the animation, because you do a back roll as a Rochi, but it looked like he dodged forward afterwards. Maybe I'm crazy. Big parries from Tetsu. He's got revenge. He's going to use it. Unfortunately for them, for Shigs, there's a headbutt right there. Shigs is going to go down. Clux letting the heavies fly, chipping away at his health. Tetsu has nowhere to go. Tetsu has pretty much nowhere to go. Big all guard for Clux. Great read. Free counter. And that's going to drop him down to the ground. Again, C point here. Still in contest. Still being contested. The renowned lead has been severed. Almost 3 heroes from GG now have their tier 4s. They just got to keep this. They just got to maintain this point here on C and win this team fight, and they may have something going for them. Uh-oh. Kashi comes out of nowhere, drops Score. He was just one shot away. Willen comes in from spawn. It's still a 3v2 situation, but with a fresh health bar. Kashi's going to try and get away. Shigs stayed on, not pursuing. Now we're starting to see Kashi maybe coming back here. There he is. No, I'm sorry. There's a rotation from Tetsu. I was going to say there's another gamer right there. Kashi healing up on A point. Looks like they died off point there, not defeating Defender Renown. Although Tetsu may, if he's not careful. There's a big heavy going to be coming out there from the guard break. I believe there's only one tag now. Oh, Clucky's deciding to go out. Tetsu's going to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Shigsta's doing Shigsta's things. Oh, here comes somebody coming back here. Now with Whisper, again, they keep rotating on. This has been a huge stall on C point for several minutes now. Scorebrand pops his tier 4, the healing banner there. Is it going to help him stay alive for the revenge? They decide not to go for it. He popped his allies as well. That's going to be it for Score. Willen's still here in a 2v1. The flask came out. It was good on Willen. Shigs coming from spawn. They're about to be in breaking. They're not getting up. Willen is down, and they are not getting up. GG is not in a good... Okay, flask comes out from Clux, makes them spread. Unfortunately, does not connect with either gamer, Tetsu or Whisperer. Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Clux in a 1v1 with Whisperer. They've got to clear this out quickly so they can revive their teammate. They've got to clean this up. They have to clean this up. Shigs in a 1v1. Kashi dropped his tier 4. Shigs is about to go into it. Oh, oh no, he didn't see it. Oh yeah, he did. He was trying to, he didn't dodge frame it fast enough. He didn't get out of there. He did not dodge out of it fast enough. Oh, almost interrupted score. Willen's back up. Now score's going to be free to get Shigs. There's the very big range of the Storm Rush. Plugs is going for it. They keep getting rotations for their team. They're not able to heal. They've got to clean this up quickly. Saucy does not have his tier 4, so he's got to be careful not to die. If he does, he gets his tier 4. He's got his tier 4. They can end it right now. They're going to use it just about any moment, I suspect. Shigs knows it also. He's trying to keep him locked down. Get the revenge the revives just keep coming. GG is trying to clutch this out right now. They just need another good team fight, and they'll put them into breaking. GG showing why they've been champions before. Great GBs there from Score, Shigs, A point. Cluck's trying to go for A. Couldn't get there. Couldn't make it happen. He's got to be careful not to die. He's got to die near his teammates if he does. Again, like I said, right now, this could be bad for the Whisperer. Whisperer's going down. They're both double breaking situation. They're not coming out of it unless they clear mid. Saucy's off by himself. He's going to get mid for free. It's unfortunate. Cashy's going with him. They've got to stop that or get A point or kill someone really quickly. Tetsu's not letting it happen. They're going to come back. This is pandemonium, my friends. Pandemonium, folks. If they drop Tetsu, Tetsu's not getting up. Some Inspire allies. And oh, there it is. Execution. Execution. Not enough. It's not enough. C point is being stalled. C point is being stalled. That's not enough points from the kill to put them over breaking. They're still in the mix. They're still mixing it up on C point. There it is. There's the breaking situation. They are down a game or they're not getting up. I missed who that was. This is crazy. Tetsu's coming off a spawn. Kashi's by himself in a 3v1 scenario. He gets a parry, but it's not enough to get revenge. He's one bash away from dying. He's going down, and GG looks like they're going to take this right now. This is game 3. This is moving on to the winners finals. Whoever wins this, and this is a dire situation for Tetsu. Tetsu popping Jug, got his tier 4 out. He's got to land it. Can he clutch this out? That's the real question. Willen's going down. Tetsu's out of stamina. Big Fury Flask, big Flask coming out. That was a Fury. That was a Fury Flask coming out. And GG with an amazing stall for about 4 minutes. Coming back from what seemed like the depths of hell, the depths of no return. They had a good 200 points to gain from those team fights, maybe even 300 at one point, if I recall correctly. GG is going to move on to the winners finals, and we're going to start to see the losers bracket populate. That was absolutely incredible to see folks at home and from the millions watching around the world. We're going to start seeing the losers bracket populate. Reading Comprehension versus the Monks, and then Conk, Creet. What's going on with that? The bracket's not showing up properly. Okay, so Virtue will be going up against Conk, Creet. Reading Comprehension is waiting on the winner of that match. So now Virtue and Conk, Creet are going. Black Jackals Guidance Gaming going. Those two are going to be filling out their map picks and bans. So I'm thinking maybe now's a good time to give away some steel. Any Steelers? All right, folks, here we go. Let's see who gets our third giveaway of the night for steel. Again, thank you to Ubisoft for the steel to give away to our viewers, our audience at home. You don't have to do anything special. All you got to do is make sure that you stay logged in and you're here to get your name called. We've had Psyched and Luckling were our first winners, and I'm going to take you guys out just so that doesn't happen again. We had a winner, unfortunately, that was not able to claim it. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and get it started. The viewers have been added. Yes, here we go. The decision is about to be made. Who is going to be the lucky winner of 10,000 steel right now? Nat Zelly. Nat Zelly, go ahead and you're going to be the winner here as long as you claim it in chat. Here it goes, Nat Zelly. You got to claim your steel in chat right now. You got to say something. You can't be lurking. You got to claim it. You got to be here. You got to prove you're an existing person. Congratulations. But you got to be here. You got to do the things. I don't see them. I don't see them. Maybe they just dropped out. We might have to re-roll this. You know, if anyone knows them, tell them to get in here. I'm sorry. Did you want to accuse me of something, Sweats? Oh, wait. All right. Well, that's going to be it. We'll have to re-roll it. All right. Let's re-roll it, re-roll it. And, again, make sure previous winners aren't doubled up on. All right. Let's go ahead and start the animation to give away again. I think 60 seconds is pretty generous. Like I said, I've been considering dropping it down to 30. What are my thoughts on Shugo? Shugo is big strong right now. That's my thoughts. Uh-oh. Era? Maybe? All right! Era plays. What's going on, Era? Congratulations if you're lurking out there. All you gotta do is drop me a line in chat. You better not be sleeping on the job, Era. Era, the lore master mistress herself. I tagged her. She's here somewhere. Era, you've won steel. You've just got to talk in chat. Era! You're killing me, Smalls. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really tempted to just give it to her. Because she was clearly here earlier and participating. There you are. Okay. I'll give it to you because, like, there might have been a 5-second stream delay. That's fine. We'll call it there. That's good with me. That's good with me. That's good with me. That's good with me. All right, well, Era, congratulations. Shut up, Ra. Don't encourage the inmates. Don't encourage the inmates. Don't encourage the inmates, all right? All right, so I'll get with you after the stream, and we'll get that taken care of. All right. We'll get with you after the stream, and I'll give you that via DM. Cool. Let's see. That's why I gave it a 60 seconds. You're on mobile, aren't you, Era? Don't worry, guys. If you're here for steel, don't worry. I've got all the steel. There's plenty of more steel to go around. There's plenty of steel. All the steel, all right? Don't worry. It's all good. It's going to be fine. Got all the steel. I've got it all. I've got all of it. Like I said, I went deep down into the depths of the servers, and I pulled out all the steel. I have it all. Working on something for watching. Well, I figured you were doing something. I knew you're here. Okay. Seriously. Calm down. Now, remember, Ubisoft gave me the codes. It's my stream. That means if you guys get out of line, maybe you might be disqualified for the next giveaway. Calm down. It's fine. We have more codes. Hope everyone's having a great one. Again, thank you to Ubisoft for providing these codes. I appreciate it. Our third steel winner has been chosen. Congratulations. Actually, I have Psyched on Twitter, too. Here to Loopy. Thank you for Honor Game. Norgoz will use the codes himself. Yeah, right. I mean, who's to say I haven't already? No, I'm not giving them out on Twitter. No, I'm just tweeting that somebody has won, guys. Don't freak out. I've already told you. I'm going to give you the codes after the stream. Okay, calm down. It's fine. Y'all are on edge, man. It's steel, which is cool and it's great, but y'all have got to calm down. What is wrong? What is going on today? Y'all going nuts. I guess that's a good thing because you guys really like this steel. That's good feedback for the community devs. I think we just got our next game as well, by the way. Dipping in the pool? Yeah, okay. It causes steel is currency to get emote. Yes, and a lot of other things, yes. All right, let's take a look here. We got Black Jackals versus Guidance Gaming in the winners bracket. That are the winners finals. That's what we want to catch right now. And there we go. They do have an eyeball. Let's take a look. Let's get started. Guidance Gaming versus Black Jackals. Guidance Gaming woke up. But yeah, we are good to go. Here we are, the winners finals right now. Best of 3 in the defender side. In the blue side, we have the Black Jackals, Mo, Eggy, Raven, and Factor. We got GG, Guidance Gaming on the attacker side. Scorebrand, Shigs, Clux, and their new player, Willen. There was an epic play there at the end. I think GG is on point right now. They are on fire. They just, at the end of that fight, they just showed why they were the champions of 2020 and why they have always been in the top 2, or I believe the top 2 always in the tournaments here. I don't think they were top 3. I think it was always top 2. Steel is the in-game currency, folks. The in-game currency, yes. All right, we have Factor and Eggy both going to A point. Maybe trying to get a good start on the projectile if they're running that on. Oh wait, no, hang on a second. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I was thinking Eggy was on Jeanhu. Here we go, big team fight in mid lane. It looks even so far. Slowly pan out. There's going to be a fight on A point, a 1v1. If we can slowly pan out here and take a look at what's going on. Excellent camera work. Best in A. There we go. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm the greatest cameraman that ever lived. All right, here we go. Raven and I mean Cluckies is just kind of like picking at them at this point. He's trying to hold onto mid lane because they did get it throughout that fight. Mo ended up dropping. I didn't catch who was over there at the time. Clux is finally going to go down to Egg and Factor. They're eventually there. Then there they go. They're going to lose mid lane here. Scorebrand trying to get away from the Orochi. You can't get away from that Storm Rush, though. Looks like it was a bad read. Raider not the best necessarily in anti-gank scenarios here. Not especially not with an Orochi in his face. Oof. Factor going for the back cap right now. Really gutsy move. Puts the ass in the face of Shigs. Twice now. You going for 3? Is he going to do it to his teammate? He's doing it to his... Oh, no! I was hoping he was going to do it so he could knock off the other guy. It would have been a double knockoff, including his teammate. That'd have been beautiful. I don't think we've had the Dominion series before. That would have been funny as hell. That's right. Factor looking like a new name to the scene. Looking to make his mark right now. Making... very short work right there of Cluckies there, and I love the execution. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Here we go. And there it is right there. Going for the Storm Rush. Storm Rush again. And it catches up with Shugo. Like I said, that Storm Rush is good for chasing all around the map. Bad read by Eggy. Scorebrand. That would have been a... I'm wondering here. Looks like he was going to go for a dodge headbutt, and he got guard broken. No, I guess he didn't go for the headbutt, though. That probably would have been shut down. Just a bad read. Raven onto the Scorebrand. Scorebrand actually representing, you can see there, the English Butters emblems there, the community emblems. Very good stuff there. That's what you get through... being a good community member or through certain giveaways that are done throughout the, sometimes as drops or giveaways by the dev team. That's unfortunate. Eggy hits a wall. It made that kill on Clux last a lot longer. Shigs is in the mix now. Shigs puts himself in a bad way to get hugged, though. Lots of damage coming out with the top heavy from the Raider. Good play. Yes, see, Shigs did not fall for that. You can't actually throw... You can't throw a light attack out and interrupt that zone-to-zone chain. They sped that up to 966 milliseconds, and therefore that was the main reason for it, so that you can't just light attack that out of it. Shigs knows it. Lots of zones coming out here. Oh, the trading comes out, and Raven takes it just barely with 1 HP left. Raven said, I'm going to play Raider. The R in Raven stands for Raider, and I fucking like Raider. I like it a lot. Now, I'm going to beat your Raider. Your Raider's not going to beat my Raider. My Raider is the best Raider of all time. And I'm going to go back cap with it if I want to. I'm going to throw flasks. I'm going to put down bear traps on A point. You can't do anything to stop me. I don't know why. I don't know why Raven's like a a southern individual at this point, but. Oh my goodness gracious! The unblockable comes out and Clux just eats it in the face. Raider is big good right now. Factor's got revenge, and with that revenge on an Orochi, he can put a lot of pressure on the enemy team, and he is doing just that. Great read there. Willen dodges back and eats a zone, and even off the counter GB there, Factor got a bash and a light to clear out Willen. Scorebrand in a 1v2. Factor's trying to play. I love seeing Orochi's trying to play connector. Because you can lock down players with an Orochi with all the pressure. Now, notice the scoreboard here. We haven't talked about the scoreboard. The action has been so intense. I haven't looked at the scoreboard most of the game. We are 6 minutes into the game. And there's a triple cap by Black Jackals on GG. Factor's going to go down. He had his tier 4 as well. It's unfortunate. Clux in a bad spot. They've got to get clear mid or get a side point here, and Clux is not going to get out of that. He's going to go down. Great gank with Raider and Shugo. And the only person we have left for them is Willen, and Willen knows that that's the end of the game. So he's going to sit there and take it. Like the like the brave soul that they are. I sound just like him, huh? The renown difference is astonishing. I believe I might have casters cursed Guidance Gaming because of the amazing comeback they did in the last game. That's going to go down in the history books as one of the best plays I've ever seen. But after that, they went into this game not knowing what to expect from these gamers, and they came to play. They are not messing around. Let's see if we've got round 2. Round 2 should be up now. There it is. Temple Garden has been chosen. This is a team fight heavy map. You want to take this map if you know that you can win in team fights consistently. C Point is still dangerous because you have Raiders, and you also have a Warlord on the side of GG. So that's 2 potential Ledge Masters, Ledge Lords, that can do some damage here. Even though Warlord is not quite as much in the meta, and it's 600 milliseconds with no armor on a charge, you can still do some damage with it if you know what to do. Isn't Egg's team also one of the teams that have practiced the most? Actually, I didn't get any feedback from them on it. I reached out for feedback, and Egg completely egoed me. He egoed me. I'll be here all week. I don't want to hear it. That was amazing. It's the greatest joke I've ever done. Aside from myself. They did quite a lot of scrims. Yeah, there you go. I believe that they may have practiced, more or less than GG. I'm not sure, because GG still has a newer player, so I imagine they've likely practiced more than GG has with their new player. 3-on-2 situation at C Point right now. Cluck's getting that could have potentially been. Looks like he may have. I don't know if he was going to try and stop and go. There's the ledge we're talking about. Just like that, Scorebrand comes in and drops them off into the swamp. It is now a 3v4. Great play there by Score. Fantastic ledge opportunity, taking full advantage of it. Let's take a look at Shigs in the mix here. Looks like there was a phantom parry. And when I mean phantom parry, is that you effectively parried something, but you actually didn't because something had either, there was a feint timing that was right there at the end, but it still registered as a parry, or like they hit a wall or something like that. Something caused an interruption with the attack, and instead of parrying the attack, they just basically whiffed the air. But you can see the animation. Here we go, 2v1 gank right now with Mo and Egg. Shixus is not going down without a fight, though. C Point is still nobodies. Ooh. Uh-oh. Score. Oh, just one good headbutt. Oh, just one good headbutt now. Score knows that Clux can take that, so he's going to go over here. Raven gets a charge coming into the point. Big side heavy punish there. It's good. Oh, 2v1 gank here, or are we going to go for a ledge? If you're just now joining us, folks, this is Game 2, Guidance Gaming versus Black Jackals Winners Finals. Opening match went to the Black Jackals in a very dominant fashion. Big gank there. Big gank there between Orochi and Raider. Like I said before, Orochi Raider gank is not words that I expected to come out of my mouth ever. All right, here we go. Factor out of stamina here. Looks like maybe he was trying to just lock them down so that they could get a ledge from the Raider. Speaking of Raiders, Raven is out. Is he going to reposition and come back in, or is he going to go to mid? He's critical. Looks like he's going to go to mid, maybe die to minions. Has nowhere to heal right now. A point is not theirs. Ooh, Mo with the Sifu stance unblockable, and that's just enough to take out Clux, and then Scorebrand goes down as well. C point now goes in the way of Black Jackals. Shig swooped on up here to A point, grabbed that. Let's take a look at the Renown difference. Mo is almost capped on Renowned. He almost has his tier 4. That is a huge deal here, and Mo is also running Phalanx. This early into the game, he'll have a chance to use it twice. This early into the game, he'll have a chance to use it twice. Phalanx can be used as both a defensive or an offensive tool. If you want to be a little aggressive and use it to try and capture a point or stall a point, you can do that. Or you can utilize it as a defensive tool in the case that some people are low or against other feats. There's a bit of a stalemate here now. C point and A point. The hard points are actually relatively close. The hard points themselves are actually relatively close. The problem, though, is that, like I said, Mo has his tier 4. Right now, if he wants to, he can pop it. The question is, will he? Or if he'll save it. It's not a necessity, but you do have the opportunity of doing it twice in the game. Very nice pop by Clux. Made the right read. Looks like that was a storming tap that he just threw Raven on the ground for. Raven's going to try and go up there and pull Cluckies out of here. GG's actually still on top of the points right now. They're winning their team fights. Shigs is going to go put pressure on C point right now. Good play. Clucky's going to have a chance to go and heal. If Willen can take out Egg, that's going to go in the way of them, of GG here. Shigs now in a 1v2. There's the... Oh, nope. Oh, my lord. He might... Oh, unfortunately, the zone doesn't connect. It does give Willen a chance to get on here, though. Raven is literally one shot. He knows that he's one shot. He's going to go down, but he added some damage onto Willen. Willen does not have any revenge. Now he does. Mo trying to put pressure on Willen. One bash opportunity here to take him out. Unfortunately, must have whiffed a parry. That was unfortunate there. They're going to fend them off. GG still has the point lead. The Renowned is starting to come their direction, but Mo did pop his tier 4. I didn't catch when. I think it was during that fight on C point. Great observance, Caster. You're fantastic. You had one job. Pay attention to what the guys are doing. Pay attention to what the players are doing. All right, here we go. Willen mixing it up with Mo. Mo not letting Willen get away. Oh, that's going to go down. Willen's going to take that. Up here on A point, meanwhile, Clux in a 1v2 situation. Looks actually really good for him if he's careful about it. Unfortunately, Eggy gets his stand back. He does get the revenge. Raven tries to get away and gets punished for it. Clucky's with the zone. One good gank, so as long as they don't miscommunicate here.
Attackers are breaking.
Saving him. They're just saving him for the breaking situation. They got to keep mid. They got to keep mid. There we go. Scorebrand in mid lane. Mid lane is still... Nope. There it is. Raven got it for him coming back from spawn. It was a good strategy trying to hold Eggy there as long as they could. Unfortunately, though, they could not get enough pressure to hold mid. Now, remember, C is the better point to have here. Now, despite not having C point this entire game, GG, and being behind in renown, GG has done quite well for themselves in their team fights. Mo's going to retreat, going to get a rotation from Factor. Factor, again, trying to make a name for himself here. Going to go for the Raider gank. Oh, wait. Holding him down. Willen going to eat a lot of damage. Double breaking situation here. Unfortunately, that's 2 gamers down, and they're executed. That the defenders rallied, though. They got B back. Or rather, they got a point. It's going to go back, but B is going to go back in their direction, go back in the direction of the attackers here. Just the back and forth here is really big. Let's see where we are with renown. Willen has his tier 4. I don't think he's used it yet. He did use it. He has used it. It's down. All right, let's take a look here. What's going on here? So they're trying to wait for 1,100 points. They're in perma-breaking, and now GG, they're either going to stall out, hold up there, trying to get their renowned, or we're going to see them, we're going to see the Jackals pop on here and interrupt it, and we are. Now, Eggy has his tier 4 back already. Cluckies is going down. That's a fire flash from the attackers. Raven off screen throwing it out there. Does not look like that was a battle cried one, though. Cluck's 1 shot from getting revenge. He's not going to get it, though. Phalanx comes out. Scorebrand doesn't have his tier 3 or his tier 4. No support for the team in terms of buffs. That's going to be a ton of damage there with that Demon Ball. It's a 4v3 situation. Not looking very good right now for GG. Everybody's critical, though. This could go either way. Willen got revenge. Willen got revenge. It's down to just him, though. And there we go. Egg is going to put the final nail in the coffin for GG in the winner's bracket. GG is going to go down to the loser's bracket to face whoever comes out of the match before. All right, folks, here we are. Let's take a look at the brackets and see what's going down and what's happened since we've last taken a look at them. So we do see Virtue and Reading Comprehension right now are going at it as we speak. Black Jackals are in the winners' grand finals, or rather in the grand finals. And Virtue versus Reading Comprehension, the winner of that match will move on to face Guidance Gaming. Black Jackals put Reading Comprehension into the loser's bracket. And we see the Monks and Concrete have been officially eliminated from the tournament. And GG's, thank you for coming out to support the tournaments and for playing. All right, let's take a look and see if we can get an eyeball for these teams. Hang on a moment here. They must have just wrapped up because Virtue and Reading Comprehension, Virtue is not readied up yet. So we have a brief moment for a reprieve to kind of get yourself some popcorn, grab a steak, some orange juice, or for some of your gamers, chalky milk. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out. I really appreciate it. GG's, good plays, Ed. Good to see you out back in the competitive world. And of course, guys, we do have some stuff that we can do in the meantime, can't we? We've got plenty of things that we can do. Don't worry, the action never stops here. Let's take a look back on some of the previous Dominion Series highlights. We'll be right back. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull us off. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whips, calls it the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Hey, is he going to go for the head? Oh, my God. The read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating tier 4. He is. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. Brad's going to take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity, though. Turns around. To take them out of the fight for a long time. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sire, incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier, and Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Mamba in a bad way here because right off of that hug, it's going to be a right off of the parry, there's going to be a confirmed hug into a heavy, and that's going to be a kill. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Benny Hill theme again. No! It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Rawit a gauze among men right now. Taking C point back for his team. Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down. But his teammate... Oh, wait. That's it. It's just Raw. Raw's the only one left. He's got to be a tank right now. He can't afford to die. It's going to be 1 down for Guided. TKS takes the second map. That's right. Great plays from previous Dominion series, and I do have, there's also another one that I have that's a little bit more recent. I did go back to edit to re-edit some of that, and to edit the new one. This tournament has had some really good plays, and I will have some really good spicy montages for the next qualifier. Remember, it is next week, so if you haven't already signed up, make sure that you're signing up for Dominion Series. Make sure that you're signing up. Make sure that you're competing. Come on out. Support competitive gaming. Even if you're casual, you haven't jumped into competitive, you're wondering, well, should I do it? You're not going to know unless you jump into it. There's many different ways you can get into the competitive world. For Honor Discord Dojo is one of the greatest ways you can do that. If you join up to there, there's lots of great players out there that can coach you, that can tell you what to do. They get together on Thursdays and Saturdays to talk about different mechanics in the game, different heroes, different things. They talk about reworks whenever there's a big rework for a hero or a new hero that comes out. That is one of the greatest places to start your competitive journey. But if you want to just jump into the foray and see, you think, oh, you know what, I can beat all these gamers. Put up or shut up. Jump in, sign up, and see where you fare, see how you fare, see where you place, and then kind of take it from there. If you say, you know what, I do want to take some time and get better. You know, some people aren't interested in that. They just want to give up and go back to matchmaking. If that's the way you want to play, that's the way you want to play. But if you really want to get serious about competitive, jump into the fray, jump into the Dominion Series, or jump into the dojo, and get a feel for it. All right, so we have seen so far, if we take a look back at the bracket, we have seen some big plays today from the entire, like, almost every single game. There's been some really good moments, some really tight or clutch moments to be had. Right, we had Black Jackals versus Conk Creet. They started off really strong, pushing them down at the losers bracket, and just continuing that domination all the way up to the grand finals. They came up. They've been doing really well for themselves. I'm really happy for you. Been doing fantastic. Guidance Gaming, I think the most clutch play that I've seen today was with Guidance Gaming. Now, we had, between Virtue and the Monks, there were 2 games on Temple Garden, both of which came down to a 1v1 scenario. Now, those were fantastic, fantastic, like, situations that just came out on top both times for the Monks. But Guidance versus Virtue in their final map, the third match, the go home, or rather go down to losers bracket or move on to the winners finals, for a good 3 or 4 minutes. Guidance Gaming stalled out on losing their point. They did not lose it. They killed everybody who came onto their point, kept getting multiple res. There was at least 4 or 5 reses that they got, I think. Yeah, probably closer to 5 that they got during that entire session of bodies being thrown at C point, all the while constantly losing health, getting lower and lower over time. They were able to clutch that out with all of just the team kills. They were able to come back, push it into a double breaking scenario. Again, they were breaking during that entire time, coming back, putting into a double breaking scenario, and win over Virtue, putting them down into the losers bracket, moving on to face the Jackals in the winners finals. Unfortunately, the Jackals did push them, say, no, you're not going to steamroll us. We're going to put you down in the losers finals. But we do have Virtue and Reading Comprehension coming up right now. And I think that they are just about wrapped up with their map picks and bans. Let me take a look here and see. They were not ready when we jumped in before. They are readied up now, so their map picks and bans should be wrapped up here momentarily. So we are just waiting on the eyeball to jump in. At any moment now, we are going to get that. You have to bear with me for just a second. I need to hide myself and maybe blow my nose. This is one of those moments where I might pass the mic off to someone else. So, this is a great time. What do you think is going to happen in the next moment, Bob?
Well, you see, what I have to say is that, that Virtue plays, they're very virtuous and in nature and in faith. And I got to tell you, I really like those boys, man. I really do. They're very good people. They're very fantastic. They love their mother. I got to tell you, I was talking to that, I was talking the other day, that saucy guy, like that, the big one with the boy with the long hair. Yeah, see, right there, I tell you what, man, that is a nice boy. He loves his mama real much. He good boy, that one. Yeah. That's a good boy, that one. Yeah, the big luscious hair. And I mean, you got to say that, I mistook him for somebody else from behind. Like it was that hair throws you off a little bit. He got sexy hair. He does. The boy's got sexy hair. The match is starting soon. Good stuff, Cashy. Thank you for the update. Really appreciate it. Cashy, dude, letting us know what's going on. I appreciate it. Cashy, part of Virtue. Actually, Cashy, I actually thought you were the captain, but I guess Saucy's captain. See, I thought Cashy was captaining it out, man. He was the captain of the good ship Virtue. Know what happens next? Things happen. Oh, my gosh. I don't like paperwork. I understand. I got you. I like sword game. Wouldn't mind you doing the whole cast in that voice. Oh, no.
I mean, I could do other voices for you. Oh, yeah. We got ourselves a hell of a barn burner on our hands right now. We're just waiting on the eyeball to pop up. The match is getting ready to start momentarily. Where's the shoutcast? You shut the hell up, boy. Satan is the damnedest troll. I can't get rid of that son of a bitch. Can't get rid of him. I can't get rid of him. I can't. I can't. Barn burner for when Fury Flask comes out. That's a real barn burner, yeah. You know what I should do? I should actually play some stuff from Burner State right now. That'd probably be a good idea. I've been doing that voice for years, so I would say no. It's just an announcer voice. I mean, Rush is good peoples, but no. Hang on. Okay. Do you want to? Should I just? You know what? I know some of you. I know you guys are out here for steel. Some of you are out here for steel. We still got plenty of steel to give away. Forgive me, guys. I'm sick. So, we still got plenty of steel to give away. So don't go anywhere. I've got all the steel. I've got it all. All of it. I have it, all of it. We've got plenty of steel. Plenty of steel. I have all the steel. All of it. So, we still got some steel to give away later on. And I know that if I scared some viewers away, the other people that stayed would be grateful just so they have more chance of getting steel. So I have a half a chance to bring out my Sheila voice, but the eyeball just popped up, so I guess you got saved from it. All right, folks, here we go. This is the losers semifinals. Losers semifinals. I think Whisperer's on the wrong team. He's got a face on his emblem, and the others, you know, everybody on reading comprehension also has a face going on their emblem. I think they're on the wrong team. The Team Virtue on the attacker side in orange. On blue team, we have reading comprehension. Fusion is filling in for Thrill New today. Noticing the team compositions are exactly the same. Oh, Whisperer's Gordon. That's Gordon from the coach student tournament. I'm glad you asked. What's going on, Blitz? I was like, I know they have an alternate name, but I'd forgotten it throughout the tournament. Yeah, Whisperer is Gordon. Gordonas. What's up, memes? How you doing? DQ Kings, hall monitors. I mean, yeah, you know what? We're gonna check your hall pass, Tylenol. Do you have a hall pass? That's called Virtue. They're called Virtue. Virtue is Cashy's team. Cashy has looked really, really good on Orochi today. Pulling off, what, 14 takedowns in one match earlier on Citadel? I think it was during the first few rounds against Conk Creet. And that actually was against two of their former teammates, if I recall correctly. Conk Creet, I believe, was Phoenix and Fleas, and the other two I don't remember. All right, folks, here we are. The opening match here is starting off at Overwatch. Overwatch, a very team fight heavy map. C point is where you want to be. Decently sized mid lane, so you can get some points from there. You want to have really quick rotations from mid to C point, and that's what makes it so incredibly important to have. A point is the alternative, and Cashy's going straight for it. There is a 3-1 split. Fusion's going forward as well. There's going to be a 1v1. We've been more following C point. Let's take a look at this 1v1 Fusion versus Cashy 1v1 scenario here. The Orochi 1v1s are so epic. Cashy, 2 solid guard breaks. Oh. Bad read there going for the bush. Nice. Crashing wave, but it gets deflected. Fusion says not today. Not. Ooh. The dodge cancels are so good. Kashi answers with a deflective zone. Goes for the guard break. Adds the extra pressure of the unblockable. And they're actually in the process of maybe taking C point over here for reading comprehension. They are reading comprehension, taking C point. They're going to be able to clear out mid. They took out several gamers from the Virtue. Gordon's going to head on over the mid lane. That's what you want to do. You want to work on mid, then work your way out. Kashi was low. Wait, what? Kashi went for a plunge attack, I guess, and just whiffed it. I didn't even see it happen. It was killed by the environment. I was like, oh, I was going to say he's slow and he had to heal. No, they have that point. That's theirs. Well, you either land. Well, Kashi goes back. He's like, all right, I killed myself in mid lane just to have this 1v1. That's what this was about. It's like, you bastard, you dodged my attack. I shall pull the anime style of karate right now on you or something. There you go. Very nice. Meanwhile, Fusion in a 2v1, 1v3, 2v... 3v... I can't speak anymore. Forgive me, folks. I'm sorry. It's been a long night. It was a long night last night. Haven't slept in days. I'm kidding. It actually is, I'm fine. All right, Whisper at a 1v1 with the Willem. Willem adding the pressure here. Willem looks like he's a little bit more comfortable now on John Who. Earlier, he looked like he was a little... There we go. That's a solid parry. Big damage coming out. Nice roll away from Mamba, but Fusion's right behind him. That Orochi chase is epic right now. I think we have somebody on the bridge, don't we? No, we don't. They're on A point now. Mamba mixing up Saucy, going for it. Gonna let that go. Putting himself almost out of stamina there. Kashi looking for it. Not gonna go for it though. Oh, there we go. Shutting down Saucy from getting up the ladder. And he's still stuck. Nope. Nope, he can get up there. I think Saucy was surprised he was able to climb the ladder too with the collisions from Mamba. Great connector play here with Kashi. Again, the Orochis are just so great at locking people down and for setting up ganks. It just makes sense. The bash into the bash, just slowly whittling Willem further and further away from the point so his teammates can heal. Fusion right now with Vayne needs to make something happen. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication or just bad timing there. I don't think he was going to be able to get that hug off of that. Even if he'd hugged a little bit sooner, I think he would have bounced off a little bit. Right now, we're seeing a lot of heavies flying around here. Just need one good guard break, and they can take out Tetsu. Or there it is. Fusion showing why you don't want to run away from an Orochi, adding the pressure on or Kashi trying to add pressure onto the situation there, and Mamba's going to go chase him, and Kashi's going to end up falling down for it. This is looking pretty good right now for reading comprehension. And the gank is good. That was a lot of damage. Perfectly executed gank right there. Well, not perfect. Well, very good. They were able to get all the damage in. Oof. I think that was an external, that was an external unblockable from Saucy. I think he was actually targeting the other guy, other teammate. Making it impossible for them to actually parry. Nowhere to go. That was going to be a GG for them. Saucy holding the Venge. Just like Orochi, they can add a lot of pressure with the Jean Hu as well, but there you go. Big punish. That's going to be, that's probably going to be just all she wrote. Just one bash opportunity here for this fight. Mamba right now, big damage? No, Kashi went for the, maybe there was some miscommunication there. Was expecting Kashi to let Saucy come through and, ooh, there's the nice storming tap to finish it off. Whisperer right now. Mamba holding revenge. Ooh, that was a light attack that he did that with. It looked like he barely did that at the end of the parry window for it. big play there. So we have A point, C point right now. Goes to Reading Comprehension. They can farm Defender Renown as much as they like. Mamba's rotating back over to C. Fusion's going to stay over here. He's rotating over now. Notices there's nobody around. Saucy opting not to feed Revenge in that situation. Vay Noir in the midst of it all. 4v1 situation now. This is a dangerous spot to be in. This is going to be a big gank right here. Big gank opportunity. Unfortunately, does not land. And we have some disco fever going on with the corpse over there. The physics are in full effect right now, folks. You see when a corpse flies like that, you know they really got beat. Nice light there. Vayne going for the GBs. Oh, goes for the... That's a 700 millisecond bow now. It's not what it used to be. Ooh, one light attack away from death, and Gordon takes it.
Attackers captured zone
Meanwhile,
A.
on C point. No! Kashi goes down. External tier 2 from Fusion. It looks like Tetsu's in a bad way. He needs a rotation quickly. A Reading Comprehension is going to be able to heal up. There's the bash. Very nice. They're able to heal up. Kashi has... Wait. No, he doesn't. Okay, that was the... So if you see somebody from afar and you don't actually pop onto them and you see they have revenge and there's nobody around them, it might not actually be true. And the way that everything has to work, it doesn't always show up correctly. Unless you're on board them. Right there, Fire Flash comes out from Mamba. Looks like he's running Fury instead of Battlecry. That's an interesting choice. Fury does have the attack and defense boost by 35%. A little bit of a speed boost as well. And it boosts all damage for yourself. I personally prefer Battlecry for the utility and the damage buff, but that's just me. That's a trap. That right there. Unfortunately, Mamba's toe was in there, or he would have been able to ledge Gordon. Just one gank away here from taking him out. Mamba goes for it, feeds Revenge. Nice parries by Mamba. Great play. Great defense. Fusion right now in a... Gotta be careful. Oh, he gets caught by Saucy. Mamba's maybe... Yes, he does. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Looks like there was some damage reduction, or... No, that must have been a light attack from the Raider. And right now, we've got Reading Comprehension is up by enough points, and we do see... There are two... Wait, where are you guys going? Am I on the wrong side? Yes, I am. There we go. So that's where their corpses are. There we go. Okay. I was going to say there's a perfectly good Raider corpse there, and I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right here. There we go. Looks like we had Gordon just popped his battle cry there a little bit ago. It just ran out. He doesn't have it for his flask. It's a 2v4 situation. They don't have a chance of getting the reses. The corpses are on C. If you're going to throw it, you got to throw it now. You're not going to have a chance soon because you've got... Right now, there it is. Fusion's coming up behind him. It's too late. He's going to throw it, but it's too late. Not going to get a chance to really make use of that flask. Tier 4 comes out from two gamers, Flask and John Hu from Reading Comprehension, and that's going to be all she wrote there for Virtue. Again, this is a winners semifinals. First round goes to Reading Comprehension. Virtue is one game away from elimination if the next game does not go their way. All right. Again, we have defender side. Same sides for both. I'm not seeing any changes on the lineups. Let me take a look at the feats. Was Whisperer using that tier 2 that he's using now in the last match, or did that get changed? I think he was using Bear Trap, wasn't he? Interesting decision. Feedback from chat. This meta is so much better to watch. I mean, especially with the Orochi. I think the Orochis are really interesting to watch. I truly feel like Orochi's the closest thing we've had to an actual fighting game character. Right away, I don't think we're going to see like we did before. I don't think we're going to see any type of a stall out on C. Nope, that's not going to happen. Remember, when Guidance Gaming went up against... I can't remember what team now. They had their points stalled out there in the very beginning. We didn't see that here on this one. It wasn't a chance. They had the Orochi going straight there. Kashi in a 1v2 situation with Fusion and Vayne. Tetsu's coming in to back him up. Kashi doing a great job of using his dodge cancels to shut down Fusion's trying an offense. Oh, unfortunately, you can't do that. He's going to catch you around the corner. Storm Rush will still track you. That was unfortunate. He unlocked, went away. I don't know if maybe he was going to try and pull some stylish stuff and he was going to lock back on and deflect, but he didn't do it. He wasn't able to. The chase down on Orochi is extremely, extremely good with that Storm Rush. 1v1 again with the Orochis. I always love seeing these. Now, I typically do not like as a player to see 1v1 or 1v1s that are mirror matches, but the Orochis make it really interesting because there are so many options with their mix-ups. Oh, this is going to be a big gank. Yes, the bash confirms the unblockable finisher, and there you go. Just like that, GB gank for heavy, and then the bush to finish the combo. Fusion making great reads right now in all of these gamers here. Good GBs, really good GBs. That's another one. Oh, unfortunately, that was... I mean, the GB landed, so... Booyah. See, Mamba has some nice plaid pants. Play checkers on those bad boys. Kashi looking for the zone. Unfortunately, was not close enough to Willem to get it externally. Willem right now up in the mix, along with Saucy. Or along with Fusion. Against Saucy and Kashi. Janhu and Orochi versus Janhu and Orochi right now. I'm going to back up a little bit here. And just like that, we saw several people die. Lots of confirmations of death here. One from reading comprehension and two got deleted from Virtue. And just like that, oh, one more, yeah, just one more headbutt and Tetsu's going to take him down. What? But right now, barely did not get... Wait, we got a bot here. We have a bot situation. There is a disconnect. We have to address this. All right, so I'm going to explain this because every time this happens, there's always confusion. The rules clearly state, and this is the common competitive rules that have been like this for years. Whenever there is a disconnect of any kind, unless the match has been for less than, I believe it's 30 seconds, then... If it's less than 30 seconds and there's a disconnect, you'll restart the match. If it's beyond that, you play the match through to its entirety. And then you can dispute it at that point as needed. We do see a bot here for reading comprehension. They're missing... We've got Vayne, Will, Mamba. They're missing Mamba. So Mamba on Raider, they're missing him. You know what it was? It was the caster's curse, talking about his plaid checkered pants. That's what it was. He got oof, goodness gracious. Willem missed several parries right there. That was unfortunate. Cashy was told to sit down by Willem. But he's able to get by. He's able to get by Vayne, but Vayne has the unblockable, so has his tier 4 active. Might still be able to do something with it. Willem is just one read away from death. Willem able to keep his cool long enough to take Cashy down. Tetsu's in a bad way with Vayne. One bash away, maybe. No, I think he's one bash away. And right there, they're going to take that back. That's some defender renown for reading comprehension. It doesn't look like... interesting. All right, so moving right along here. Yeah, that bot does not have a lot of renown, so that's gonna hurt. I don't know what the bot's doing either. It was gonna go for a cap, and looks like I guess it realized, oh wait, there's gamers over here. Okay, let's Saucy. One-on-one bot action with Baron Fuzz. Hot Fuzz. There it is. Catches the dodge. Oof, whiffed guard break. The hard points. They're still about 150 points away from each other on the hard points. Oh, Cashy, one zone away. Tanking Vayne down. Willem has revenge. Is he going to pop it? He pops it right away. He was 1 health. He didn't really have a lot of options in terms of waiting. This could be big, though. He dodge cancels into the bash. Very nice play there. Unfortunately, bad read against Saucy. Or he whiffed the parry. Reading comprehension to spot. Having a bot is still up in points, still up in captures. Goodness gracious. That back dodge by Fusion was caught by tier 3 from Saucy. Vayne's in the blender right now. Willem comes out. And now we see the same blender being utilized on Tetsu. Tetsu is going to eat a lot of damage here. If they can keep mid lane. Perfect time. Actually, really good timing there with Willem. Expecting that he was going to go for the revenge. And still and utilizing the timing of his combos and able to still get some damage in towards the revenge shield. Oh, unfortunate. Bad communication. Bad communication. That would have been a hug gank, and Willem may very well have been dead at that point. Again, Willem zone, and he's down. Willem taking 2 gamers out, and that's going to be all she wrote. They're not getting up. That's 1-4. Reading comprehension is going to be taking this, and with a bot that's been going on for the last, 3 minutes? Willem right now. This bot is a legend right now. Going for the... There you go. The hug gank is here. The light or the whiffed attack. And the bow just to make it spicy. Willem confirming the end of the match there. And that is going to be it. The Raider bot did get 1 kill. They did get 1. And that's going to be an elimination from Virtue, I would say. Will I He set up for Farming, the 2 of them. The Baron Fuzz. That's the VIP, that's the MVP of the day. Baron Fuzz. Baron Fuzzball. And it is confirmed, reading comprehension 2-0. 2-0, folks. 2-0. It's confirmed here. So we're waiting right now on Guidance Gaming and reading comprehension. They just got set up today. They just got matched. You know what? Guidance Gaming should sign Baron Fuzz. That's what they should do. Let me get on the phone with them right now. Hey, Guidance. Yes. I have a proposal for you. Now, they're a little rough around the edges. Should look into this Bear and Fuzz guy, Stay Puft. Should look at him. He's a pretty interesting gamer. All right, folks. Again, we have Guidance Gaming versus Reading Comprehension. These two have gone head-to-head before, but I don't think they've gone head-to-head today. They have not. So, this will be a really interesting game to see, or match to see. Guidance is already readied up. They're ready and wait. They've been waiting, man. Now, we saw something earlier. When Guidance has time to sit around and wait, they figure stuff out, guys. They figure stuff out. So, we'll see if they can bring that back, come back up the winner's bracket, or if Reading Comprehension is going to send them home and take their spot as the #1 seed as they were placed. So we'll see. We will see how it goes. All right, folks, what we're going to do is we're going to be waiting on the eyeball. They're going to take a few minutes to take care of their map picks and map bans. Remember, there's map picks and map bans on these setups. So one team will pick a map. I believe it's the high seed picks the first map, low seed picks the second, high seed picks the third map. I may have that backwards, but ultimately it does get picked. Those map picks and bans will get picked up that way. Yeah, so let's take a look back at some of the moments of previous Dominion Series qualifiers and just recognize some of the clutch plays that have happened throughout the series history.
Damage. He does get it. Rawit is.
We'll be right back.
Rawit is toying with Rat right now. Unfortunately, bad timing on that. It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Cashy's going to come out here with revenge. He's got to get a rotation from someone, but they're all dead. It's down to Cashy. Cashy is right here. If he loses this point, it's going to swing away at TKS, and that's going to be really, really bad for Heavy Renown. This is the one thing that was holding on, that was keeping them in a place where they may have a lead, and they've got a triple cap right now. Oh, he's got to get a phalanx. Prince is getting GP. He can't get his phalanx. He's down. Console in a 1v1, 2v2, or 4-2 right now. This is coming back for Heavy Renown. This could potentially be the swing that they needed right now. They have the map control right now. Goes for the heal. Tetsu's peeling for Kashi. Good GB. That's it. That's right there. That's all they needed. That's going to go down for Bucko. Bucko's going down, and Console is all by his lonesome. It's incredible. The Heavy Renown has stopped the bleeding. Can they keep the pressure up and maintain this for 2 more games? What's going to happen next? That's the real question. Scorpion doesn't have his tier 4 yet. There we go. It's Toaster initiating it. Flash coming out from JJ. It's hitting Scorpion. Scorpion trying to maybe get some heals. Does get a little peel. Bucko's going down. Mamba's critical. Got to get a little bit more damage here on Scorpion. Scorpion eats the Thrill News tier 3. Plunge attack comes out. Very solid Zanhu tier 4. Oh my god. This is incredible. Ubugang just came back from this right now. It is wait. Okay, Thrill News still alive. Very, very big play there. Very, very big play. Huge play. Double breaking situation. Ubugang comes back from that. There was so much that happened. Able to rally. Friend Banner's out. And unfortunately wrong. Oh no. They're down to 3. If they can take if TKS takes C point. Oh no. Is it for the Bruce? The Bruce is done. That's unfortunate. They're down to 2. A 1v1 on both sides. Scorpion is looking to get Mo. Mo has nothing to hold out with. Both of them have exhausted their feats. It's down to just pure skill, one-on-one. Rippy gonna eat the ledge again. No, unfortunate. And at the same time, in a rough spot here. Take a lot of damage, but manages to get. And another ledge. Kashi is a Gaza Bogman.
They still own both points. They're both being contested. And speaking of, right now we've got Square coming in. Just one good bash. May take two. Oh my. Will just got a ledge off of that, and that is why you see Shugoki running the tier 1 of the throw distance. That's right, folks. We're back again. We haven't gotten set up with that game yet, so we have some time. We have some time to hang out and talk and chat and see what's going on next. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Who do you guys see taking this next set, and who do you guys see as your pick for the grand finals? Now, I will be honest with you. Now, if I pull this up and I take a look at the roster of gamers here, right? I honestly did not expect Black Jackals to do quite as well as they have. Now, there are really good gamers on that team, but I did not expect it to be quite them to come out of the gate swinging as hard as they did. I am a little surprised, not gonna lie. But I was initially looking to see Guidance and TKS in the end, but TKS is off this week. They may come back next week. But this is kind of shaken up. This has been a really interesting tournament. This has been a very interesting tournament. It's actually been, a lot of the games have been actually quite close. There have been two 2-1 matches so far, both of which were actually into the in the Guidance section of that bracket, which was interesting. So both of which were done by Virtue. Virtue did really, really well today, and you guys should go with your head held high. You've done really, really well. Really, really good stuff. Black Jackals have been doing really fantastic. They're just sitting pretty in grand finals. We're just waiting on Guidance Gaming and Reading Comprehension. Again, we saw the Monks and Conk come out. It's supporting competitive gaming, even if it didn't go anywhere. But, I mean, there's definitely recognizable players in those teams. Yo! What's up, TF? How you doing? Are you going to jump back into the competitive world, man? TKS should be playing next week. Roster change prevented them from playing today. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. I'm aware. We discussed it earlier today that they were down a gamer, and essentially they're just gonna go ahead and revisit that and do it. And I was expecting them to be next week, but Bucko tried to troll us and say, "No, it's not happening. We're never playing." I'm like, "All right, Bucko, whatever. Shut up." Bucko tried to troll us. I'm like, "You can't troll the master troll, okay?" All right, so we still are waiting on the eyeball. Again, Guidance Gaming has been in the competitive world of For Honor for a long time. They weren't always known as Guidance Gaming. Once upon a time, before they were signed, they were known as Chimmys. And when I asked them about the community, this is what they had to say. Well, first off, congratulations to each and every one of you. Definitely well-fought games. And the final set, there was a lot of things that were going on. Did you guys ever have any moments where you thought that you might not have this?
No, never.
No. We just stayed positive.
What did you guys do for the 2 hours that you were sitting and waiting for everyone to finish up in grand finals?
Oh man, you're gonna love this. We were just pop quizzing Bodrat about like the most dumb thing.
What is one of the things that you take away from playing in the competitive world of For Honor that really makes it your passion?
This is like the first online community I've really been a part of, and I don't know, I guess I've got a special place in my heart for For Honor. But I just enjoy the game. It's just a fun game to play. You know, it's satisfying getting ganks or having a really good game. But I mean, I guess just shout out to the community. Like, it's a pretty good group of people, you know, for the most part, and they're welcoming and all that stuff. But yeah, just shout out to the community.
That
Wouldn't be
shakes
possible
everybody.
it wouldn't be possible with everybody sticking with the game. So
Yeah, I'm same with Shiggs. Like, it's really hard to quit the game after like you've met all these people. And I think playing competitive is like the most fun I've ever had in the game.
yeah.
Quadrat score?
Yeah, I I always liked playing just competitive. Like I also been a very competitive person. Like I played competitive volleyball for many years, so I just like that feeling of competitiveness and just having a team. And it's just the people in the community that make it better. Like I wouldn't have come back to For Honor if Scorebrand didn't ask me to, because I've always played with them and it's always fun playing with the boys.
The boys are back in town, baby.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just an extremely competitive person. I love that feeling of improving. I love that feeling of finding a mistake and then never making it again. It's all about that improvement. I love it. It's crack to me.
Well, you heard it here. Scorebrand is the Iceman. The Iceman indeed. And we are here. We're waiting on the eyeball again. If you're just now joining, my name's Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of competitive For Honor. The voice of competitive For Honor, according to the community. And I am here in lovely For Honor land. And we're on Stage 3, Qualifier number 1, North American Circuit of Dominion Series 2021. We're in the Losers Finals right now. We are in Losers Finals, and we are waiting on the eyeball to pop up for Spectator Mode for Guidance Gaming and Reading Comprehension. Once they get started, we can see who's gonna come out on top and who's gonna move on to Black Jackals. Now remember, Black Jackals being in the grand finals, this is a double elimination bracket. That means whoever comes from losers bracket, when they go up to the grand finals, they have to win 2 sets best of 3. That's 2 sets best of 3. So you have to keep that in mind. So whoever comes up from the losers bracket, be it GG or RC, they're going to have to contend with the BJ. And they got to come up with 2 best of 3s. Yes, I can click the rosters. We have Scorebrand, Shigs, Cluckies, and Willen for Guidance Gaming, and for Reading Comprehension, we have Thrillno, who's out today. Fusion is subbing for him. And we have Willem, Mamba, and Vane. And also, Mamba is also being subbed by a bot named Baron Fuzz, which is apparently a 2000 IQ bot, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. And of course, Black Jackal sitting in the grand finals, which is Mo, Raven, Eggy, and Factor. And new name to the looking to be a new name for that. Thank you very much, Armadillo. I appreciate you. People can watch Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith, indeed. All right, let's close the... Can I close this now? No, I cannot. We're still waiting on the eyeball. The Zod. Yeah, the Zodster. You know, once upon a time, I tell this story. I bet it's some. I imagine it's. I imagine it's like. Imagine it's you know, once upon a time, me and Zod did a thing. We were in a 2v2 tournament together. He probably looks back on it and it's like, God, did I really group with him? It was some good times. It was some good times. There we go. We have ourselves an eyeball. We're gonna pop up here in just a moment. By the way, guys, if you like the stream, you like my content, I am live Tuesday through Friday at 10 p.m. Mountain Time, and we go for about 5 or 6 hours. I primarily play For Honor. Myself. I stream For Honor, create content around it, and I'm mostly prioritizing entertainment value. That is what I do. So if you like what you see, I would encourage you to hit the follow button, come back and see us again. Subscribe if you're feeling really froggy. Any primers? Did you know you could subscribe for free to any of your favorite streamers once a month by using your Twitch Prime? Any primers? Those were Pog times. That was back when they were, and we had the gank locked down too. That's the thing. Like, we actually labbed out a gank for it. It was pretty dope. He had the palm strike into my zone into his top heavy. We labbed it out all by ourselves. Are we actually about to hit a hype train right now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just hit a hype train. I have a show to do. I can't. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. We have a hype train. Any bits or subs or whatever will go towards that. I'm going to go ahead and start the round, but thank you guys so much for the support. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. Here we are in the losers finals. Reading Comprehension on the attacker side and Guidance Gaming on the defender side. Now, this is the first Sanctuary bridge we've seen all day.
Zone A. Attackers captured Zone C.
Y'all gotta stop. I can't cast and I thank you so much for that, guys. I really appreciate it very much. The hype train is real, folks. If you're watching now or you're watching the VOD, you should be here live for the sub wars. It's pretty dope. Vayne is just one shot from dying here. Fusion, Mamba as well, very close. Shigs making short work of Mamba here at the end. Clux taking out Fusion. Willem versus Willin. Who's going to give ground first? It's going to be Willin. Going for the back half. Shigs and Clucky's going to go for the gank. Almost just one shot away. They could. No, little maybe miscommunication there. Just needed one bash and they would have been over with. Pick all, you're amazing. Thank you. 4 minutes on the hype train. All aboard. Chugga, 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 chugga. All aboard the pain train right now as Scorebrand is on point as well here, trying to get some revenge and try and deal some damage here. Might be able to take Vayne out if he can get him to fall for that unblockable. Oh my goodness gracious. That was incredible. The know-how there. The mechanics. Knowing he could shut that down. Very, very nice. Very nice. Fusion's over there. Fusion, ha! Oof. Good GB, and very nice. The follow-up lights guaranteed for the Orochi, and it ended up being enough to confirm the unblockable from the Jianhu. Good plays. Back in mid lane, we see Shigs trying to do some work. Again, you're going to see a lot of team fighting in mid lane on this map. That's what Sanctuary is all about. The back caps are actually pretty dangerous to do. You're not going to see very many back cap attempts unless you're going to see one of these teams have a team wipe. Here we go. Clucky's in a 1v2 situation, and that's going to be all she wrote there. The meat grinder is there. And GG's been eating a lot of deaths here in the early on against Reading Comprehension. RC's been doing really good work here. They got a lot of defender renown when they went for the back half. That's part of what's happening here. Ooh, I don't know if he whiffed the parry. I think it looked like he was going for a dodge. That's a headbutt. Yeah, that's going to be confirmed. That's unfortunate. That Scorebrand's going to go down. Looked like he was trying to be a little sneaky there, but... Willin and Clux. Shigs as well. 3v3 situation in mid lane. Willin's going to get a nice little hug from friends. Willin's gonna try and keep Mamba here, keep him locked down. He's gonna get that heavy and the headbutt. Very nice. Fusion is gonna take a ton of damage. This could still go in the way of Willin. If they can wipe out all these players, we might see a back cap attempt here. They're both critical. Yep, there it is. There it is right there. We saw Scorebrand sweep around there and get it while they had both gamers in mid lane locked down. Good play there. Clucky's comes in with a crashing charge, and that's just enough to get the kill. So now they can focus on the enemy's home point. Again, we saw the defender renown deficit earlier today, and despite all of that, Guidance, I believe, was on Temple Garden.
And despite all that, Guidance was able to do a really good job there as well. So even though they are down, do not count them out. Shigs making a good read. Barely had his deflect still up but he was able still to make the parry. Yes, folks, if you're just now joining, there are steel giveaways. We still have steel to give away. All you got to do is just hang out, and we'll tell you all about it later on. Enjoy the show. Thank you again to Ubisoft for that. We have Willen and Mamba in a 1v1. One headbutt away, one bad read away, and Mamba's going down. Willen's going to go over here and be able to heal. They still have C point for Guidance Gaming. Clucky's in a 2v1 situation. That's going to be a ton of damage, especially considering the revenge is going away. And right there, I think Shigs coming in hit and actually might have hit his teammate. Oof, the revenge though. Shigs doing Shigs things. Oh, that's going to be death. That's why. Solid infinite gank.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Eventually getting it back. They've got a ton of renown still as a lead against Guidance Gaming, but don't count them out yet. A little 2v1 storming against... oh, here we go. Scorebrand's coming back. Four gamers coming to mid from reading comprehension. And Guidance Gaming is still coming back from spawn. Bane's going to get that headbutt from the dodge. On Scorebrand, locking him down, keeping him there. He's got nowhere to go. Very nice damage on Vayne. A lot of things happened there. Was really likely really close to revenge at that point. That was 3 tags in the end. Oh, he unlocked. Unfortunate. Yeah, when you're not locked on, you're not going to get that. That's not going to add up for you. Fusion. Up against Shigs. Oh, Shigs eats the bash. Right now, Scorebrand's going to go try and chase, not make sure that he's not going to be able to heal. He's going to push the point. They do have the advantage here in terms of points, but Renowned is not something they have a plethora of. Oof. There you go. Scorebrand's going to be locked down in the meat grinder now. He's staying on. He's one shot away. Oh, no. Oh, nice dodge there. And perfect timing of the kill. He is not getting up unless they recap B point. Great play by Scorebrand. Great play by Scorebrand. I said earlier today how Raider doesn't have a ton of options in a 2v1 situation in comparison to someone like maybe a Shigoku with all the iframes in the headbutt. But goodness gracious, that was a fantastic play by Score. And they are not getting those 2 gamers up. They've got to get a rotation in from Willem. Yes, they do. And Clucky's has got to get up there as well. He just made an execution, so they are down 1 gamer permanently no matter what happens. Clucky's is just going to come in here. And this started out looking really good for reading comprehension. They're a very aggressive team. But ultimately, Guidance Gaming is coming through. They're going to like just show why their discipline comes out on top. Their synergy is there. They didn't have as much practice with Willen, but they're still making some things happen. The Tier 4 is still there for Warlord right here. Tier 4 comes out from Jean Hu. Oof. And maybe a flask here. The ultimate punish would have been Fire Flask, Cluckies. I'm really disappointed you didn't do that. You don't have to play with your food, man. Sometimes you can just, do it. Sometimes you can just flask them. It's okay. Shigs being a little bashy boy. Very, very nice. They're going to clutch. So if we look at the defender, look at the renown difference between these 2 teams. That is why this map is so interesting. If you're able to get a team wipe, you're able to get a back cab. It hurts. It also hurts if you overextend. But out of all of the overextensions that took place from Guidance Gaming earlier in the match, it did ultimately pay off for them because that stall helped them overall throughout the match. They did, but it would have been bad if they had played worse throughout the match. But they kept coming back stronger and stronger. It is risky to go for back caps unless you're going to actually get it. It can be devastating. Citadel Gate being the second map, I'm not surprised. Here we go. We've got, on the defender side, we've got Guidance Gaming. On the attacker side, we have Reading Comprehension. I believe we're seeing the same heroes. I didn't have a good look at the feats in the last match. I think they're mostly the same. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Hang on a moment. Let's pull the game up. I saw an Orochi without a bleed trap. Hang on a moment. Let's see. It was on the attacker side. Fusion is not running bleed trap. Fusion is running. Fusion is running the the name escapes me though, with the defense down, Ara.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Fear itself, yes, thank you. Sorry guys, I haven't slept much myself. You'll have to bear with me. It's like I know that. Fear is a really strong feat, 50% defense down, so it's effectively 50% more damage in an aura around the player. Bleed Trap, with the tier 3, the slip through is practically a one-shot kills just about every character in the game in an AoE format, so that's pretty strong. Both options are good in their own scenarios. Oof. Again, maybe a little miscommunication there from Clux. Now, I think he might have been a second guess. He looked like he was going to start to go for another attack, but he didn't. In the meat grinder, Cluckies has to get away. Fusion doesn't go for him, and now he does. Oh, good dodge. Fusion's out of stam here. Cluckies has to keep a careful eye on both. Oh, he didn't stay in it long enough. He went into Augar, but he made the read that it wasn't going to, I guess they weren't going to commit to it. Commit to the attack, and they did. Triple cap right now. We see a triple cap for Reading Comprehension. Again, they've started most of their matches today like this.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Or many of the matches today have gone that direction or the other, either with one gamer or one team with a triple cap, or the other. C point. GG still owns it. Anybody, if Reading Comprehension loses a gamer here, they're going to get some defender renown, but Scorebrand's likely going to take a dive here. He rolls out. He's out of stamina. Clucky's got to be the tank right now. Trying to make sure neither of them get ganked. Waiting on a rotation. Will's going to get a throw down. Going to get one heavy. Oh, he's going to get punished for it, though. Big top heavy to top heavy punish. Oh, might have caught him in a startup for a all guard. That's what I was expecting him to do. Again, A point, C point is owned now by Reading Comprehension. They can farm renown if they want to. Good GB. That's going to be GG, but Willem's going to pay for it. Mamba right now. Mamba getting mixed up harshly by Score, and just one good bash gank, and that's all she wrote. Ooh, perfect. Barely got it. There at the end for the combo heavy. Scorebrand had no stamina left. He could not feint that. Fusion going to rotate over to Guidance's point, or home point, rather. They still don't have it. Willen in a 1v2 situation, just trying to stall. And now he's in the meat grinder, but one more hug. Now, something about hug, if you don't land it, it's not counting. Point of order. Point of order, thank you so much to Loken Plays for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you. We are commentating and casting the Dominion Series tournament right now, folks, so I may not be directly answering chat right away. We typically will talk to you guys a little bit in between matches, so just as a heads up again, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? My name's Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of the competitive For Honor scene. How you doing? Here we go. Right now we have Reading Comprehension is up by a lot of hard points, but GG is starting to finally get some renown on their side. Willen's in a bad way here. The gank between these two gamers could knock him out, and there it is. He's gonna get dropped. Mid lane is still in contention right now. Back and forth it goes. C point has finally been retaken by Guidance Gaming. A point is being contested by Scorebrand. Scorebrand's one hit away. Can he get off point to not feed defender or to not defeat any defender right now? We will see. He gets away. He gets away. Unfortunately, I did not see it, and I don't think Scorebrand did either, but Fusion was just in range enough to where he could utilize that Storm Rush, and that Storm Rush will chase you all around the map if you're not careful. And Orochi is going to take him down. Reading Comprehension right now really close to putting the other team in breaking. What that means is when you put the other team in breaking, there are no more respawns, and right now hitting 1,000 points. The defending team in blue is breaking. They will not get any respawns unless they recap one of the points and bring the enemy team under 1,000 points, which they just did. So they dropped the mid lane under 1,000 points. They're about to be, unless they stall out A point right now, they're about to be back in breaking again, and they're likely going to go back and hold out at C point for a little while, try and get their feats up. We have Cluckies with 330 plus renown, and Scorebrand's about to have his tier 4 as well. So 330 is the amount of points you need, or renown you need for your tier 4s, and they're about to have 2 of them.
Defenders are breaking.
Where is Scorebrand? All right, so it's crucial they keep mid lane. This could potentially be a double breaking situation, especially right now. All right, so Mamba's going to go down. They need to keep mid lane. They got to keep it right now. They have to have it. Was that a battle cry? Did I miss a battle cry? I believe Mamba popped battle cry in mid. Yeah, that's what happened. The mid lane scattered. That's a really good strategy there. But now we are seeing the double breaking situation. We have the fire tier 2 and 3 is down for Cluckies. We do not have a tier 3 or tier 4 for Shigs. Scorebrand's got healing banner, and Willen does not have anything. There is a 3v4 situation right now. It is in the favor of Guidance. Fusion does have his tier 4. Mamba does not. He does not have a flask. Vayne does not have his tier 4. If they can take out Vayne right now, that will be a very crucial point for this fight right now, because he will not be able to pop his tier 4. Scorebrand Friendship Banner comes out. It's going to be healing everybody within that area. He also has his aura out, so there's more damage more of a damage bonus. Fusion also has his tier 4 now. He's going to be doing more damage in that area. Scorebrand's about to drop. He's got to be careful. Vayne is in the background right now, waiting for his tier 4 to come back up, which will be any moment now. Down to a 2. Down there it is, and just like that, GG wipes the floor with Reading Comprehension. First match is going to go to. Our second match is going to go to them. Yeah, that's round 2. Reading Comprehension has just been eliminated. Really solid plays by Guidance Gaming here. And again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a great one. Welcome again to the House of Gods. If you guys are just here from Loken Plays stream, Again, this is my face. I do have a camera. I've got all the good bells and whistles and stuff. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a great one. This is a little game called For Honor. This is what I primarily create content around. We've been mixing in New World here and there. Today we have some Steel giveaways. So we do have a collaboration with Ubisoft today. They were giving away Steel. All you guys have to do is just hang out and chat. There is no drops. There's nothing for you to do special. Just make sure that you are logged in, you're in chat, you're hanging out, and you're having a good time. And I'm sorry if it offended you, Bitter, that the chat wasn't moving as fast as you wanted to. But that's not a nice thing to say if, you know what I'm saying? Remember, this is still my stream. I can handle it how I want to. You have to be able to be in chat and claim your stuff in chat in order for those giveaways to be claimed. Remember that. All right, so I want to properly welcome you guys from Loken Stream because we're going to be waiting for the grand finals right now of this tournament, and it's going to take a few minutes for their picks and bans to go through. So that means that if you've never seen how I welcome raids, folks, you're about to. Wait a moment. I bet you guys can't hear that. I don't know what happened with the audio, but it's been really frustrating.
Victory or Valhalla!
Huh?
Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
There are raiders at the gate, Lord.
Raiders, you say? At the gate?
What is your command, Lord?
Form shield wall.
Shield
Whoa!
Whoa!
Stand tall, brothers, drive them back. We shall live long and reap glory, or die with pride and reach Valhalla. Victory or Valhalla!
Victory
or
or Valhalla!
Stand tall. Hold the line. The Valkyries are calling our names. Odin smiles upon this day. We shall be victorious for glory.
Are they gone yet? Can I come out now?
Coward, be gone before I kill you myself.
Uh.
Stand tall, brothers. Hold fast. Hold. What? Where are you going? Cowards, the lot of you. Ugh. Everyone wants to be a Viking. No one wants to be a warrior. Welcome to the House of Gods. Welcome to the Great Hall. I hope you're having a great time. Again, thank you so much for the support and the love and for inviting your community over to join ours, Loken. Appreciate you very much, man. Loken is somebody who I think I've known about as long as he's been on Twitch, and he's a fantastic content creator. Overall. Does a lot of variety, covers a lot of new things as they come out, and does a fantastic job of doing it with a lot of high production value. So very much appreciate you seeing you here, man. First time seeing the God Shield wall. I love that. You've never seen it before, Tetsu? Are you serious? Really? That's that's what we do for our raid welcoming. But yeah, hats off to Guidance. Even with their changes, they're still a great team. Yes, they are. They're really solid. You've never seen it? Well, my friend. Am I feeling sick? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm a little worn. I didn't get as much sleep last night as I wanted to, but I'm also just a little under the weather. So that combined together, yeah, you might have picked up on it a couple times. Yeah, I'm definitely a little out of it. So I apologize. But yeah, you know what we have right now? The grand finals. You know what? I think it's a perfect opportunity for a Steel giveaway. We have all the Steel here, guys. We have all the Steel here. We've got it all. So don't worry, we've got plenty of it. And it's the grand finals. I'm feeling really generous right now. We've given away what, 3? Let's see. I think we've given away 3. Let's check Twitter. 1, 2, 3. We've given away 3 so far. 3 codes for Steel. Now here's how this works. Okay, here's how this works. I pull all of the all the names from chat, and I put them in my little giveaway bot here, right? And all you got to do is when your name is called, you got to call out in chat to claim it. That's all you got to do. Make sure that you're logged in and all that good stuff. So I just need to make sure I remove the previous winners so they're not doubling up. Let's see. I don't see. Okay, that one's got to go, and then that one's got to go. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and get some steel giveaways going. Let's go. 10,000 steel is on the line, and all you have to do to redeem it, I'm going to give you a code after the stream, and you'll go to a website, the Ubisoft redemption website, and I'll give you that. So it's 10,000 steel that we're going to be giving away right now. Again, thank you to Ubisoft for collaborating with me on that. I really appreciate it. And guys, depending on how your guys' feedback is, this is something that may continue in the future. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. So let us know in chat. Let the devs know in chat what you think about the steel giveaways. And if there's something else you would like to see, what else would you like to see being given away in the in the future if that's something that becomes a collaboration? All right? Let us know. Let's go ahead and get started. Just put it in chat. All right, let's see what's going on here, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies. 10,000 steel. Oh, Cassie gets robbed. Scorpion. Scorpion. Congratulations. Go ahead and claim that in chat. Scorpion is now the proud owner of a fresh set of 10,000 steel. Rated F for respect. All right. All right, folks. Fantastic. All right, Scorpion. Scorpion. All right, let me go ahead and update that. I will go ahead and tweet that out, and I will, y'all want to go ahead and draw again? Y'all want to draw again? I feel like maybe I'm feeling generous, I'm feeling generous. Maybe we should do it again. Our fourth steel winner has been chosen. Congratulations to Scorpion. Actually, I think I have you on Twitter, don't I? There you go. Scorpion. Thank you for on our game. If I can spell it. All right. There we go. I got all the steel, all right? I got it all. I got it all. All right, so Scorpion, I will get this code to you after the stream, so sit tight, we'll get it to you, and all you got to do is just go to the website to redeem it, so you will be good to go. Scorpion taking you off the list. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, let's go ahead and start another one. Yeah, maybe? What do you think? You guys feeling it? You guys feeling another one? Oh, wait. We have an eyeball. Hang on a second. It's got to be interrupted. We got an eyeball right now. It's unfortunate. Here we go. We have ourselves an eyeball. That means the the grand finals have started. Remember, guys. This is the grand finals. The winners. This is the grand final. So what happens here is that Guidance Gaming is coming back from the losers bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. The defenders, the Black Jackals, beat Guidance, putting them into the losers bracket. Guidance Game is coming back from the losers bracket to face them in the grand finals. They have to win 2 best-of-3 matches to win this tournament. Whereas Black Jackals only has to win 1 best-of-3 set. So who do you guys have your who do you guys, if you were a if you were to guess, we'll put it that way. If you were to guess who's going to come out on top, who do you guys see? Is Guidance Gaming going to come back and give some revenge? Or are we going to see Black Jackals shut them down again and eliminate them? What's the prediction? Yes. GG's, by the way, Saucy. Thank you. All right. Here we are. The Grand Finals. For Honor Grand Finals, the map is Citadel Gate. We have A point, B point, and C point, all very spread out. Here we go. We've got A point and C point. This is a great map to start on if you're not completely confident in your ability to team fight and consistently win your team fights against the other team. It's very, very, it puts you on both pretty much even footing. As both points are very far away from each other. No one point is really better than the other. They're both really close in terms of viability and closest to mid. Really big team fight right now in mid. Scorebrand is one shot away. So is Raven, but Eggy is going to go back and shut that down. Just one quick headbutt could also shut down Score. Score's in a bad way right now. He doesn't have a lot of options. He's got to do something to get on the point and stall it out until Cluckies can get on there. Cluckies isn't going to be able to make it, I don't think. No, just barely. Fractions of a second. He couldn't stop it. So now they're down by a point. They're down by A point and C point. Now, whenever you own that point, remember, defender renown is important. Whenever you kill somebody on your point, if you and your teammates, all that are standing on that point, do get what's called defender renown. Those are going to be extra bonus points given to you, helping you get your feats faster. So, just like a MOBA, you've got your 3 abilities, and then you have your ultimate, and that gets you that much closer to that. Nice GB. Raven was just kind of playing ring around the rosy there with that torch, and unfortunately here they're going to do a bunch of damage, but they're going to give him revenge. There was a little bit of miscommunication. 3 tags happened. Scorebrand going hard. There, almost. I thought for sure he was going to clip that heavy, but Raven was not trying to trade. He knows he's critical condition. They do own the point. Raven's out. He's abandoning it. They did not have to abandon that point. They did own it, and his teammate was right outside. I guess he just didn't want to die there. Speaking of that teammate outside, Factor just got dropped. Here we go. They're pushing the point. Willen sees the opportunity to keep Raven low on health, and he's going to take it. Contesting the point prevents the healing. Big damage coming out right now. Good play by Cluckies coming in and shutting that punish down. Really good. This is actually still a close team fight here. Oh, there's the rotation from Mo from spawn. Willen being really careful here, trying not to die on point. Gonna die off point, not gonna give defender renown. Good stuff, but Clux is gonna die on point. That'll be defender renown for both Egg and Mo. In mid lane, Factor. Full punish on Scorebrand. Heavy will connect, not able to confirm anything else. Gotta get out and heal. Got literally 1 health. Shigs is gonna catch him though, maybe. No, that wasn't close enough to... Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Nice. Mistimed on the bash. Not going to fall for that. Shig says, I know there's a ledge behind me. Oof. Just 1 hit away from... Is that... the light attack. Nice parry into the top heavy from Raider. It's so nice to have a top heavy off of a light parry now with Raider after the rework. Those buffs are very nice. Raider versus Shigoki right now. Raider in blue, Shigoki in orange. Uh-oh. Willen. Willen gonna go down to Raven, and right now we're seeing really strong plays coming out from Eggy and the gang and from the Black Jackals. There's a renown deficit from Guidance Gaming right now. There is a distinct renown deficit here, roughly 100 points across the board or more. And they're triple capped. Guidance has got to turn this around right now. They've got to clean up these fights on C point. There's comes the phalanx from JJ.
Mo recognizing that he don't want to give them any momentum at all. That's even more defender now because Willem just got dropped on their point. Mo casually doing an execution over there. Scorebrand looking to trade blows. Interesting timing with the storming tap. Practically ignored. I must have iframed the bash. It just looked weird the angle it was. Really tight timing on that. Raven in a 1v1 with Shigs. You never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Ooh, the crashing wave into the dodge light, into the storming rush. And the GB is good for a kill. Very, very nice. Great rotation from Willen to help out Shigs. Here comes the meat grinder. There. Oh, unfortunately, that whiffed. He hit a wall. No, that's unfortunate. He did a forward dodge light, and he hit a wall. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, he's got to both have their kunai. One of them's going to use it, I suspect. I don't think that's a ledge. Yeah, it's not a ledge. Could still be, though. Ooh. Willen, if that had been the wrong read, Willen would have got dropped. Big revenge here from Raven. And he's got a fire flask. This could be, yeah, he's trying to throw it. He's trying to throw it. No, he's not going to get the chance to now. Finally, there we go. Guidance Gaming coming back right now, putting some more points on the board, getting a point. They've got A and B. Scorebrand just cleared out B point as well. Got a nice stall going by Shigs on C point. This could still be anybody's game. We saw Guidance Gaming earlier before. We've seen them. We've seen them in these situations. And they still managed to somehow come back from it. Egg, big punish there. Unfortunately, the second heavy didn't track. Ooh, oh, that's just hit a teammate. That's friendly fire right there. Literally friendly fire. Oh, unfortunately, that would have been the hug didn't track. A dodge heavy would have. The hug could have tracked maybe if it was timed differently. There you go. That is why that's such a strong feat right there. Notice Factor popped that, and even though it's his own... Oh, no! Oh, no! Shigs just took him down! Shigs just took him down. That's still... They're going to be able to revive, but... Very nice. Okay, so they were in breaking, but GG was able to manage to clear out mid lane. They've got to clean up these fights here. Eggy trying to push the A point. Hang on a moment. Factor here. 1v1 or 2v2 on A point. Crucial fight here for both teams. Guidance just pushed it back in their direction. When Guidance is down, you don't count them out. Willen was saving that tier 3 just for that. They just lost 2 gamers. They're not getting up. Guidance Gaming right now. If they hold C, they hold C point. Oh no, that was unfortunate. They were able to clear out mid lane just in time, but Scorebrand did still manage to get an execution. They are still up by 1 gamer. Let's take a look here. Scoreboard. Everybody's got their tier 4s. Literally everyone has their tier 4s. Cluckies has got Furion anticipating his coming out right now, any moment now. It's going to fade off before he gets it, though, which is unfortunate. There it is. Just need 1 kill. He's going to throw it over there. And that's just one gamer left. They're going to give revenge. Okay, this is not really good. It's a 4v1, but some of their gamers are critical. He's going to bleed. He's going to bleed out now. Good fight from Guidance Gaming. Like I said, you don't count them out. That was a very, very strong comeback. Guidance Gaming showing why they have been champions in the past. Really, really strong. Mo kind of popped off that match. 15 takedowns, 700 points. Very, very big. Big win from Guidance Gaming there. That's the opening bell. Going to move right into round 2. Temple Garden. This is a team fight heavy map. Whoever tends to be better at team fighting, it tends to be a little bit stronger in these types of situations. We're going to wait just a moment to make sure we have everything squared away. We don't want to jump right in after the servers. We've got GG. I'm just writing it down so I don't forget. GG took map 1. Again, we're seeing a 3-1 split. Factor going to take A. They're going to try and throw 3 bodies at C point. Willen's going to come in and help them out on C point as well. Sorry, folks. Here we go. See if we can back up a little bit. Sorry. Here we go. Now we can see everything that's going on. Lots of blue. Lots of damage coming out to the attacker side. GG doing lots of damage. Mo is critical. Raven is critical. Mo is going to go down. Raven is 1 shot at this point. Shigs is going to put him down for the count. Factor right now in a bad way. Trying desperately to get that kill, and he does. It's now a 2v2 situation. Orochi. And Shugo versus Warlord. The pressure is on Shigs right now to stay alive. Oh, unfortunate. I think he might have missed a parry. It's down to Cluckies. Cluckies has got to get this kill. No, he's in the meat grinder. That's going to go down. C is going to go in the way of... It's not going to go in the way of Guidance Gaming. It's definitely going in the way of Black Jackals. Ooh, very nice ledge. Oh, no. Wait, what? That was really unfortunate. Scorebrand goes for a ledge, and it does not connect. He threw him against the wall instead. That was really unfortunate collisions. Or, I guess, collision recognition. That was unfortunate. I thought for sure that was a ledge. Cluckies is going to go down. They're triple cap now. This is absolute dominance right now. If they can hold on to these points, they'll be in a pretty good spot. Their hard points are... They're up by a good 100? 200? Even without the boosted points from the side points. Again, reminder... Whenever you have a side point or the mid lane, you have 100 points extra. Now, those points can flip-flop between the 2 teams, depending on who owns those points. The hard points are the points that you have that you stay permanently. So if you look at Guidance's list, they have 126. Now they have 226, and so on and so forth. There you go. Whiffed on the first setup, but on the second one, they had it. They landed it. Good gank. There you go. Again, Scorebrand. Whenever they're down, Guidance seems to play their hardest. Whenever they're down, Guidance seems to play their hardest. Nice dodge by Cluckies. Perfect timing. Good read there. It's a light. Nah, that's just going to confirm the follow-up. Good play there. Shigs is in a 2v1 scenario. Trying to stall out the point. Oof. Oh, that's bad. Shixus is going to go down, eats a kunai, and a follow-up attack.
All right, Willen going to try and make something happen in mid lane. He's got no friends, though, and he's getting rotated on by 3 gamers. By 3 members of the Black Jackals. Raven, oh, almost very good timing from Willen. Willen just iframe dodged through that unblockable. Fantastic. He was externally, would have been caught externally because Raven was not targeting him. It would have clipped him, and he was no way he can parry it. Have to be locked on to be able to parry. Raven goes for it. He's going to go out of stamina, but he says, you know what? It's worth it. Willen doesn't make the right read, does not get a block or a parry, and he's going to go down for it. Shix's, meanwhile, is going to get rotated on, and he's going to get guard broken, and he's going to go down. A-Point may just swing back in the way right now. Yeah, Scorebrand's going to get shut down. You can't get past an Orochi. And Warlord's not going to get there in time. Oh, my goodness, he got there in time. He must have had Rush on. He did. He had Rush on. His Rush is down. Great play by Clucky's. Great rotation. You just got to hold out to get a little punish here. There you go. Shigs. Again, Shigs is a player you don't want to be in a 1v1 with, but you want 2v1, yeah. 2v1, you might be okay. You might be comfortable with that. Yeah, solid 2v1 situation. Orochi Raider gank, insanely good, insanely good. Guidance only down by 200 points right now, roughly 250, and it's about to, that gap is starting to close quickly. Renowned. Again, still in the way of the Jackals. They're up by a substantial lead. Both Raven and Factor have their tier 4s. Mo trying to clear out some mid lane, getting it back for them. There you go. Big team fighting mid right now. Scorebrand off to the side, gonna get a little bit of light attack. No, not gonna take the storming tap though. Oh, unfortunately, right behind him, here comes Egg. Egg has a tier 3 too. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna use that. Doesn't need to. One shot away. Scorebrand goes down. Mo has got to go and heal. Meanwhile, they're going to take A-Point as well. This is really close to breaking. This is dangerous territory for Guidance. And Clucky's is low. They're just trying to keep him that way. And perfect timing of the kill. He's going to go out. He's not getting up. Shigs now trying to set off that trap. Ends up getting set off by Mo, but he somehow dodges through that. Oh my goodness. Or excuse me, no. That was the other Orochi's trap. Excuse me. Was it? Yeah, but it's back up already. Look at that. So he could run in here and pop another one if he wanted to. He must have put that up there a long time ago. I didn't catch when he did it. I think Willen's given up, or is he trying to go for the res? I think he was trying to go for that res. Yeah, there it is. Like I said, he came in right away. He must have dropped that trap a long time ago. Yeah, Factor was the one that had 470 renowned a minute ago. He probably dropped it a long time ago. Really great placement. You could barely even see the outline of that trap. The trap placement was so good, it was probably almost inside the wall where you couldn't see it. Second match is going to go to the Jackals. Now, remember, guys, remember, folks out there, we have, there's still some steel to give away. We will do that at the end of this. Remember, this is a double a double elimination bracket. So that means if Guidance Gaming can stop the bleeding here and they can shut down the offense of the Jackals, they're going to be in a equal position and equal footing. Looks like they're setting up the third match at this point. So I'm going to take a moment and what we're going to do, folks, is we're going to take a look back on some of the things that have happened previously, some of the clutch moments and plays in previous Dominion Series fashion, and we will be right back. This is the Dominion Series. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. A legend, a literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh no, he's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. They do have a place to heal. Mound Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whiffs, calls it the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Is he going to go for the head? Oh, my God. The read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating Tier 4. He is. He is anticipating Tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. Brad's going to take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity, though. Turns around. Revenge to take them out of the fight for a long time. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sai are incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that Tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier, and Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Mamba in a bad way here because right off of that hug, that's going to be a right off of the parry, that's going to be a confirmed hug into a heavy, and that's going to be a kill. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Benny Hill theme again. No! It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Rawit a gods among men right now. Taking C point back for his team. Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down. But his teammate. Oh, wait. That's it. It's just Raw. Raw's the only one left. He's got to be a tank right now. He can't afford to die. It's going to be one down for Guidance. TKS takes the second map. All right, folks, here we are at the grand finals. This is the Dominion Series, and we are here right now in the grand finals between... This could be the last game for Guidance Gaming. They have to stop the bleeding here. This is a best-of-3 situation. We could also see a bracket reset if Guidance Gaming can take this map right here. We saw earlier today, we saw them make a really, really clutch play. Clux, that glowy thing on your head, I can see all the way across the other time of this map. Take that thing off. I'm just kidding. All right, moving right along here. So we saw Guidance Gaming earlier today. They were holding C point for a good 3 or 4 minutes when they had about 700 or 800 points. And it was a breaking situation for them. And they got about 4 or 5 reses throughout that entire time. And they were able to pull that back and win that fight. Win that match, and I believe that was the 3rd match in that set. If I recall correctly, it was. So, I believe that was against Virtue, if I remember right. But yeah, it was a third match in that set. And so we might see something like them. I don't know what we're going to see here right on this one, but I don't think we've seen... I do not think we have seen this team, the Jackals, on this map today. It'll be interesting to see how they play it out. 2v2, 2v2s playing out here. Right now, starting to go in the way. There you go. The meat grinder is there. Yes. Starting to go in the way of the Jackals. Here we are, Factor critical, just trying to get some minions to move that direction. The thing about this minion lane is it's so big and it's so the minions are so spread out sometimes. You really got to work at it to get it to start moving the other direction. Scorebrand opting to piece out of that fight. All right, they're going to have to defend their point. Shigs is really critical right now. They get the guard break. Fantastic. That's going to be out of stamina punish from Klux, but he's not going to take it because it's dangerous. Unfortunate. All right, here we are, folks. C point is here. The fight is here. This is Guidance Gaming home point. They don't need to take it. They don't need to. They can't really. I mean, this early in the fight or this early in the match, it would not be good for them to lose it. Factor trying to get out. He knows that he's going to give Defender renown if he dies on the point. He does die off. Now Scorebrand, Shigs, and Willen can fan out and decide where they're going to go. Shigs is going to go ahead and try and stall on that point. There we go. Klux is going to meet him there. Mo's going to mid. So this could be a 2v1 gank right now with Klux. And, oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, they were able to back dodge the G and did get the GB, but the back dodge still iframed that last hit out. That was just like perfect timing. On or mismanagement of timing on the side of GG. And Shigs is going to get dropped. That's going to be Defender renown for them. Clutch is staying with it. Oh, he does have... There you go. That's why he's stuck with it. He's almost got revenge. There you go. You've seen him catch so many people with that zone when they try to get away from him. He's going to drop. Unfortunately, he's still on the point. That's Defender renown. So, again, that's a big bonus. But the renown is still actually pretty similar. All right, mid lane is in the way of Guidance Gaming, but they're about to lose it. They do, and now it's going to be it's really hard to get that back once you lose it. Oh, no, in the midst of that's a back cap. That is a back cap. They're stopping it. Yeah, there you go. That's a great play. That was a fantastic play there by the Jackals. In the midst of all that, they are able to get the back cap landed. That's a triple cap for the Jackals. The hard points are still in the way of Guidance Gaming. Guidance Gaming has almost 100 hard points more than the Jackals, but because the Jackals have the 3 points A, B, and C, they're quickly gaining hard points, and now they're tied, and they're starting to pull ahead of them in the hard points. So the soft points are the 100 points from A, B, and C respectively. That's why they've got 700 instead of 4. Jigs playing cautiously here. Factor's back in the mix now. Big Orochi Gaming. Is that going to fall? It is! He's down. He's not dead, though. Factor in a 2v1 temporarily. Nice usage of his kunai. Shigs and Raven both critical. Uh-oh. There's Shigs going down. Yeah, Willen lost his stam. He was not able to help. Takes Raven out, however. Big light parry. Going for the hug. Trying to get the health swing in his favor. That's 20 damage plus 10 health, I believe it is. And the headbutt. Now it's going to whiff. Shugo. This has been a really, really close 1v1 scenario here for C Point. Meanwhile, A is also being contested. Shigs is coming in. Shigs and Willen going up against Raven and Factor. Factor's held out. Factor and Willen both have played really well there in the 1v1 to try and, you know, making in terms of the reads they're making against each other. But Factor now has his tier 4, and this is what I was talking about before, like the defender, that defender renown and the renown bonuses are really good. But for an assassin specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement of that trap. Somebody's going to eat that. Someone is going to eat that. Willen's on his way in, and that's why I'm keeping the camera here. 3, 2, 1. There it is, and that's... Look at how strong that trap is. He's dead. Willen is done. And if he doesn't get off the point, that's free defender renown that they now have. That was great trap placement there by Factor. Fantastic. Shigs and Score. Well, Shigs is going to be on a 1v1 here. Score decides to get out. Was he going to use his kunai to confirm the kill? Not now. This is not a good spot for Shigs to be in. If he dies, this might... Yeah, if he dies at this point, he's probably not getting up. He's going to get revenge, though. Oh, he gets the Storm Rush. Very nice. His teammates rotate in. They could maybe take back C point for themselves.
Attackers are breaking.
All right, we've got gang situations on both sides. Oh, very nice, very nice. Shigs is had to be very careful there. Is he gonna get the... No, again, some miscommunication there, some mistiming on this gank, but he's really holding on to that revenge. Oh, very nice. Target swap, tier 3, we see that. Good play there. Shigs trying to hold him in the corner. Meanwhile, the rest of his teams are dying, and that's going to be it. The third match goes to the Jackals, and since they're in the winner's bracket, they're going to send Guidance Gaming home. But that's a great showing from Guidance Gaming overall today. We've got some steel to give away, and we've got a winner's interview to ask about. That's what we've got. All right, folks. That was a hell of a barn burner there. That was a very strong finish. Very strong finish. Decisive finish for the Jackals. Guidance will have to come back next week, and they're actually going to end up having to face off likely against TKS, Team Killing Service. But yeah, GG's to everyone involved. I'm going to ask for a winner's interview. Actually, I think Egg wants to go to sleep, but I'm still going to ask and see what he wants to do. Speg and I got work tomorrow, but I think Mo and Raven will do the interview. Will they for sure? I don't think I have Mo on my... No, I do. Actually, is he? Okay, hang on. All right, I'm going to ask about it. Is that? That's not him, is it? That's a different one. Oh, shoot, sorry. Hang on a second. My bad. Where are they at? I was like looking at the nail, like that doesn't look right, but there we go. It's like, okay. Oh, needs an invite? Okay. Let me get an invite. Exclamation Discord. Can you send that to him? I'm gonna do do a steel giveaway while we're getting everything settled. So Sit tight, guys. We're going to give away some steel. We're going to do the winner's interview. And that's where we're going to be. So... all right, add viewers. I am pressed for time. Let's see. Luckling. Who else was it? Era. All right, I'm just going to roll. I think I have everybody taken care of, so... let's go ahead and start the animation. All you guys got to do is make sure you're logged in and you were in chat. My bot pulls all the viewers from chat, so you don't even have, that's not even something you have to concern yourself with. You just have to make sure that if your name is picked, that you do speak up in chat to claim it. Spike Triclair. And all you gotta do is speak up in chat. Spike Triclair. Spike Triclair. Is there a gamer? Is there a gamer? There, I'm not seeing it in, and I'm not seeing it in chat either. GG's to the Jackals. All right, so there's the join list. I'll have to get everybody permissions. Bannerman. Actually, that way. All right. Yeah, right. All right, 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't see them. I'm not seeing them in chat, so we'll probably have to do a reroll. Well, that's what happens, Satan, is that, you know, some people, like, they'll pop in, they'll leave, because, you know... you gotta stay. All right, well, let's go ahead and take their name off, I guess. And then we'll re-roll it. I'm just still getting the... and deliver Conk.
Oh. Why is it the wrong lever? Yeah, we got somebody to get some steel. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be you? Is it gonna be me? I think I just saw Tomoshiro pass by. Oh no, Shepdude just got screwed. Silent SWK. Congratulations. Claim your steel in chat. Claim your steel in chat. Yeah, Shep was this close to getting steel.
Hello? I'm not seeing them in chat either. They must have left too. But yeah, I gotta check out. Give me just a sec, Mo. I'll make everything, try and make everything short. No, it's not. He can get in. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and we'll add viewers again just to make sure that we've got... actually, clear everything and add viewers again just to make sure we've got people that are here currently. All right. Hang on. So, Spiked is one... or not Spiked. Psyched has one. Luckling has one. Era has one, but I don't think she's in here right now. And who was the other one? Scorpion. Scorpion.
Scorpionox. I don't see him on the list either. All right, let's start it. Hopefully, we'll get somebody that's actually freaking here now. Some of y'all are patient. You're like, man, all right. All right. Grand finals are over. I'm out of here. Oh, my Lord. It's forevermore. I'm not tweeting that one. I'm not tweeting that one. All right, my man. Congratulations. Sit tight. I will get you guys all your steel after the show. But yeah, sit tight. I'll grab it. I'll grab you right after. I gotta get, I guess, Raven in here. Is Raven coming? Oh, there he is there. Okay, shit. I didn't see him. Okay, I didn't see he joined. All right, hang on a sec, guys. Just join in any fucking channel, I guess. Any channel, and I'll just drag you down to the chat. Drag you down to the voice comms. Yellow? Iggy's. What's going on? Hey, you want to say that again?
Whoa. It's a long time no see, sexy man.
Monka. Anyway, let's get a mic check real quick. Let me get a mic check real quick. What's your Raven? What's your just speak normally? Stop trying to seduce me.
Mic check. Shall I sing happy birthday?
All right, I'll as long like I guess that's okay.
Happy birthday.
All right,
Mo.
All right. Yo, what's up? Check.
Yeah.
Mic check. Check 1, check 2.
I think we're good.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Perfect. All right. Well, you guys are one half of the Black Jackals, and
Hell yeah.
we appreciate I appreciate you guys taking the time. I know Egg was been like he got like no sleep last night or something like that.
Yeah, he barely got any sleep. He's really tired.
Yeah, he was up all night on Grinder.
Same with Spaghetti.
Yeah. Spaghetti loves his big bears.
And the so yeah. We got some pretty good games today from you guys. I mean, you've been playing really hard.
Yup.
I expect you guys to do well, but you guys kind of exceeded my expectation. Now I gotta ask this. The first question is gonna be this: Raven,
What's up?
how freaking happy were you to play Raider?
Listen, I just want to say thank you to Ubisoft, everybody at the fight team. We couldn't have done it without Stefan. You know, I just want to thank everybody there for allowing Raider to be in the meta once again. Thank fucking God this character's a little fucking tough.
I knew you'd be. That was one of the first things I said when I found out that was getting reworked and it was going to be good. I was like, oh, Raider's going to get it used in comp. He's going to be super happy.
I was like the only person still trying to run him in scrims. The only person.
Yeah, his favorite character on Overwatch. The Raven Raider Overwatch pick. Hell yeah.
Oh man. That's good stuff, man. So going into this, I know you guys had practiced quite a bit, correct?
Yeah, man. Like we're trying to get scrims all the time, and all these NA teams. Like rarely anybody ever wants to scrim. Like we've honestly most of our scrims have been with the EU guys, which we actually really like because I mean the EU guys, they're so good for practice.
They're
learn
better.
from them. They're better, yeah. Like the EU, they call us NA cripples. I mean, they have the right to, because honestly, man, all these NA teams, like, they're, ever since option selects were taken out, the NA teams have fallen. Big time.
Yeah, NA teams
Big
were
time.
crushing really hard in OSs.
Yeah, like all these NA teams that, like all the new ones, all these new players, they crutched hard on option selects, and when those got taken out, I mean, it's so much easier now. The only one I used ever was Zone because I just hated all of the like the GB, the Bash, Dodge OS. Like I hated all that shit. And that's actually one of the reasons why I quit the game. And then when I heard they were taking OSs out, I came back because I was like, damn, all these guys are going to be shit now. And I was right. So,
Man,
Yeah.
that's some harsh words coming from Mo right now. But I mean, I understand. I get what you're getting at. You know, yeah, there were some players that definitely. I know for myself,
yeah.
when I was running GBOS, I was 1,000 times better for sure. Like you GBOS, it's pretty damn safe, especially if you're out of stam. That
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, dude.
it's a
a broken
fantastic
mechanic.
option.
It was absolutely broken. Literally being
And
able
like,
to
dude,
very
like
smooth.
Dodge OS in the middle of a team fight, man. Like, all you
Yeah.
got to do is just spam Dodge OS away, and nobody can catch you. You know,
Yeah.
just like they were just so frustrating to play. I think that's when the game was at its most unhealthy. Was when everyone found out about those OSs, and now that they're out,
Mm-hmm.
I think I think the game right now is probably the best it's ever been, in my opinion.
Yeah,
now you can actually see a good representation, accurate representation of people's skills, whilst they're not utilizing broken mechanics in order to cause themselves to have an upper hand.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot
Like
more
you actually have to make
hard
reads
reads
now. Yeah, exactly. You actually have to make reads.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
lot
so-
more hard reads that are out there, and
Yep.
and I agree that option selects going away has definitely been really healthy
yeah.
for the game because like
sure.
you said, like there was at one point it was like heavily gate kept, and then more and more people kind of found out about it, and the more people you let know, usually that person will let somebody know, and that person will let somebody know, and eventually you just got this whole floodgate you just open, and so, but by the
Italians posting it on Reddit.
Okay. So the basically the situation we have now is that you guys are taking this home. Did you ever have any doubt that you were gonna take this?
Oh, we knew
that's
from the
good.
beginning. We knew we had this in the bag.
We've been
none of
spending
these.
a lot.
Yeah, none of these NA teams have been practicing. Like, I knew from the get go we're gonna have this, for sure. Like without a doubt.
Do you think that what do you think would bring more folks out to the competitive world?
A lot more money.
Well-
Number one, and new maps, more new characters, just more content. Like wanting to play the game is step one. If you don't want to play the game because there's not a lot of content, or because there is content, but it's like the same rehashed events over and over and over again that people have already done for years that aren't really changing up the game's existing formula enough to actually make it interesting enough to bring more people back, then people are just not going to want to touch the game to begin with. But if you all add money on top of that, on top of like new maps, new characters, maybe even new mechanics, stuff like that, just anything to spice things up, anything different, not more of the same, and then money on top of that. People always like money.
It's true.
I think everybody likes money.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I was looking at the ALGS prize pool, 3.3 million. I was like, oh man, Apex kind of made that game instead. But I've been playing more For Honor again.
So something I've noticed is like Orochi being as flexible as it is, that it allows you. I think it allows for not only just it's really. I mean, Orochi all around just makes for a really great character. I mean, we've seen him play. You've seen Orochi play connector all day today, and it's because you can just lock somebody down almost completely by yourself. You can gank set up for somebody in the middle of their chain or off of guard breaks, that you started. You can still confirm off of combos and stuff like that with your dodge cancels into bash and whatnot. It's a pretty sick character, and I know I've said it. Other people have said it that it's the first true fighting game character feels like. Would you guys say the same?
Not exactly. I it's more so that he's just he excels at basically everything. Basically everything he excels. It's not he's good at 1v1s, he's good in 2v2s, he's just good in Dom. He doesn't have the most insane feats, but his feats work well for what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And besides that, he looks cool as shit. If you would have told me that Orochi would have been in the meta a year ago, I would have fucking laughed.
Yeah.
And Bleach Menacing would have cried in the corner, hoping it came true, and then here we are today.
Yeah, he's
The meta's changed so much.
yeah, the meta's
sure.
been different. Yeah, we've had some comments about that today, about it, being a little bit more interesting to watch than, with it being kind of shifted around. It's definitely bringing a lot more options to the table, and I think so. I think we are seeing a lot more. We do still see some people that are like sticking with what they're best at or what they're most comfortable at. Like we saw Clux today on Warlord, and he's a great freaking Warlord. Warlord's not quite in the meta necessarily, but I still say he's done pretty good for having that hero. So
yeah,
it's still
Warlord's not terrible.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
Warlord's
not.
not bad, but I mean, there's characters now that just are better. Like
Yeah.
JJ's way better than Warlord now. Like
We
even,
were
like,
actually
even if they ran a Zon or something, over
Yeah.
Warlord. Like
we were
Zon or
actually running
JJ.
Aramusha. Aramusha was the character we were running for a
Yeah.
long time. He had some insane ganks. He had
Yeah,
some
before the
really good
rework.
ganks. We
Yeah,
were labbing
before-
this for a while.
Before the Raider and Orochi we were Spaghetti was playing Aramusha, and it was actually going really well. We actually had a lot of fun with that comp. But then these guys got their reworks, and then they both became Raider's definitely mandatory, and Orochi's pretty much almost mandatory. Like he's high up there. So
Orochi's just a
we had
little
to
bit
switch
better
up
in
our
team
comp.
fights than Aramusha, honestly.
Yeah, for
Just a
sure,
bit
better
better.
and everything.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see one today. There was a potential Aramusha pick on one of the teams, and I don't think they ever whipped it out. If they did, it was a match that we didn't spectate, and I think we caught most of them. So I was surprised we didn't see one. But yeah, it's definitely good to see. I think we're starting to see a lot more really good changes happen, and it's really shaking things up. I really truly feel like the meta is shifting every season now, and I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good
Yeah, it's
thing.
a really good thing, and it's flexible now. Like about a year ago or so, it was literally Lawbringer, Shaman, BP, and Warlord. I believe those are like that was like the only good comp.
I think a little
Or,
further back for
Kensei.
LB, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe further back. Yeah,
LB was
Probably
like
2 years ago.
2.5 years
Yeah,
ago.
He was
but
a
that was
while.
back when like there was only one comp to play. Like
Yeah.
there was just 4 characters. You pick any other, like you're almost
You're just
going,
throwing,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah. So now it's flexible. You can actually pick different heroes, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it definitely is. We're coming up on 6 hours, and I don't want to make this extremely long in terms of an interview. I'm notorious for having long interviews, so I'm gonna ask you guys: is there anything that stood out for you in this tournament that like any teams or moments that clutch moments on your end, or like really good plays on somebody that you played today that you think needs to be shined a spotlight on?
Yeah, I think I was fucking cracking on my mind. I think every team
I think
decides a good
Raven.
dog.
I think Raven is actually really shit, and we lost one of the games against Guidance Gaming because he threw.
Listen,
he let the guy cap, and then we lost. So,
I wanted to give them I wanted to give them a chance. They deserve it after all they've been through.
Oh yeah, true. You're right.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, no, I mean, if there's anything that really stood out to me, is how fucking bad all the NA teams are because of the lack of commitment they decide to show in the game.
And I was really excited to shit on TKS in this tourney too, but they didn't end up showing up. So that sucks.
Wow.
But maybe next tourney, we can shit on TKS.
That would be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah. I mean,
The amount of trash talk right now. Holy crap. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So moving along here. I got one last question for you guys, and that is apparently you have some fans. So what do you guys see as, like, what's in terms of like playing competitively and playing for honor? What is it that playing competitively means to you, and how is it that and how do you see competitive and as the community as well? What makes it your passion, essentially, is what I'm getting at.
For me, it's all my homies play it, and I like playing with them. It's fun practicing, and this game's unique. There's no other game to compete with it, so it's like its own unique game. I got buddies who play it, and I've always been a competitive person, so it's just like all of those combined for me is why I like playing this game so much competitively.
And you've been on a number of teams, and you've always performed really well.
Oh man, I've been on so many teams, man.
He's been passed around more times than Kelly's mom.
Let's calm down a little bit, please.
kind of move right along here and keep it professional, keep it focused. Raven, I'm gonna give you a shot to answer this. Why is playing competitively your passion?
It's fun. Honestly, For Honor's a really fun game. It's a shame that the game does not get more attention. Like I remember when I did that interview with Action Esports a couple months back, and I was hoping that would bring a little more attention to the game, and it got some a little bit of an audience, but man, is For Honor a game that does not get nearly enough love, dude? Like the game is actually really solid, especially now that the game is getting better in terms of balance, much better. I mean, leagues ahead of like season like what 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But besides, just like the fact that I really find the game fun. I mean, like Mo said, like a lot of my close friends, Egg. I've been in the community for years, so this. This game has been a game that I've loved for years now, and I've just enjoyed playing it this whole time. Enjoyed playing the people I've played with this whole time, and yeah. I hope the game has a bigger and brighter future moving forward. In all seriousness. But besides that, I mean, what drives me to really play the game nowadays is that there's no competition.
Well, thank you guys very much for your time. I really appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day.
You too, Norgoz.
GG's.
Thank you, Norgoz. Same to you. GG's.
All right, folks, that was the very interesting interview with one half of the winners of this Stage 3 Qualifier number 1. That was Raven and Mo of the Jackals, Black Jackals. We did not get a chance to speak with Egg or Factor. Egg was they had some, it's been a long day for them, and apparently they didn't get a lot of sleep, and I understand that they got things they got to do. But appreciate you guys taking the time. And all right, folks. Well, we've done all the giveaways today that we're going to do today, and we'll kind of go from there. But let me know in chat. Let the devs know in chat what you think about the steel giveaways. Is there something that is that something you want to see continued? Is there something else that you would like to see? Put the feedback in chat. Either they'll see it in chat or I will take it back, and we can kind of go from there, because that's something that if you guys like this kinds of things, then that's something that maybe I can't speak for them, and I'm not saying that it's going to be a thing, and I'm not promising anything. I'm not even suggesting. I'm simply saying that if it's something that the community wants, they do take it seriously. So it is something that if you do give feedback on it, that's something that can maybe lead to something in the future. So all right, so I'm going to go ahead and look at wrapping this up. Again, my name's Norgoz. I stream Tuesday through Friday at 10 p.m. Mountain Time, and that's 10 p.m. Pacific currently, actually. I will be getting you guys your codes. Everybody who won Steel, I will be DMing you directly on Twitch using your Twitch username. So if you want to DM me ahead of time, you can, but I've got all the names here. There's not going to be any funny business. Also, I guess I should disclose this, and I'll just say it while we have the stream going. These codes I got from the dev team, they are confirmed as valid. So while I don't expect this to happen with who won it, there's not going to be any funny business saying, oh, this code doesn't work, can I get another one? Because they all are confirmed as valid, and I'm going to be sending it over to you guys, and I'll give you guys the website where you can redeem it at. It is all cross-platform for PC, for Xbox, PlayStation. It's one of the first things I asked, so you just log into your account and all that good stuff on the website. All right? So far, we've got some pretty good feedback on the Steel giveaways. You guys like it? Good. All right, folks. I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you very much for stopping by. Again, my name's Norgoz, the voice of competitive For Honor, according to the community. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? If I can find anybody. I'm not recognizing any names. Not recognizing any names. Yeah, well, you guys get to scatter. I don't see them online. Yeah, they're not online. So. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go. I mean, y'all just you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Are they? All right, I appreciate you guys. Have a great night. Take care. Have a great weekend. I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Thank you very much. All right, I'll send you to the wholesome one. Go Raid Fiend. All right, he's a wholesome. He's one of the most wholesome gamers. He's not on For Honor right now, but they do play For Honor, so we'll do that. Fine. Go say hi. Remember, put up the shield when you get there. Good night.